Hello. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Sorry, I just took a bite of a bagel.
I'm kind of checking stuff as well at the same time. Like, we should be live, but I'm just checking if it can be heard on the actual stream because I'm not hearing anything from the stream. Or maybe it's that, like, before it starts.
Oh yeah, we're good now.
Yeah? Let me just double check on Twitch.
Oh.
How you doing, boss? Are you good?
I'm good, man. Yeah, I'm just woke up and I'm just doing some like back end like NAB stuff.
Okay, nice.
And we use a Google Drive to like organize like a lot of our like documentation and shit. So, but I haven't really looked at it for probably a few months, and yeah, so I'm just kind of like looking. I was going to go over it with one of our other team members, but she broke her foot this morning.
Okay.
Yeah, she went to pull her drawer open, and it came off, and it landed like on her toe, and now it's apparently black and swollen. Yeah, it's black and swollen now. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
I know them ones as well, especially when it gets black and swollen. You automatically think it's a lot worse than what it is. It just looks, looks horrible. Oh, bless them, man. I hope they're okay.
Yeah, I'll be able to hang out here for a couple hours probably.
Yeah.
Until I have to go to work. So.
No problem.
Yeah. How are you doing?
I'm all right, man. I can't lie. I'm good. Like. It's been a mad, interesting month. I can't, to say the least. It's been a really interesting last month and stuff.
Yeah.
Going to Rotterdam was amazing, and things like that. But then getting back in this whole Twitch thing, and then making the decision to move over to YouTube and stuff like that. Like, it's been a bit of a mad transition, and a lot of things to think about as well. Especially when it came to like what my original plan was for being on Twitch and stuff. So, but yeah, no. Besides that, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm there. I'm feeling pretty like sort of motivated with everything that's happening and stuff. And it's like in my home life as well. I'm trying to keep like my personal stuff to a minimum now, but at least in my home life, like I feel like I'm making decisions that, even though they'll be hard, they're going to be a lot more beneficial in the long run, which there's a feeling and a sense of strength within that,
Yeah.
So
yeah,
man. Nah, I feel good. Definitely.
What else was I going to ask you? Oh, did you end up adding Rish as a friend on Discord?
No.
I told her to send you a friend request on Discord so that she can talk to you about that jingle. So
I don't think I've had one. Hold on, let me check. Might as well whilst I'm here. Because I have still been, I've been hiding, but I have still been in. I have still been in Discord, just sort of checking up on things. No?
Really?
Yeah, no, I've not had a friend request or anything, unfortunately, no.
I wonder if just give me a sec here. Copy user ID. I wonder if I can send it to you.
Yeah, send it over to you, man.
How do I don't know. How do you send like a user profile? Like, how do you share a user profile?
I don't actually think you can on Discord. I don't
really?
Actually think you can. Yeah, I've never actually seen that option myself. When it comes to like sort of getting people in touch, the main option is either sending a message or adding them to the server, kind of thing. From what I can remember, and let me have a look. Because you should be able to like share a profile, but I don't think you can. Long press. Nay, good sir, you cannot share one. You cannot share one's profile. You can copy a username though.
Yeah. So
I can see, yeah. But nay.
Yeah, I'm just sending you her on-screen name and her username here. So.
Dokily.
Yeah, because I was talking to her about that jingle, and she got all like. I was like, yeah, Dilly would love to like do a jingle for her. She's like, really? Like me? Like you're fucking adorable, man. Like, yes, of course he would love to do a jingle for you. She's like, and yeah. I'm like, yeah, and if you want to speak patois with him, I'm so cool. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. No problem at all. There's a few that I need to do. I need to do one for Juice Drum and Bass. I need to do one for marketing purposes. Rishma as well. Get one done for her. And then I think after that, I'm gonna actually put it as a thing on my website if anybody wants them. Do you know what I mean? Just pay a small fee. You can get like a customized jingle for yourself, kind of thing. Not really and truly. But I was talking to Mad Rush about this myself as well, because Mad Rush is like just started. I keep forgetting that I've got that on. Yeah, I have some fireworks. Hey.
What? Can I do it?
New Apple gimmicks in it. It's like, do you want some?
Oh, it's because you're on a fucking.
Mac Mini. Like, do you want some
Mac.
balloons? Yeah, get some balloons, fam. There you go. Boom, balloons and shit. It's a celebration. But yeah, no, I was speaking to Mad Rush about this the other day in terms of he's just set up his new record label, Operating Theatre Records, and stuff, and just going through like things that we can do in terms of services that we can offer people that are easy to do but are going to be valuable to people. Do you know what I mean? And like thinking about like sort of business strategies and stuff like that as well. And that was a good idea, just to have something on the website. If anyone wants a jingle, they just pay a small fee. Boom, you've got a nice personalized jingle kind of thing, sort of.
Yeah.
And done kind of thing. So
yeah. I might get you to do another one. Well, not like another one for me as well.
Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. No problem.
It'd be cool to get one done by Mad Rush MC too. I fucking.
Yeah. No, he does them as well, but he charges more because obviously he's Mad Rush. He's Mad Rush indeed.
Yeah, that makes sense, but.
Yeah, but I'm so happy for him as well, because he's managed to get a permit to be able to stay in the UK. If you didn't know, Mad Rush has been dealing with like fighting the Home Office to be able to stay in the UK for like the last 8 years. Yeah. Like the last 8 years he's been doing it. I think it was the first year of lockdown or just before lockdown. He was on a plane. To be deported back to Jamaica after being here since he was 4 years old and shit. It was this whole new hostile environment initiative that the UK government was bringing in to deal with like immigrants and migrants and stuff like that. And yeah, but he's after a long fight, he's managed to like get a permit and that to be able to like actually stay in the UK, and now he can earn and all that kind of stuff.
That's fucking wow, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so I'm proper happy for him, man. Proper proud of him and shit, because
that's great.
And he's got 2 kids as well. He's like, well, he's got 5 altogether. He's got 5 kids altogether here and stuff. And they were
but they have citizenship and he doesn't because they were born here.
Yeah.
What?
It's mental, bro.
That's so crazy,
mental.
Man. I've never understood that. Like, if you're an immigrant from wherever, and you're like undocumented or whatever, and you end up getting a job and like, you know, you're like productive and like, and do whatever you can and like you're not causing a ruckus or whatever. But if you have a kid, if you have children here, and they get citizenship here, you should automatically be granted citizenship.
Yeah.
Automatic, like
automatically. Yeah. He has 5. He has 5 children. He's been here since he was 4. Yeah. He's been here since he was 4 years old. He's been here since the 70s.
That's a lot.
We are now in the 2020s.
Hey, better get on those jingles and drop his prices so you can fucking afford to feed his kids.
Do you know what I mean? Like it's actually crazy. It's actually crazy because it's like it would be different if, like you said, like if he'd just been here doing fuck all. Do you know what I mean? Causing trouble, then cool. But he's been paying taxes. He's like actually a valued member of the community. He did youth work. He's done youth projects and stuff like that. Like anything in terms of like helping the youth and things like that, he's involved. We've done youth work projects and facilitated like play schemes and stuff like that together. Like he's actually a valued member of the community. Worked, paid his taxes, driver's license, everything. Like he has ID. Like he has British ID and stuff. But just because of that technicality of him not filling out a form when he was 16 years old or some shit, do you know what I mean? It was like, nah, you can fuck off, mate. Bun your kids. They don't need a dad. Basically. Yes, stand inside D&B. Yes, Jungle Palace. Yes, Futurist. Hold tight the Krugah. Yes, my Don. And let you do what you do in Krugah. You can jump in whenever you're ready. By the way, everybody who's watching, we are on YouTube, my Twitch channel, and Krugah's Twitch channel and shit. Do you know what I mean? If you want to jump in and join the conversation, the link to be able to join in should be pinned on at least my Twitch and my YouTube and stuff like that. But I hope everybody's blessed. Welcome to episode 3 of Nuff Chattingz, where, as you can see, Nuff Chattingz Agwan Woolly Pa Chattingz. You get me? Yeah, I mean, hold tight, brown skin Gandalf inside the place. You know what I mean? Took you a second then, didn't it? Took you a second. Yes, real Duffy did. One love futures, one love each and every time, man. Yeah, man, that's a new one, mate. Brown skin Gandalf. What are you saying? You good, G?
Was that you ripping or fucking? Oh yeah, you just made that up on the spot.
Yeah. Just straight on the spot. I'm quit like that. Yes, app guy. Blessings, big love to everybody. Hope you're all good, man. Thank you for joining me and shit. But yeah, hold tight to Inside D&B. My God.
Put that in a jingle for me. That'll be my next jingle I get from you.
Oh yeah, defo.
GT, brown skin Gandalf.
Yeah. Right now, you are locked into the brown skin Gandalf. Right here on Twitch. You shall all dance.
Holy fuck.
Yes, codename Leo. You need that on the t-shirt, though. You need that on the t-shirt.
Yeah, absolutely. Bit of a
JT.
big totem. Yeah. Yeah. You shall all
Oh,
dance.
dance.
That'd be great. Oh god.
Amazing.
Oh god.
Amazing. How's life been with yourself though, as well?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, like got a couple festivals that we're both playing at coming up in August.
Nice.
One in August and one in September, and then we just ended up playing Document One in Grand Prairie.
Nice.
And like we got to hang out with Document One, and like we got to hang out with Matt from Document One. Fuck, he's a gem, man. He's so
yeah, because there is two of them, isn't there?
Yeah, it's Matt.
Yeah, I always thought there was one, but there is actually two of them.
Yeah, I know, it's false advertising. There should be Document Two. Yeah.
There's a Document One implies that there is only one. You lie to thee. Yes, Bill.
Yeah, we got to hang out with Matt, and like we were just like asking him questions about like how like, because like whenever I watch him play, like I'm always looking to like when it comes to like DJ skills or like asking like producer like questions, like I'm always looking to like, you know, kind of like level up my own shit.
Yeah.
And so in Alberta, there's not a lot of people that like play like Reachman I. Especially DJing, right? Like,
yeah.
We're one of very few people that can play 3 decks like well.
Okay.
There's basically nobody in Edmonton that can play 4 decks. Not as far as I know anyway. I think there's one person that I know, but he's like a dubstep DJ.
Right. Yeah.
So it's really hard to learn when you don't have anybody in your immediate fucking circle that knows how to do it, right? So whenever we're like at a show or something like that, we'll usually like stand right up at the front, and people are like, "Oh yeah, you like really like being like right in the front and like watching." We're like, well, "I'm just watching their hands."
Yeah, I'm studying.
That's all I'm doing now. Like I'm sitting there, I'm not even dancing. I'm just like sitting there and just like looking at their hand. Oh, I wonder why they level like that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. They put a hot cue like right on the drop. I wonder why they did that. And then so like I like make mental notes, and then I like go up to him. I'm like, "Oh yeah, I love the show." I'm like, "I got a question for you," and then I'll like ask him why do you when you are leveling your double drop, why do you level it the way that you do? And I'd be like, "Fuck, that's a good question." Like, and like they appreciate that because like most of the time it's like just them, just fans just blowing smoke up their ass. "Oh my god, that was amazing! I love you. I listen to all your music." Blah blah blah. And like I get like, and that must get really as flattering as it is. That must get really tiresome all the time. Just hearing how awesome you fucking are. I mean,
you can get disillusioned by it because you hear the same thing over and over again, and a lot of the time it is genuine, and like not to put anybody down and that, like I do believe a lot of the time that it is genuine, do you know what I mean? But because you hear the same thing over and over again, one of two things can happen. One, you can become disillusioned by it and be like, "Oh, okay, I'm not hearing anything different," do you know what I mean? I'm not I'm not being challenged on anything, so okay, cool. Like you become complacent, or you can develop an ego and really take that in and be like, "Yeah, I am amazing. Yeah, I am so sick. Suck my dick." Like, not necessarily that. Not necessarily that. Okay. Sorry, Twitch. Not necessarily that. That's just the persona that I put on. I'm not saying that people are actually like that, okay? Okay. So but like one of two things can happen. You can develop a really big ego from it, or you can become disillusioned, and you're more appreciative of people like yourself that are like, "Oh, someone actually wants to know more about me rather than just the performance and stuff." You know, so people acknowledge me as a person rather than this thing because of what I do, kind of thing. And that can, I get how sometimes that can sound or come across ungrateful or pretentious, but when you're in that world, you don't get it. Because I remember when I was younger, like, I would get super gassed if I saw Randy C. I'd lose my fucking mind.
Yeah.
And I'm not. No coherent sentences are coming out. I'm just like, oh my god, I just did that double. Because you're just gassed to see them. But then as you get older and you get more into it, it's like you go through that period of embarrassment, like, oh my god, I was actually like that. I remember when I was like that. Oh my god, I can't believe I was like that. Jesus, oh, so cringe. You know what I mean? And then you start to sort of clock the nuances around it or behind it, like, over time. Like, I completely stopped. It takes a lot for me to be able to go up to someone and be like, yeah, safe. Do you know what I mean? Unless we're in close proximity and stuff. I think the last one where I was like proper starstruck was Shy FX at Warehouse Project, like, last year.
Okay.
Yeah, because he was just there. He was right next to me, and I'm just. Shy FX is there. And I'm like, oh shit! Like, it's just as things are building up with, like, my Chopper remix, and obviously he did the #1 remix of Chopper and stuff, and he's just stood there, and I'm just like, oh shit, mate, that's Shy FX, and he just turns around to me, he's like, good. He just turns to me, he's just like, all right, King. I'm like,
to you?
Yes, King. Like, oh, thank you. Yo, like, legendary.
Wow.
Like, I couldn't even get words out or anything like that. That's like, it's a common black thing, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? We call each other kings. Who's just like,
all right,
King,
still,
kind of thing.
like,
but
he's up in you.
Yeah. There's like, in my head, I'm like, has he heard the remix? Has he heard the remix? Like, is he busy? Is he picking me up on the remix? Like, has he heard? Is he seen the Facebook status that I did about, like, Lude and him calling out Lude? And like, so many things were coming through my head when he was like, "You're right, King," getting shit. And he was just the fact that when he said King, it was like, okay, everything's cool. Do you know what I mean? Because you're not gonna call someone King, like, if you've got a problem with them. Do you know what I mean? And stuff, but. Yeah, it was like proper everything that I would want to say to him or ask questions or anything like that. It was just all of it came at that point, and all I could muster was, yo, legendary status, big up. Like, as I calm down, when I get calmed down, I'm just like, yo, legendary status, big up yourself, man. Thank you, man. Like, obviously, everyone knows your work. New stuff that you're putting out, amazing. That Disconnect remix that you've done, sick. Bless up, man. He's like, yeah, bless up. And then he got off home and shit. He's just like walked off. It was just like, rah. I've made a tune that's in the same sort of category as him. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, rah.
Like you must see on, like, Instagram or something like that. Like, so we have this, like, event, Sunday school. In Edmonton that has been running for like 10 years, and like the one before it, not last week but the week before, I just went up to, like, the organizer. His name is Dean. Like, his artist name is, like,
I got you, Leo. Yeah.
And I just, like, rinsed all your tunes. I was like, you gotta hear these, man. And I just, like, rinsed all of them, and, like, Rishma, like, tagged you in all of them.
Oh yeah, nah, she did tag me in a couple of videos as well. Yeah.
And Dean was like losing his mind. He's like, who the fuck made these, man? It's like, these are incredible. And because they're, like, totally his style. Like, he likes that, like, really scattery, like jungle pattern, like, drums and stuff, and, like, those big, like gritty, like foghorns and shit, and like, that's totally his jam, right? And, like, I played all of them, especially, like, Upset, when he's like everybody that I played Upset for, they're like, what the fuck is that snare? Like, what even is that snare?
Yes.
And I'm like, I don't know, man. I have no idea. But yeah, like, so So yeah, I've just been like, I rinse these tunes, and he's like, you have to give me those. I'm like, I don't know if I can.
That really, yeah, you are. Yeah, you can, because they are out now. Do you know what I mean? They are out and released now.
Okay, well, I'm only gonna give them to him because I don't want everybody to have those fucking weapons.
Yeah, so. You just gotta have everyone hitting you up now. Do you know what I mean? Like, yo, Diddy said on stream you could give them out. Can I get?
But yeah.
But no, it's heartwarming. It's heartwarming, especially to get those kind of reactions, because those reactions are probably the most genuine reactions that you can get, like higher than people running up to me or coming up to me and telling me how good my set was. In the moment, playing a tune, especially a tune that I've made, and in that moment, someone turning around and being like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
Like, that is the greatest. Like, there's a video that's been going around on Instagram at the moment where someone drops a tune and there's a guy in the crowd and he just zooms into him. He's like, "Oh, fuck off!" But he's like proper, like, and you can hear him above everything else. Yeah. Oh, mate, the best reaction you can get as a drum and bass DJ or producer, like absolute gold. So like, or versions of like what's wrong with you? And things like amazing.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of them. Like there's those there's this one guy I follow, I think it's like Pascal on TikTok or something like that, and he always does like Sub-Zero and Scantia and like Simula.
Yes, Burner.
Yeah, and he does like just little clips of like Simula dubs and shit like that. And there's this one who Scantia plays, and I can't remember who's behind him. Yeah, Scantia drops a dub, and there's another guy that makes like jump up, and he's just standing there, like he doesn't even move. He's just like, ugh. And he's like, "This is fucked." Like right into his ear, like as he's doing a mix, he's like, "This is fucked." Like, and you just see him just like, yeah.
The greatest reaction that you can ever get. Isn't that really? Yeah, right, quick one for Codename Leo. Yo, got my first live gig this Friday. Any sage advice? Try your hardest. Try your hardest, even though it will be difficult. But try your hardest to just keep yourself in streamer mode, if you know what I mean. So the same way you're just comfortable in your room, playing the tunes, enjoying it, and the only thing that you sort of have to concentrate on is the chat. Try and treat it like that. So you're doing what you're doing, you look up, you see the crowd dancing, cool. Go back down again. You do what you're doing, you look up, they might be just chilling a little bit, some might have gone to the smoking area, cool. It's like having a little bit of a quiet patch in the chat where no one's chatting, they're just getting down with the tunes or whatever. Try and treat it like that, and try not to overthink it. And that's the best advice that I can give anybody who's doing their first gig, because from there you're more likely to enjoy it, and then if you see the people enjoying it as well, that will end up feeding you as well, and you'll get a lot more into it. But yeah, Ben, I'm not going to say you're not going to have nerves. Definitely you're going to have nerves. I still get nerves before every single set. My stomach gets turned upside down, and I have to be on my own and breathe a little bit and stuff before I do what I'm doing. But then as soon as I get into it and I'm like, right, I'm just at home, I'm just messing about, I've got things in my head that I know that I want to do, but I'm just messing about and I'm just having fun. That's it, you know. Like, I think that's probably the best sort of sage advice, if that is sage advice. That's probably the best advice that I could give.
Like, honestly, like when I've started playing live gigs, it was the same thing. Like, I would just, because like I was doing like garage sessions before.
Yeah. Like, yes, very fun. Good to see you.
And like I would just imagine that I was just in my garage, just playing on my like DDJ 1000, and I wouldn't even like really look up until I was about like 10 minutes into it, and then I look up and like I see everybody. Okay, I'm doing good. Okay,
yeah.
Right. make sure that I get like my first like 3 tracks and like just nail those mixes.
Yeah.
Like that's the big thing. Like get their first 3 tracks and just make sure that you nail those first 3. Because if you nail those first 3, it'll just like get rid of the nerves completely, and then you'll start like really enjoying yourself, right? Like
yeah. That's a good piece of advice, actually, because once you're in the swing of it, you're good then. Do you know what I mean? Your confidence is built up. You've done the first 3 right. Do you know what I mean? You've got, at that point, you've got used to the setup. You've got used to the CDJs. You've got used to the controls or the layout or whatever it is. Yeah, that's a great piece of advice.
Yeah, especially if you're going from like, I don't know if you're on a controller or whatnot, but if you're going from a controller to CDJs, it's going to be a little bit different. Yeah. So if you have like a specific like blend that you like doing, like maybe start with that blend, like start off with like one with whatever tune you're going to open with, and be like, oh, this tune goes well with this, and then mix that and do a good little double, and then mix out of that, and then mix your third one, and by the third one, all of your nerves will be gone. Yeah, because then you'll be like right into it.
Yeah, that makes a whole lot of sense. That makes a whole lot of sense.
Yeah. So, because I came from Twitch too. Like that's how I got all my gigs. My first live gig was 10 minutes. I almost puked. Like I was so close to puking on my fucking MacBook.
Yeah.
And because I brought all my own stuff, I didn't even play on like CDJs. I just brought my little DDJ SB3, my MacBook Pro, and I just ran it into channel 4 in the main mixer, and then I just played off of that. And like I was so nervous, and like almost threw up like 2 minutes before I had to go on. And then it was just a 10-minute set. But now like I play like 45-minute or an hour, and it's just like I go up there. I have a little bit of fluttering in the bit, but not even close to what I had. Like, not even close to what I used to have in the beginning. Like, but yeah, like I still get a little bit nervous, but not very much. Like I can go up there and just be like, I got this. Like, get up there, touch the decks, and I'm like, I got this. It's fine.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that, but yeah, you know. Another thing, something I was just thinking about then as well. If you are coming from controller to CDJs, try and set up your workflow so that it's as easy to transition from controller to CDJs as like possible. So, like you use hotkeys, like yourself, don't you?
I use memory cues more now, but so what I do is I set memory cues, but I set hot cues exactly the same spot as memory cues for the visual, right?
Right.
These hot or memory cues just show up as little red triangles, right? But hot cues, you can they show up as like colors, and you can color code them if you want. You can change the colors on them if you want to as well, right? So if you have
yeah, you can change the colors on memory cues as well.
Oh yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can. It's just longer to do it with memory cues because you have to do it in every individual one. Whereas hot cues, you can just touch the pad, and whatever the color the pad is, that's what it sort of goes to. Yes, Mickey T, how you doing, G? I hope you bless. But yeah, no, that's what I did, because there was some CDJs that don't have hot cue buttons.
Right.
Like, they'll be on the screen. So that's where I started using memory cues, because at least a lot of CDJs have the memory call buttons, the left and right.
Yes, yeah.
Memory call buttons.
I think they go back all the way to like 500s or something like that. So memory cues are your like safest bet. Yeah, it wasn't actually until I started like going back to like talking about like Document One and stuff.
Yeah.
So like the big thing for me was like realizing that these like massive artists are like just people, right?
Yep.
And like they do this for a living, but they're just people, and they have like they have houses and like relationships, and they have a lawn, and like they shit sitting down just like I do. Like it's not right. So but yeah, like it wasn't until I would like pick like Document One's brain about like why he sets his hot cues or memory cues the way that he does. I did the same thing with AMC. It was like AMC was the one that really like changed the whole like dynamic of like how I wanted to mix.
Yeah.
Because like I would see him doing these crazy like quick, like these crazy fast like quick mixes, and I was like, how the fuck does he do that? So like on the ride from the airport to the venue, I didn't really talk to him because like, he was pretty annoyed because like WestJet just like canceled his flight.
Right. Wow,
so he was, so I showed up and on time and we left like half an hour late. We were almost late to the, like to get back to the venue.
Yeah.
Kind of frustrating, but then on the way back, when I gave him a ride back, like I was like 25 minutes or something like that, and then I just was like, okay, I got some questions for you if that's cool. And then it was like, how do you do these quick mixes? And then he just like went, he was like, oh, well, he's like, well, thanks for asking. And he's like, this is how I do it. And then he told me about memory cues, and he told me about active loops. Active loops are like amazing. Like, like those ones that just automatically start, right? So like, you know, here's a really good example. Like, don't tell me you don't know about active loops either, because I was telling you.
I don't. I am going to defy you, JT, and tell you I do not know of these active loops you speak of.
Oh my god, active loops are the shit, man. So, you know that that Shy Effect Balaclava song?
Yeah.
So the first drop in that song is 64 bars. So, but then it goes like after that first 64 bars, it just goes weird because like there's like a 4-bar section right after that 64 bar, and then it goes back into like your normal structure. But if you're like phrasing it, if you're trying to like phrase your mix, it can really fuck it up because like usually it's like every like 8 or every 16, like that's where you start phrasing. But like that little they have like these little 4-bar sections throughout the like ass end of that track that will completely throw off your mixing. So what I did is you set a memory cue, but you also set a loop. Right? So and then you can set your loop. You have to do it on Rekordbox. You can't do it on a controller.
Right.
But you set a memory cue and then you set a loop for how long you want that loop to go.
Yeah.
And then you right click on the memory cue and then it'll say set active loop. And then it'll turn your it'll show like you know, like in the top right hand corner where your memory where it shows the times of your memory cue.
Yeah.
So there'll be like a little loop button, like a little orange, like showing that there's a loop that starts there.
Yeah.
Like a hot loop. But if you right click on it and you go set active loop, it'll change to red. So what'll automatically happen is when you're playing on a CDJ, as soon as it hits that memory cue, it just automatically triggers that loop. And it'll play that 64-bar loop over and over and over until you stop it. So you just be like, yo, let's see me face, balaclava. Like, and it'll just play it the whole time. So you could do like fucking 5 double drops if you want. And it'll just run that vocal the whole time. Yeah, AMC taught me that. It was fucking crazy, man. Yeah. Did I just kind of blow your mind a little bit?
Well, 2 things. That, and I'm like, it's more trying to think of how I would implement it. Yes, Talatrez, good to see you. I hope you're blessed. One is thinking about how we can implement it, and then 2 is you did say balaclava in it. You didn't say badadan.
Balaclava. No.
Yeah, balaclava. Okay, cool. No. Yeah. So you'll be able to get that section and then loop that. Yeah.
And I just did the first like 64. I think it's 48 bars. It's either 48 or 64. But oh no, it is 64 because you can't set a 48 bar loop.
Active loops is the technique you're talking about, isn't it, on Rekordbox?
Yes. So actually, I could probably like send it to you.
Well, I've actually got Rekordbox open now because I kind of want to look at it.
Yeah, there is a specific way to. I'm not sure if I described it the exact same way. Set active loops. Rekordbox.
I'm in the new one as well. Hold on. Let me. Can I present?
How to automatically activate them.
There we go. Record box.
So, like that.
Skadoosh.
Copy.
So here's a peer. If anybody wanted to know like how I like prepare my stuff in record box and stuff, like I have so many playlists for sets that I've done. So many playlists, and then at the bottom, here's how I organize everything. Every month, whatever I get within that month goes in the monthly playlist for each year. So I've got as far back as 2018.
Oh yeah, okay.
I've got like monthly playlists as far back as 2018, and then whatever set I'm doing, I create a new playlist, and then I put all of the tracks within that playlist. And then say I've got this scuff tune here. Hold on. Oh no, that's part of. Where's the tune? So that goes up here. So what I've got in terms of shortcuts on the keyboard. So you've got your grid.
Yeah.
Say your grid's off. Can everyone hear that as well? Right. You can't hear that.
No, I can't hear that. No.
Cool. That's all right then. So say your grid's off. You've analysed the tune. You've brought it up here, but your grid's off. You've got these buttons here where you can move them left and right. So you can hold it down and move it, or you can just tap it left and right to get the grid in place. Get it as close to the red marker, and then you press C for the cue, and then M to add the memory cue.
Yeah.
And then what I do is on the left here, you've got like your sort of beat jump parameters. So I change it to 8 bars. Every time I press left on the directional pad on my keyboard, it goes forward 8 bars.
Okay.
CM, another marking. Or if I want to do 16 bars instead, so it's tap tap, 2 taps left, CM, memory cue done. But from here, do you actually right click on the map? Yeah, I'm right clicking. It's not doing anything.
No, so what you would do is go back in the cue loop. I'm going to send this to you in private chat here.
Ah, so cue loop. Yeah.
And then you can set the loop length, I believe.
Set cue loop. Aha.
There is a specific. I sent you the actual video in the private chat in StreamYard here.
Ah, okay, cool.
But yeah, you can like set a loop, the loop length, and then it'll up in the top right hand corner of it'll show like a loop, and basically that's like a hot loop. But if you right click on the actual memory cue on the top right hand corner, then that you can change it and say set active loop, right? And then
info. Okay, no memory. Okay. Okay.
Fuck, I don't remember how, because I haven't done it in a while. I'm gonna actually fucking open my record box.
You switch auto beat loop to manual loop. In, out, reloop. Oh. Ah. Okay. Yeah. Video. I'll watch the video. But yeah, I'm gonna get onto that. Because it's like certain tunes like Nope by what's his name?
Yeah, I know the tune. That would be perfect, right?
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You can just set it and just fucking forget it, and then as soon as it triggers, like, I wonder if I can I actually am I able to present here?
Yeah, of course you can.
So present share screen.
Mickey T just said something interesting. Nope. Okay, I'll watch the video. And now what I'll do is I'll stop presenting here. Aha! Boom. There you go. Right, we're looking at JT's record box now.
Yeah, so like much like I'm very like anal when it comes to like preparing tunes. So like when I download a tune, I have a specific folder. So like there's the new music, key, tag, cue, and grid, right?
Right.
So like I just done these. Then when they're completed, they go in here, and then once they're in here, I put them like where they go. So like I have 2024 drum and bass, and like we have our catalog, and then we have like down the left hand side here, like I have a very specific like naming system, and it's based on like energy level and like feeling instead of just like what type of like genre or anything it is. Like in like only can I use this naming system so that like, and then so whether she's doing it or I'm doing it, it doesn't make a difference because we both
use both. No, use both.
And then like we have like the same. I'll actually look up. Where is that? So balaclava. There it is. So, so I'm not sure if you can see it, but up in the top right hand corner here.
Ah, yeah. You see that little loop next to it, right? Cool.
Right?
Cool.
So if it's red, that means it's an active loop.
Yeah. Okay.
But if it's orange, that means that it's a hot loop. So if you have you could go to your memory cue and then just press play.
Yeah.
And then it'll just loop itself, right? Or if you are playing on a controller, it'll show up on your like on your pad, right?
Right. Okay. Yeah.
But if it's red when it's playing, as soon as it goes past,
as soon as it hits that marker,
as soon as it hits that marker, it's going.
Yeah, gotta play.
Yeah, it won't do it on record box, but it will.
Yeah, but it'll do it on.
It'll do it on the CDJ, right?
Yeah,
or
in performance mode if you've got record box performance mode. Yeah.
But so that's how you. I think, and then I have a couple other. I have a couple other tunes. So like I have this whole like 64 bar section. This section here.
Right. Okay.
Like looped.
Nice.
So and then it just goes over and over and over, and then I got another one, I believe. So it's like Tingod.
Can you explain the folder names again? That was like your naming system for each playlist, basically, isn't it?
So, here I'll go in 2023, so I can, because I have all of my folder names. So, and I also use folders as well to like kind of keep everything tight, so that. So you can make a change in a playlist that's under a folder, and then you can just export the whole folder, right? So like you can open like this folder, and like I have a bunch of playlists down here, and then like within those folders, like I have like other folders like dub plates and promos, right? So like
create new folder, right? You absolute ledge.
So here, let's go in 2023. And this is like not music from that time. This is music that we got during the year. Does that make sense? Yeah. So
hold on a second. Like she's got 2 minutes of adverts, apparently, Teletrez. But they're the one that wants to know like the whole naming system thing.
Okay.
So,
we'll wait then.
Yeah, we'll hold off. Because this is very valuable for all you budding DJs out there. Welcome to Record Box Organization with the Brown Skin Gandalf. Right here on Twitch and YouTube.
Oh my god. I almost fucking spit my coffee all over my keyboard, man. Jesus. Can't do that when I'm drinking, Dilly. Fuck, bro. Fucking Jesus, man.
I didn't mean to.
Oh my god, that was true. That was perfect.
Somebody clip that. Please, somebody clip that.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit. Yes, Sam Bob. Newest Motion Gang Members Club member. Bless up. I hope you're good, my G. Hold tight, everybody. Locked on, locked in. Welcome to Nuff Chattingz. Well, we're talking about record box at the moment.
Yeah, like
Myself.
honestly, we're probably like Rishma and I are probably gonna start like an actual course and like teach this stuff, right? We have another guy that's interested too, and like about like starting like a curriculum about like basically going like from brand new, like just getting into DJing and like getting your first like everything up to your first gig, like and like sourcing music, record box, like a record, basically like an in-depth record box tutorial. This part. This is more important than fucking mixing. This is way more important because like why
about the prep.
Well, and you know too, right? Like
Yeah.
I do all of this work beforehand so that it saves me time when I'm behind the decks, so that I can just be creative with everything, right?
Yeah.
Like trying to do that shit on the fly, like seconds count, man. And if I can give myself a second and a half by prepping my shit beforehand. And like I have an extra second and a half, I can do a lot in a second and a half, right? Like, so yeah, like.
Defo. So yeah, right. So Talatrez is back. People are getting ready. They've got notepads open. Welcome to.
Notepads are open.
Welcome to today's Nuff Chattingz TED Talk with Brown Skin Cat.
Fuck. Jesus. Okay, hold on here.
Alright. Go. You have the floor, sir.
I'm just gonna open a Word document.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, make it bigger
document.
for everyone. Oh, but then I'm covering up the thing.
Can you see this?
Yes.
Oh no, you can't see that. You can't see the Word document, can you?
No.
Anyway,
no, it's only showing.
I'll close it.
Yeah, it's only showing your thingy. It's only showing your
record box.
Yeah.
So on the left-hand side here. On the left-hand side here, we have like basically like our naming, like our naming scheme. So we have like 1.1 all the way up to like 7.3, and it's like, so chill is like how it feels to me, right? And then warm is the energy level, right? So, and then I have chill warm, chill bumping, and chill heavy, right? So it's like it could be a chill tune, but it's like it'll increase in like energy level. For example, I wonder if I have like a tune that. But it doesn't really matter because like it's all about how it like feels to like the individual person.
Yes.
Like this is just like for me and Rishma. Like this is how stuff feels to us. So when we go like looking for stuff, and the thing is like the reason we like did this is so that when we are just like oh, I need something a little bit more chill. We don't need like I have so many tunes, man. Yeah. And I don't remember all of them. But I know that I can go into a folder and pick any one of these tunes that are like chill heavy, and all of them are the same like feel and energy to us.
Quick side note, because you'll be able to get back to that playlist. But go click on collection, and let's look at the bottom right hand corner. With that, or you might have to select all. Yeah. Just to see how much you've got. In your whole collection.
2,850 tracks.
Yeah.
And like that's not really that much music, like to be honest, but I'm very, very, very picky with my music.
I'm starting to realize why I've become a lot more simple in my organization, because I've just done mine. 25,593 tracks.
That's a lot, right?
That's 18. That's 1,845 hours.
Let's see here. So I'm gonna see how much actual music. Yeah, so we have 210 hours and 33 minutes of music. So.
Yeah. Okay, cool. 50
entirely too much. But like
entirely too much. I'm looking at 517 gigabytes worth of stuff.
yeah, like I have 50 gigabytes, like which.
Oh my god! But that's also going back to like say, probably as far back as like say 2009, 2010 and stuff.
Oh
So
yeah,
that's like
that's
over
fair.
a decade's worth of.
Yeah, you've also been doing this probably 3 times as long as me. So.
Yes, I am old.
No, I just got We're both old. I just got into it later than you did. Fair.
Good save. Good save. Good save, sir. Good save.
I'm newer to this. Like I've only been in this for like maybe 5 years. Like because I started in 2019.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So like, but I'm very like I don't know, man. Like I just me. Like I like when I'm in something, I'm fucking like in it. You know what I mean? Like. So I want to learn and get better, and I want to constantly grow into all this stuff. And like the main so I had a really good teacher at the beginning. So like, and he told me, he's like, the way you organize your music is more important than how you mix it. He's like, because if you organize it well, mixing it will come easier over time.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, that's a good piece of advice, right? Like, so he actually gave me the idea of like these like. Because he would have like he was a garage DJ, and he had like these little like kind of like just like pretty bumping and stuff like that. And it was like it wasn't capitalized or any of that stuff. And I was like, oh okay. So I kind of took that and then I made it my own. So I have like chill, pretty, sexy, banger, grimy, and filthy, and then legendary tunes. Legendary.
I was guessing pretty was pretty and sexy was sexy. It was like, yeah. So I'm just giving myself a gold star for that. I was like, so if that's chill, then PRTTY must be pretty. Like, but I'm not going to ask him. I'm going to wait till he tells me if he does that.
But yeah, and then like tags. Legendary, and then legendary tunes is like anything that's like previous to 2010, and usually really shit quality too, because it's really hard to get like 320s of like anything prior to like 2012.
Yeah, definitely.
Unless you
best you could probably get was like one. Yeah. His best was probably 192s that you could get.
Like I have like lots of like 224s and like 192s. So like, and then we just determine like the energy level, and then we like name it in the comments. So I have all of my stuff sorted in comments.
Right. Okay.
So, one thing that I did, like if I ever put like new music into like a folder, what I will do is I will like click on the comments, and then it'll automatically sort my entire like playlist from like it's in descending order. And then what I'll do is I will go to the number sign here, and then I click it, and I go renumber track order. And then it's in that order. Then it will be in that order, and then when I export it to my USB, it'll show up exactly like you see it here in Rekordbox.
Okay.
And I've done that for like every single playlist that I have in my Rekordbox. Like so, and then the cool part is like if I want to play just out of one of these playlists, I can play it top to bottom, and it'll be a perfect bet.
Yeah.
No matter what playlist I'm in. And then if I want to jump from like chill bumping maybe up to like pretty warm, because they're about like the same energy levels, like I can just keep going like that, right? If I'm streaming on Twitch for like fucking 5 or 6 hours, I can just go like chill warm, chill bumping, and be like, oh, I want to bring it up a little bit, and then I can like hop up into pretty warm and pretty bumping, and then just keep going like that, right? Yeah, that's how I do it.
Right, so Talatraz uses the energy levels, the ratings for energy levels. Yeah, I use the ratings for like if I really like the tune, out of all of the tunes that I've got, regardless of genre or whatever, then like that's getting a 5-star. Just so then I can do the same thing, tap on ratings, and it puts all the 5-star tunes up at the top and stuff.
So I'm not entirely sure, but can you sort by rating on a CDJ?
I don't think you can. I use it more for organization in terms
Just
of,
for
like,
organization on record.
yeah,
Okay, that's fair.
within, like, because when it comes to actually playing on CDJs, I have to put the tracks in order of when I'm gonna play them or how I'm
Right.
gonna play them. Do you know what I mean? I'll have like a playlist of what I want to do for that particular set. And that, so I'm taking into account where it is, what type of promotion it is, like what their favorite kind of tunes are and things like that. I'm taking all of that into account, and then I'll pick the tunes within that and place them in the order that I actually want to play them.
Yes,
But then at the bottom, I'll just have a load of other tunes just in case.
Just in case.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
If
that makes
something
sense.
switches, then I can go down to the bottom. Right, here's a couple of, like, you know, sing-along tunes, or here's a couple of definite dance floor bangers. Do you know what I mean? Stuff that I could just drop in, pick the energy back up, and then kind of carry on with the journey and stuff. So I'm not rigid with what I'm going to do in the set. I'm always flexible, but I do always go in with some sort of game plan of, like, what I'm going to do. But I might take up some of these tips in that as well. Well, yeah, some of these,
and,
some
like,
of these processes.
So one
and stuff.
one of the things that I learned the hard way. So you can see over here in the comments. So I have like this special dedication. So it's like 1.2 chill bumping, and the it says 0-1A. So like the key, right? So what I used to do is just like put like 1A. So Record Box sorts everything numerically
and alphabetically,
right?
Yeah.
So if you put 1A, it'll put all of your 10s and 11s and 12s at the beginning because they start with 1.
Yeah,
So
so you've got to
zero,
put the 0.
You have to put 0. If you don't, it'll fuck all your shit up. I learned that the hard way. So I remember I did about 500 tracks, and then I was going through them, and I'm like, why are all my fucking 10s like showing up at the beginning? That makes no fucking sense.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
Wow.
like my 10s would like show up, and then my 1s would show up, and then my 11s would show up. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, oh. And then that, like, I learned that lesson. So yeah.
1 sec. Oh my god.
I was like, is that me? I'm like, that's not my fire alarm.
It does. It every now and again it just goes off for no reason, and I will never have anything on for like my fire alarm to set off, but I always jump up as if I've forgotten that I've got fish fingers on the grill or something. Do you know what I mean? It's like always, mate. Like, yeah, like. And I'm running to the kitchen, see nothing is on, and then start looking up at the fire alarm like, you fucking dick.
What's another thing I can go over here really quick? So you can see like up in the top here, like we have ours, like, so we always set something at the beginning. Another really cool like thing is
you always set the hot cues over the memory cues. Yeah.
And stuff. So this red and white line, if you set like this actual like cue line where your music is, if you click this red and white line, it'll automatically just snap it right to there. You don't have to nudge it back and forth.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy actually. That saved me a lot of time because like you're nudging it or just like pressing and holding it and like waiting. I was like, fucking okay. And then one of my buddies actually, he's like, yeah, if you click that red and white line, I'll just like snap it like right to the. I'm like, really?
I must see this for myself.
Yeah, so that's a pretty cool thing. I always do my stuff in 3-band because I find that 3-band like is a little bit like cleaner.
Yeah.
Like if I go to like the drop or something like that, like even this track is like a little bit like this track's a little bit off. So I can actually show you exactly what it is that I do here.
Let me find something else. Hold on.
I'm like just zooming in. So you can see how that kick is off, right?
Yeah.
Right? So like that isn't exactly like lined up.
Yeah.
Right? So to me, that's not good enough. So I gotta redo all that shit now. So what I'm gonna do is get rid of all my fucking hot cues, all my fucking memory cues. So I will line that up with the kick right there. I go to grid, and then I click the line, and now it's like snapped. and then I will reload this fucking track, go back to 1.1, and then
Did you just double click on it?
yeah, and just double click and it automatically like loads it again, and it starts it right at 1.1.
Right.
So hot Q, Q memory. I go 1 2 Q hot Q memory. 1 2 Q.
Oh, so you do it all with the map. Ah, yeah.
I go one like that. Boom, boom, and then what I do is I change that to orange and I change that to red. So
Yeah.
I do this more for Rishma than for me.
Yeah.
So, because like I understand bars because it's like a producer thing, and like if I wasn't doing this for Rishma, I'd just leave them all green because I don't really give a shit. But what it tells her is that when you hit yellow, you have 16 bars before the drop.
Yeah.
And red is 8 before the drop. Right? And then so that's how I set all my hot cues and memory cues, and then after that, I would basically just play it from like 8 bars. I play it from 8 bars, and then I'm listening. I'm like, okay, this tune's pretty chill, but it's kind of got like a little vibey thing into it, and I'd be like, okay, it's chill bumping then. And then I go into my Word document, and then I go in here. Oh, this is also jungle, right? So if it's jungle, I put like I'll put like a J, like a dash J, and the J doesn't fuck with anything. Like that's the cool part. Just to let me know that this is a jungle tune.
Yeah.
Or if it's like halftime, right? I'll put dash HT. Or if it's like 4x4, it's like dash 4x4.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
So that's how I do that's how I do all that shit, man. So that was actually kind of a good example because like that one was all fucked up. So
yeah.
Well, a lot of it, like what
I was going to ask in terms of those tunes, like, you know, what like Hybrid has started doing it, DJ Hybrid. So normally I would have 3 markers in it. So 16, so the first 16, the start, 16 bars, and then 8 bars. Because normally it's only like, 32 bars before the actual drop. Well, the drop is on bar 33, isn't it?
Yeah.
So now I normally only do it up to there. If it's a 2-minute one, then I'll have 4 markers, like 4 memory cues, because it's like 1 minute 27 seconds before it actually drops and stuff. But then you've got people like Hybrid that will do 16 bars, but then the drop will be 8 bars after that. So it's not 32 bars. Do you know what I mean? It's like 24 bars instead. A few of his newer jungle tunes that he's been putting out. It just throws me off so much every time it happens. I need to switch it off. But then it's funny when it does, because I can just do that and go like, firework. It's shit. Yeah, but he's been doing it a lot on his recent tunes and stuff, like where the intro is a lot shorter than you would think it would be.
Right.
So it kind of throws my whole system off. So I've kind of abandoned seeing it that way and more counting like the actual markers. Like, you know, depending on where the last marker is and how many there is, lets me know how many tunes they're going to be. After I've done the organization, I'm just looking at the CDJ or the controller and stuff, because I've got screens in the 800 in the middle, so I can see where the markers are. Bosh, bosh, bosh. Jobs are good and kind of thing.
That's funny that you bring up like a 24 bar one, because like I actually have like I just have like a 24. You can see that this is like 24 bars, because if you go by, right?
Yeah.
So what I would do is like even though I didn't do it on this tune because I wasn't really thinking about it this time, but I've just started doing it, is like I will set a memory cue like right at the beginning, but because it doesn't follow, like everything before the orange is 16 bars for me and Rishma, right? So because this isn't 16 bars, I'm not going to set a memory cue there. But what will happen is like on a CDJ, when you load up a track, it'll go to your first memory cue.
Yes. Yeah.
Right? So if I want it to start at the beginning of the track, I need to set a memory cue at the beginning of the track. So like this one, memory cue, and then it'll the A
hot cues.
Yeah, and then the hot cues will show me like, okay, this track is 24 bars.
Yeah.
Right? And like I can just look at that like visually and be like, oh, this one doesn't have a hot cue at the beginning. Oh, it must be 24 bars.
Yeah. No, you can set it. Yeah, Mickey T, you can set it from memory cues as well. I've had to go into the settings and change it so it starts from the first memory cue rather than the hot cue. But yeah, you can go in under the hood and change like a lot of things. Got an interesting question from Talatrez. One, don't you use genre tags? And two, have you organized your house tunes the same way? What do you do for other genres? I would do the same thing with other genres as well, because for me it's a quick way of being able to figure out the arrangement of an intro of a tune. Fuck off. The arrangement of an intro of a tune. Because like, especially when it comes to different genres, they're not held to the same sort of like arrangement rules, unspoken rules that like drum and bass is and stuff. And that, so it's like, for me, it's a quick way of being able to figure out, okay, where a drop is, this, that, and the third, and that, how have they worked out their arrangement. So it's like a house tune might only have a 4-bar sort of lead up, then it drops into the intro for like 24 bars, then it has a 16-bar sort of build up before the drop. Do you know what I mean? So being able to do it that way, 8 bars, 8 bars, 8 bars, okay, that's where that begins. Okay, so that's 24 bars in, and then from there, that's where I think using the hot cues would be a good way of being able to organize where the points are, like the important points of being able to do like a smooth mix or a quick mix if you want to do. I don't know if anybody does double drops in house, like with house music.
Yeah, I'm not sure. And the structure of house is weird. Like it's definitely not like, so like with your standard D&B track, like you have a 32-bar intro, 48-bar first drop, 32-bar breakdown, 48-bar like second drop and outro. That's your standard like D&B track, like your standard like 3-minute and 30-second D&B track, right?
Yes.
But house is all built on like 8 bars. That, from as far as I can tell. Because we just did all of our house music. Like, I don't personally play house. I've tried and I just like, I can't. This is too boring. But I like just being like fucking like in it, and like house is just like just like, you can only do this for so long, man. Like, or just like,
I love house music. I really do love house music, but then like there is that side, mixing house music. It feels different to like
I love
like
listening to house. Like there's some really fucking good house, but like mixing house, it's like I just can't keep my attention. It's like, what do I do with my hands, man? Like
dance.
Like you mix the track and it's like, okay, like do this, like
dance. Get your mints on. Get your mints on in that. Yes, confide, my G.
Yeah, we did all of our house like relatively the same way, but it's like, again, it's like kind of like all over the map. Like there's like, it's fucking weird, man. Yeah, it's like just, it's very strange. When we were doing it, both Rishma and I were doing it, and we're like, what the fuck, man? Like, how do they make this shit? Even her, she's like, why is there like 8 bars just like here? Like, why is there like 2 bars, like right after this, like right after this drop? Like, I don't understand. Like,
like we say that jungle and drum and bass. I would say jungle has less rules than drum and bass, most definitely. But the whole statement that we don't have rules is completely out of the window, because there's so many other genres of music where I'm just like, there is no way that I could mix this into anything. The arrangement is just so all over the place. And when you listen to it for what it is, it's fine. Do you know what I mean? But when you think about it in a DJ sense, like, okay, like people who do multi-genre mixing, like they can go from like soul and Motown up to drum and bass and gabba. Like how they figure out their transitions is a thing of fucking beauty. Do you need to go from one genre to another genre? Like it's crazy. The best that I can do is slow it down, say some shit, or do some effects. Do you know what I mean? To fade it out and then bring the next tune in and stuff.
Oh, you know what fucking frustrates me to no end? Mixing is fucking reggae.
Yeah. I just select. You can't mix. You have to just select. There'll be the odd tune that'll be like, okay, yeah, I've got enough of an intro that I can.
Claxon. Next.
Yeah. That's it.
Like.
That's it there. Yeah. Mickey T, with all these tools, does it devalue double dropping and triple dropping when you prep your track? No.
No, if anything, it makes it better because it gives you more like. For me, like I can go. If I have a show that like we have like I was telling Dilly before, we have like Sunday School, which is just like a weekly drum and bass show and just like showcasing a bunch of local talent. So like if I get asked to play there, I don't prep a set. Yeah. I just go there and just play. Right? But because I have all my prep work done beforehand.
Yeah.
I can fucking jump in and out of playlists and do it gives me a lot more room to be creative with like where I want to go, right? So
Montar.
So yeah.
People out. Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. But yeah, like and it doesn't take from like doing doubles and triples at all, like because like all of our shit is like
it's just
prepped
ready
the same way, so I can just do whatever I want.
Yeah. To be fair, it would be the same as because I'm thinking about MC Toddler, aka DJ Sleepless, and he put up a video recently of him doing a triple drop on vinyl, like actual like vinyl and stuff. And it's kind of the same thing, except you're not necessarily using tape markers to mark out where on the vinyl you need to be able to put the needle and stuff. Because that's the thing with me, like, even on vinyl, if CDJs didn't exist or anything like that, I would end up using those techniques to be able to prep my set and prep records. Maybe it might ruin them. Maybe I'll be more in debt at that point because I'm buying doubles of everything and stuff, you know? But I would end up having to do that prep work beforehand, just so then when it comes into the club, this transition here, if I get this other tune at the right point, I can double drop and da-da-da, do you know what I mean? Because that's what Andy C was doing. That's what Mampy Swift was doing. Like, that's what AMC was doing when he was on vinyl. It was all about the prep work. So it's the same with multi-genre DJs. It's prep work. If you think they're not setting hot cues for all the tunes that they want to play in a set to be able to make things easier and quicker for them, because it's that mental gymnastics of paying attention to the crowd, making sure your vinyl's not got any dust or anything so it doesn't skip, then looking at the vinyl in dim light to find the dark parts so then you know where the drums are so you can start playing from the drums. It takes all of that mental sort of like fortitude. It takes all of that out when you know that you've got things prepped, and then you can focus on more of the things that are important. Like, if you're enjoying yourself whilst you're doing your set, more than likely the crowd is going to get into it with you. If you're just stood there like, and somebody's like, "Yo, big beats, don't touch me, I'm concentrating."
Yes.
It takes away from it. It takes away from the enjoyment of it and stuff.
Yeah,
so,
and doing this work beforehand allows you the opportunity to be able to like take all of that like
all of
on
it in.
like when you're behind the decks and all of that thinking that you would need to do, like and it just gives you, like, for us, it gives us more options.
Yes.
Like,
yes.
And it gives us more control as well. Like, because, like, we're both playing 3, we're working to learn how to play 4. Mm-hmm. We have a lot, like, we can control where a breakdown happens. Instead of being, like, if we didn't do all of the hot cues and memory cues in the beginning, I'm always handcuffed by an intro. Unless I'm going to, like, my beat jump. But that's annoying. What if you didn't beat grid? Like, what if you
Yeah.
didn't beat the track? Then,
Yeah.
so you beat jump ahead, and then you have to find exactly the drop, and then fucking queue it on that, and then like that's 5 seconds right there.
Yeah, most definitely. I started clocking these things from because I didn't have my own decks for ages, so I would always be going around to Jack Banner's gaff. Do you know what I mean? Jack Banner's house, and like mixing on his, and we would just have fun. We would just play tunes, mix. Do you know what I mean? And from there, that's where I started clocking the seconds. So 21.5 seconds is 16 bars into a track. Do you know what I mean? And then from there, right, boom. I could speed up because these were on, what was it, the 350s and stuff. So there's no cue points, nothing. You've got to play the tune, spin it round, get it to 21.5, 22 seconds, get it in, double drop, everyone's happy. Do you know what I mean? And stuff. As soon as I got the controller, that's when I was like, right, I can put these cue points in, I can sort out the grid, put the cue points in, Because in my head, it was like, anytime I have the chance to be able to be on 3 decks, that's what's going to be able to save me so I can do my triple drops and stuff like that. Even though I don't have 3 decks at home, I'm very confident. Put 3 decks in front of me, put 4 decks in front of me, I'm not going to have any problems because of this prep work, because of this. And that, like, knowing that I've got the cue points, especially the 8 bars before the drop, like, that's probably the most important one.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So if I have a really quick idea, like, oh, I've just realised that this tune in terms of key will go with this tune in terms of key, and however the bass lines are working, or the mid basses, or the foghorns, like, you remember how it goes, and you think, oh, that will fit with that. Within that split 2 seconds, it's like, find it, get the tune, 8 bars before the drop, dun dun dun. Everyone's fucking happy. You've just done something completely unexpected. You've caught the crowd unawares. Do you know what I mean? And if it works, everyone's going crazy. It's those moments where all of this becomes important. It's stuff like reading the crowd and be like, oh, I was going to do this, but this crowd feels like if I did this tune or played this tune, like, quickly before the drop, because sometimes you can get the idea right before the drop. Do you know what I mean? Like, oh, like, you're going through your places, you see a track, and you're like, oh, that work, Pip. Boom. Because you've got all that prep work done, you don't have to worry about anything. It's just having that time to be able to get it in, prep work, get it in, beat match, boom, sorted. And it's those moments that, like, really elevate a set for yourself and possibly for the people that are watching.
Yeah, exactly,
as well.
right? Yeah. A really good example. Remember that fucking video I showed you of Rishma? Yeah, that's a perfect example.
Yep. Something went wrong. She was like, right, no, find it. Okay, boom, and she's back in. And nobody even noticed. No one even noticed. Like, you did, because you knew what was happening, but everybody else, they didn't even notice.
Are you able to show that? Because, like, it's still on your Discord, right?
I'd have to open up Discord, which kind of slows things down a bit. But then again, you could present it if you wanted to. Like,
oh yeah, I guess so, eh?
Sweet.
Okay, so here, I'm gonna stop sharing.
Yeah, there you go.
So let's do Discord. And then hold on.
Whilst you've added that, Mickey T, what is your thinking around people putting in the prep work? Do they have an edge over DJs that do not put the prep work in? It all comes down to knowing your tunes. Because you could technically say that I didn't really put in the prep work because I'm not necessarily doing the same things as you. But then again, if I know my tunes, so it comes back to, like, when I was on vinyl and I didn't have any of these options. That's where I would, for me, and especially not having decks, for me, I would listen to a tune over and over and over again, just so then I know instinctively where things are happening, where I can do this, that, and the third, and stuff like that. You know, and there's a lot of DJs that still work off that actual process. There's a lot of DJs that still work off the whole 21.5 seconds rule, regardless of what tune it is. But if they know the tunes, they know that 21.5 seconds isn't 16 bars before the drop. It's another point. But because they know the tunes, that's fine to them. They can get to that point and still be able to do the double drop if they need to and stuff. So, yeah. I'd say more important than anything, it's knowing your tracks. It's definitely knowing your tracks. I'll be honest and say, like, I've done streams where I've done all of this prep work, but because I've only listened to the track 1 or 2 times, I completely forget what the track is. I'll see the name, but I'll forget what the track is, especially because I get so much music and promos and, you know, things like that. Plus I make music myself, plus I get music for the label. Sometimes I'll forget how the track goes. I might remember vaguely because I've listened to it a couple of times, but I'll forget how it goes. So even though I've done the prep work, when it comes to mixing it, it might not be the best, or it might clash with another tune and I thought it was going to work well. And do you know what I mean? So I'd say the most important thing when it comes to being a DJ is just knowing your music, knowing what you're playing.
Another thing too with prepping your music is it allows it allows you to get to know your music really well too. Yeah. So like with me, like before a tune makes it into record box, like I'll have listened to it like 3 times at least. Yeah. And then I will re-listen to it in record box at least like twice. So I like listen to it 2 and 5 times. I'm like, am I gonna play this out? If it's like yes, then it goes in my record box. Yeah, right? And then I'm like, okay, at least I have that tune, right? And then like that's how I got to know my library like really, really well. Even though I only have like I got about like 2,000 tracks. Like I know at least 3/4 of them.
Yeah. Right? Like I've got a load of like classic, drum and bass tracks that the most I've done to them is just have that memory cue at the beginning of the track, and that, like, say, like. Prime example, I've got 2 cue points on Brand New Funk. One from where the drums start and 8 bars before the drop. And that's all I need. That's all I need, because I know from when the drums start, it's a long enough period before the whole breakdown and the eerie sounds and the like you're gone. You're not mixing anything during that period unless you're depending on the beat grid and you're just watching it like. Okay, do you know what I mean? Unless you're like, you know. But then for me, it's just like, right, all I need with this tune is when the drum starts, so I can start mixing, and then 8 bars before the drop. So if I want to do a double drop and catch people off with Brand New Funk over another tune, then I can do that. But then if I want to mix another tune in during the drum intro, I can do that because I know there's a long enough period for that where I can just do a quick tease, drop it in, bring it out, jobs are good. So yeah, man, there's loads. V-recordings I never have a problem with. Do you know what I mean? I just know. I don't even bother putting the markers on. It would probably mess me up because of how those tunes are made. Because you can try and get the grid on as much as you fucking want. If the tune is off, like if the tune is made at 176.94, the tune is made at 176.94. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So
actually, there is a interesting, like with like especially with vinyl rips, there's actually a really like cool way that you can kind of like have it on grid. I'll show it after this, like after this video here. Because like
so
I have
what you're talking about, Mickey T. Here's the edge that you're talking about. These little side tactics and that, like
little side tactics.
Yeah,
it's stuff that it's a hard-won experience. Yeah,
I'm not telling really you everything.
It's like, why does this tune keep falling off? It's fucking perfect. It's like, yeah. It's like 169.84. Like why? Like I have it set at 175. Like what the fuck? Like why is it like falling off? And it's like, oh, it's because it's a vinyl rip and it just fucking trails off the grid.
Yeah,
and it's like, but there is a way you can do it, and I will show you after this video. The main thing I want to show is like if you watch like Rishma's hands.
Yes.
So,
yes.
She like will mix on a deck, and then she'll hop over onto her left onto like the first deck, and she completely fucks up this mix, but is able to save it. But it's all like because of the prep work, right? So it's
So
a
watch the hands, people. Watch the hands.
Watch the hands.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, a bit freeze there.
A bit freezy. I wonder if I make it smaller.
Yeah. But that was a good point to actually stop it on, because the glee in her face as she's mixing.
Right? Yeah, but the thing is because like the reason she's so confident is because she like preps beforehand, and she's only been mixing for like just 2 years.
Yeah. It's not long.
I think it's been 2 years in like May. Yeah, it was 2 years in May.
Yeah, I've been mixing 2 years. There you go.
And she's one of the only DJs in Edmonton that can mix 3 decks and like well. Fuck, I wish I could show this video.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a little bit better, right? Yeah. So she's gonna drop a double right here.
Collectors, you're not quite done. What's up with the front, back, side to side? Look.
So, I'm gonna load up a double here. Load up a double on the 8. Now she's on her tippy toes because she's so short.
Yeah. Infectious. Back
Don't bait out your woman like that.
So right here, load the triple. And so she beat matches it. Realizes she fucking, the BPM is off.
Yeah.
But she has lots of time now, right?
Yeah.
So, getting the B match,
Done.
Psycho, like choppy shit.
And this is it. This is what we were talking about before in terms of like the
what was that doing?
confidence.
Sorry.
This is what we were talking about in terms of like the confidence that you get from knowing that as much has been prepared behind the scenes as possible. Like is invaluable. Do you know what I mean? Like if you're doing it on vinyl, then and you've not got markers or anything like that, you just going in just straight. Yeah, you may know your tunes, but then there's so many things that could go wrong as a result of not having things prepped. Same as if you just going in with just digitized, like analyzed tunes and stuff. If your grid is off, all the things that you may end up becoming accustomed to be able to do what you want to do. There's too many variables that can go wrong and like end up ruining your set. And I think that's the main thing for a lot of people, why they do things like this, because when things go wrong in a set, especially when it's live in front of people, whether it's on Twitch or even, in real life, in the flesh, that feeling is so horrible. It's so horrible. It's like you can try and style it out as much as you want, but when you go home, that moment is going to be the moment that's stuck in your head.
That's
Yeah.
all you're gonna think about. You're
That's
like, man,
all
that
you're gonna
fuck
think
up I
about.
did was so bad.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep. Even if you still have people running up like, yo, that set was amazing. They don't know what's going on. They don't hear the intricacies of what you're doing. They're just listening out for the tunes that they really enjoy or hearing new music that they really enjoy. But because
Exactly.
we know the ins and outs of it, that's why it's stuck in our head, because we feel like we could have done better. Like, oh, why did that happen? Oh, I should have caught that. Like, why did I push forward instead of back? Like, even though you would be able to hear that minor slight, that minor train wreck. Do you know what I mean? With the beat matching, they won't. They're too big. They're too busy dancing and stuff. They can hear something's a bit different, but they won't know. Oh, he's not got the mix right on there. Ooh. Do you know what I mean? And then you
Yeah.
realize everybody else that knows what's happening, you're thinking about them. Do you know what I mean? Oh, AMC heard me fuck up that mix, man. Like, it could be the slightest thing, but you know, because you know he was there and he was listening. Oh, man, AMC heard it. He didn't say anything, but he heard it, man. I know he did. Oh, fucking shit, DJ. Right? You damage yourself. So these things really, really do help. These things really do help. So I would advise anybody to do it. I know there's the whole debate about like record box makes everything easy for you and stuff, bro. If you want to make your life hard, if you think the crowd holds more value in what you're doing technically than the actual music that you're playing, then yeah, cool. That's on you. I'm not gonna say you're wrong or bad for doing it or that, but understand that that's the space, that's the circle that you're choosing to put yourself in. You know,
Yeah.
so it's one of them.
Yeah, for me, yeah.
I used to be one of them. Like, nah.
I want to put on the best show I can, no matter if it's like
Yeah.
a small show or a huge show. I always want to deliver, and like for me, it's like the prep work that goes in beforehand allows me the ability to make sure that I'm going to be as prepared going into that set and be able to provide the entertainment that I know that I would want to see if I was going to a show, right? So that, like, I don't want to go in there and like without beat gridded shit and like fucking up mixes and like, don't get me wrong, like every once in a while when I hear like that a track is like not beat matched and I hear a DJ like bring it back on, I'm like, yeah, fuck, that guy's a DJ. Like,
defo.
Yeah.
Because don't get me wrong, like, it's not necessarily like if I'm on the listening end and I hear that, it's more about, okay, how did they save it, rather than the fact that it's gone out, because these things happen. Like, these things, the amount of times I've wanted to do a double drop and I've gone to hit the play button and completely missed it.
Yep.
And just been like, but then I still try and press it, and you see me like really trying to get it, trying to get it in time with that, like, and there's been a few times where I've been able, to catch it, and it seems like nothing's happened, and I'm like, and now I've got a mate there like, yeah, you saved that.
Well, the big thing is like, when I was talking to AMC about like the quick mixing, and he's like, yeah, I set like one before the 8 bars. So I only used to set, like, if on a 33 bar intro, I used to only set like an A and B, right?
Yeah.
So like, I only set 16, and then so if I miss this, because I've done that, man, so many times I go to hit the play and I completely fucking miss it, because like I'm just like not really looking. I'm looking at the tune. I go to hit play. And I'm like, oh fuck, I missed it.
Yeah.
But the reason I set like the 8 is like the emergency fucking the red one, and then now I can just fucking memory cue it to that, and then I can mix in there, right?
Yeah.
And I just make sure I'm like, okay, I'm looking at the play button. Now I'm looking at it. Oh yeah, there we go.
Look at making sure you hit it.
Yeah. Like that's where I can like save it. But before it would like I'd miss and then I'd do the same thing. Like fuck, like go ahead 11 seconds, like cue, fucking then like cue play. Okay, and then it wouldn't be a perfect mix, right?
Yeah.
And I'd be beat matching it as I'm fucking bringing it in, right? Like,
yeah.
And it's just not. It's too stressful for me too.
Yeah.
Right? Like, oh, I missed my fucking I missed my phrase, and it's like, fuck, like I'm gonna try and save it, and then it's just too stressful for me.
Yeah.
And then that just transfers out to them. I'm like,
yeah.
oh, okay? Yeah, I'm okay, I'm fine.
Well, I think that's where I've learned, if anything, that's where I've learned to like, okay, even if I have got everything prepped, if something does go wrong, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. Because it's like, if I hold myself too much, like there's been so many times where I've been out and I've fucked up a mix. Even in Rotterdam, I fucked up a mix and shit. And it was just like, inside, I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe I've done that. But on the outside, I'm like, no, it's okay.
Yeah.
Shit happens. Do you know what I mean? Because like you said, if you get frustrated, then that ends up transferring over to the crowd. Do you know what I mean? And that's the last thing. Like for them, I don't want their vibe being fucked up, even visually, by seeing me out of sorts, unless somebody else comes up and fucks with like my energy and shit. Then I am just like, fuck off. Do you know what I mean? Like, leave me the fuck alone. Because that. If anything, that would be the thing that I'm like most protective of. When I'm in that space and I'm DJing or I'm MCing and this, that, I don't want anyone bothering me. I just don't. Because it's like, maybe it's the performance side of it that comes into it, where I'm like, I'm doing a job, I'm putting on a show. It's more about them out there than you, who happen to have got on the stage and wants to say something to me in the middle of a performance. And trust me, I have had that happen so many times and stuff. But like, yeah, man, we're human at the end of the day. We're all human, and things can happen, and do you know what I mean? And that, like, and yeah, there are people that every set that they do is pristine and shit, like there's no fuck ups and stuff like that. It's understanding, like, okay, AMC is gonna make sure he has got the best equipment there. Do you know what I mean? To make sure he can do what he wants to do and not have any fuck ups and stuff. You know, it's working up to be able to guarantee those kind of things when it comes to doing these DJ sets. Up until that point, you just got to do the best that you can with what you've got and stuff. And I think that's why I've ended up.
$10,000. If you're getting paid $10,000 per set, it's like you want to fucking deliver, and like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like it's costing you money.
Higher, like going from like me who like ask for like maybe like, I don't know, between 1 and 2.
Yeah.
It's like to 10. It's like standard. Back a little bit. And like, this is gonna be amazing, and it's like, yeah, it better be fucking amazing. Like,
and even then, I will still turn it around and be like, look, you're paying me a lot of money. Make sure that I can do the best that I can. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you know you've got a faulty deck, let me know that there's a faulty deck. So then, do you know what I mean? I can test it out, figure out what the fault is, choose to use it or not. Rather than going on there and that, thinking everything is fine, and then hitting the play button and realizing that it sticks sometimes. So I've really got to press it sometimes to get it to play.
Or the dog wheel's fucked and it doesn't nudge.
Yeah. Or that's it. And I think this is where like hot cues can save me at times and stuff, because I'll just set a hot cue at that point. I'll find out where the hot cue function is. Press that button, right, hot cue. I can start the tune now. I don't have to worry about the play button and stuff. But yeah, there's been so many times where I've been caught out by those kind of situations as well and stuff. Even going to like some streaming stations and that, and realizing, oh, the timing on this CDJ drifts. Like there's actual drift, even though it's a digital like turntable. There's actual drift. Like nothing stays on with this particular deck. It's like, right, okay.
Yeah, you really notice those in like the 2000s, like the CDJ 2000s. Like they just drift for some reason. I don't know why. It's super weird.
This was on the 1000s as well. Like the one where every time I go to a certain station and that, like, they've only got 1000s, and every time like one of the decks is always just drifting and stuff. But then it brings me back to like, I'm glad that I've got turntables. Stuff, because then it's at that point, you know, I'll mix digital to like analog like as many times as I possibly can. Do you know what I mean? Given if I've got the right records, I will admit I'll always go for the records that I know.
Oh
I've
yeah.
got simple intros and things like that. I don't have to, but like the least amount of messing about as possible and stuff. So you're not seeing me double drop Inner City Life or anything like that. Do you know what I mean? With these mad intros. But at least with that, it's like keeping you on your toes, keeping that whole beat matching, and do you know what I mean? Keeping things on the grid. That discipline stays fresh and stuff. So I don't mind things like that. Where it's like, oh, okay. Bit of a challenge. Okay, cool. Okay, let's go.
To answer, like, what was that? There was one guy that was asking about like BPMs or something like that.
Was it tags? Was it the intelligent playlist? Because there was a question for the intelligent playlist. I keep forgetting I can do that.
Yeah, and he was like asking, so like, so I have a bunch of these like old vinyl rip tunes.
Yeah.
Like Mappy Swift tunes and stuff like this. So I have these in a separate folder. These are dynamically analyzed. So what these will do is you can see like it's like 178.50, right? But the beginning of this tune, if you look up at the top right here, it says 178.29.
Yeah.
Right? But like throughout the tune, it'll like change. Right?
Yeah, that was me. That was talking about drifting BPMs. Yeah.
Yeah. But like changes all the time. But like dynamically analyzing a tune and like just normally analyzing a tune is like a lot different. Anything that's newer, right? Is usually like 175, 174, 176.
Yeah.
That new Spray Tan tune is 180 for some fucking reason from Serum.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a few like 180.
But they're always just like, they never move, right? Like they'll never drift. But these old ones, or like Camo and Crooked tunes, for example, like Camo and Crooked tunes, they'll have like a 175 or 174 section, but then it'll go down to like 140. Like this Atlas or like this Atlas tune. The whole intro is like, I don't know, 150, 155. And then it ramps up into D&B and then it goes back down to like 140.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
So if you dynamically analyze a tune, the grid will try and find the actual like beat as you're going along. And the way you can like do that is like there's this and it's only in export mode, I believe. There's this little hamburger button, and you can analyze a track normally or analyze a track dynamically.
Oh yeah. Was that what you were going to tell me before? He ended up letting it out. Yeah.
Yeah. I think so.
See, he's not that horrible. He's in that.
Yeah. So like it always like kind of just follows the beat of the music. Like I don't know how fucking Rekordbox does it, like honestly, but it's kind of nice, like because like I really like Represent, Man of Steel, and like I just like mixing those fucking tunes together.
Yeah.
But if you're just gonna like drop a double of them, you're constantly fucking with the jog wheels all the time. But if you have it analyzed normally, you'll never see like. It'll just stay at like 178 or like 170, whatever you set it at, and it'll never move, but the beat will fall off the grid. But if you dynamically analyze it, it'll stay on grid and it'll tell you like, hey, your BPMs are going up or your BPMs are going down. And then you can adjust for it, right?
Right.
So this is a really, really cool feature that it's not for every track. It's usually just on really old shit. Like really, really old shit. Hard one experience again. So
yeah, I didn't know that. So that's something that I can use for the older tracks, like older B recordings, like brand new funk and stuff like that. Like,
that's a really cool feature, man. Like, and because I remember once I did it when I was newer. I just was like, I analyzed all my tracks dynamically, and I was like, why are the BPMs changing? That's super fucking weird. I was like maybe like 8 months into DJing, and I just did my whole library. And I was like, oh, it's dynamic. It's got to be better. I didn't understand, right? And then once I was like maybe 4 years into it, I was like, what the fuck is this dynamically analyzed thing? So I like looked it up and did a little bit of research. I'm like, oh, it like actually like follows the beat of the tune like in real time. And yeah, so like I separated all those tunes out because they really kind of fuck with my preparation process if I'm constantly having to like try and find them within my specific playlist. It's kind of a pain in the ass, so I just separated all of them out and gave them a folder of their own, and I can only like only the tracks in this playlist are all dynamically analyzed. They're nowhere else in any of the playlists.
Right. Okay. Are you using the cloud sync thing on there? I can see like a Dropbox icon, maybe. Is that
yes?
A Dropbox
So
icon?
I do have Rekordbox on like a couple other computers.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get away from the cloud sync because what I find is like everything on this computer that I'm on right now is like perfect.
Yeah.
But if I go to another computer and it tries syncing, sometimes like my comments won't show up, my hotkeys won't show up, my artist name won't show up, the BPMs won't show up for some fucking reason. It just it's very weird like that. So I'm just trying to get away from like having it on sync between multiple devices because that's kind of like a glitch in it. So I just want to have this computer to do all my prep work and then our streaming desk downstairs to play all of our tunes. But like Rekordbox is not on that computer anymore. I'm gonna take it off my studio, like my actual like studio computer.
Yeah. Basically what I've got set up. Sorry.
It's okay.
It's basically what I've got set up where I've got everything on my main like production computer, which is what I'm streaming off now. But then when it comes to DJing, like I've got a laptop at the back there, and that I use basically just for running Rekordbox. I've even disconnected it from the internet because it seemed to be having a lot of problems whilst it was connected to the internet.
Right.
And now it seems to be running fine, but it's literally just to play. Just to run Rekordbox on there, so I can play my tracks, and then I just have one base for everything. And that, even though I've got another Rekordbox database on my old iMac, which still thankfully switches on. So if anything, if I need to get like older tracks and stuff like that, I can grip that database and do some transferring and stuff. But if anything, it's always in one spot. I always keep my music in one spot anyway. And then when it comes to like, okay, when would I ever use clouds, like the cloud sync side of things and stuff? And there's not many situations where I would need it as well. But I didn't know that. Like I've never used it, but I didn't know that like it doesn't always transfer all the information that you need. Because if I was missing things like artist names and comments that I've set up and things like that, like that's another variable where things go wrong, innit?
Yeah.
And stuff. So.
And that's what I like, because when I was in the garage, when I had my stuff in the garage, like I would do a lot of my prep work here, and then I would just go out into the garage and stream, and then I would notice like my comments didn't show up, or like there'd be a track that just didn't have an artist or a track name.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? Like, but it would have the comment.
Yeah. You'd have everything but the comment.
I'm like, fuck this track. And then another thing too is like when it would sync over, I would come back to my computer where I did it, and because it's still syncing, it would fuck up my library in my main computer too.
Right.
Shit, man.
Yeah. Fuck that.
The only thing that I have it like cloud sync to like Dropbox is so that it creates a backup of my music in Dropbox. So that's the only thing. But like as for like syncing across devices, like I've really shied away from that because it's so fucking glitchy, man.
Yeah. Are you paying for like Dropbox storage as well? Because you normally only get 2 GB with
Yeah,
Dropbox.
How much fucking? I think I have 2 terabytes. It's not that much. It's like $16. It's like $16 a month or something like that.
That's all right though.
It's
That's
not
all
bad.
right. Yeah. That's it. I'd be able to back up all my stuff, to be fair, because I've only got like half of the terabyte anyway, so 2 terabytes worth
would be all right. Yeah, for a backup of stuff. That's
Yeah, it's plus I use Dropbox to save all my Ableton or not at my, but if I export like a tune and I want to send, well, that's what I did with that tune with your vocals in it. I just sent Dropbox link so you can just download a wave of it, right? So yeah, I have like an Ableton like share folder, and then I just like every tune that I have, or like I want feedback or something like that, I just send a Dropbox link.
right. Okay.
Yeah, so it's pretty handy. So
Yeah. Nice.
so I'm okay paying the $17 a month because I use it like all the time. So
Yeah. You actually get use out of it and stuff. I'm living on borrowed time at the moment because I think I got Dropbox pretty early at that. So I've got 8 gigabytes worth for the free account. But they're constantly like, I think I've got it really early, and they've just left me to it. Especially because I'm always over the 2 gigabytes, and then like every time I get close to filling that space, they are like, yo, upgrade your account. It's like, upgrade your account in it. And I'm like, nah, I'll just delete stuff in it.
We're doing external.
Yeah, I'm not using it for storage. It's just so then I can like send people music that I'm working on and vocals and shit.
Oh my
It's
god!
like, yeah, but you keep running out of space. And I'm like, yeah, it's fine. Don't worry, I'm organized. It's fine. I don't need to upgrade. Now everyone else is like, I only get 2 gig. I'm like, okay, I see why the pressure is me now.
Yeah,
but I do think they are going to get to a point where they're just like, look, upgrade or you're losing all of this stuff. You're only going to get left with like 2 gigabytes worth of stuff. So upgrade or else.
Yeah, upgrade or else. It's like, all right, fair enough. Yeah. Answer me. All right, then, fair enough.
Look at that. Yes, Elliot Friedman. How you doing, Elliot, man? I hope you're good. And have you heard anyone release a Brother Hawk Tour remix? Nah, I've not. I've only just found out what this Hawk Tour business is, and I'm not gonna say anything because I will very much come across as very judgmental and shit. Not to the girl. So I'm just gonna leave it there and stuff. I'm very much showing my age and shit with my opinion on it all and stuff. I think it's because I saw an interview like on YouTube with her today. And she was like, her response to it all is just completely different to how people are actually seeing her and stuff. Like people were saying that, oh, she deleted all of her social media when all of this came out, and she was like, no, I deleted my social media like 6-7 months ago because I just hate social media and stuff. And the woman's like, oh, you're gonna come back on social media? And she's like, we're talking about it. But everything that
and there was like rumors that she was a school teacher and she got fired.
None of it's true. She's 20.
A tire, or like I can't remember, some fucking like physical labor shop or something like that, and she's like, I don't know where that came from, and
because she's only 21 and stuff, and like at that point it was like, rah, oh my god. It's like, seriously, she's like, I was just being funny, I didn't mean anything by it. Some random guy comes up to me and says, what's something that you do in the bedroom, and that's what I said. I was like, so everyone's just getting gassed thinking that she's actually like that. And shit. And just like, oh, have you seen a girl Hawk Tour? It's like,
Jesus. Fuck, man.
I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it there. Par for the course with
me
today. Definitely.
I'll be right back.
No problem. Definitely.
I'll be right back.
But yeah, no, definitely. Definitely par for the course. And it'll be things like, I'll go on my fan page on Facebook and I'll be going to like post something. I'll do a little scroll and I'll see a picture of a celebrity that I've seen many times before, but for some reason they have this super shiny boob job out of nowhere, and it's like, okay, so people are creating AI enhanced images of celebrities and that to post online because they know that loads of thirsty people will be like, oh my god, and shit. It's like, what? What's happening right now? Yes, Spire. Yes, good as gold. And stuff. So it's like, but then you look at the comments, you read the comments, and it's just so much thirst. There's so much thirst. It's like, what?
Crazy, man. I don't understand. Like,
what is happening right now? And I'm going to stop there because it leads on to so many other things.
It's just so weird, man. Like, I don't understand how people like just allow like their inside thoughts just to like escape. It's just like, it's like, dude, do you have no tact? Like,
it's so weird, and it's like, even I get the whole anonymity thing, like. You're on social media. You're just on a computer. It's just a comment. I do get it, but then on the other side of it, it's like I wouldn't want anyone to see my name and then see a comment under a woman's post where it's like you see those posts where it's a cosplayer and they're coming out and it'll have that voiceover like, if I came in and you saw me looking like this, what would you do? What would you do? One comment I saw, and hold tight Bill Hicks, because it was a Bill Hicks joke, but one comment I saw was, I would throw your legs over my shoulders and wear you like a feed bag. I'm like, what? Okay. What the fuck?
wow.
Yeah, bro.
Holy shit.
It's like, fucking hell.
Holy.
Oh, shit.
Bananas,
It's a madness. Man. It's a madness. I just would not even, in that moment, be like, yeah, you look nice. And crack on. Yeah. I would not think to myself, like...
like, you have no self-control. Like...
It's like, fucking hell. Oh my god, it's weird. It's we're in a weird time right now. So now you know what people are thinking and not saying in real life. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like, to really a point. Want to know that.
It's a weird, because I think it's a sign of the times as well, where there's this stuff that's happening, but then there's the sentiment, the sentiment that's behind it as well. Imagine some dude looking at your girlfriend thinking, exactly that. Whereas before, I probably, like I said, it's like, it's based on a Bill Hicks joke. So I've got to shout out Bill Hicks because like his whole Goat Man skit that he does and stuff, like, it's just, it's crazy, but it's legendary at the same time and shit.
Oh, you got a bot.
Okay.
First bot of the day.
Let me pull out the Twitch. Somebody I get ban up in ya. Yeah. Yeah, oh, anybody ya ban up, brethren. Yeah, man, ya get ban up in all this bombo clot. Yeah?
Boom, gone.
Right, yeah. Gone in all your fuckery. Yeah. Anyway. It's like, yeah, it's the sign of the times that we're in, because I remember where edgy comedy was a thing. So seeing something like that, say a few years ago, probably you wouldn't have batted an eyelid at, because there was so much edgy Vine, do you know what I mean, sketches and stuff like that. But then things like the Me Too movement and like things like that come out, do you know what I mean? And it's like, I like dark comedy, innit?
I like dark humor. Like, I am a fan of it. Again, fucking Bill Hicks, like, he's probably one of the most visceral dark comics that's out there and shit. Do you know what I mean? But then you can't end up looking at things like that and thinking, all right, that's funny, but within the context of like where it's being said, it's like, wow, right? It's like everywhere a comedy playground now, basically, and shit. It's a weird space, because at the same time, depending on what was said, I probably would have laughed. But it was the shock value of it, where instead of laughing, I'm just like, you really said that for everyone to read? And shit, like, it's mad. Like, conversation with the boys, obviously things like that are gonna get said. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't necessarily say shit like that, but I do have a lot of male friends that are very vocal with what they get up to in the bedroom and shit. And it's very weird. It's very weird. But yeah. But then it's like, alright, I knew it was gonna go on to all this stuff. OnlyFans. Wait, I'll just say that out of context. It's like OnlyFans. People will complain about OnlyFans. Mainly men. But then it's men who's paying for the OnlyFans. So who do we get angry at? The women for doing the OnlyFans and like providing the supply for the demand, or the men that are demanding and paying for the OnlyFans? Because if the men weren't paying for it, that wouldn't even be an option.
I know, man. I don't even know. Like, I don't even know when it comes to like that shit. It's so weird.
Oh wow! I know I have a few friends. That makes it sound like a lot, but it's not a lot. But I have a few friends that do OnlyFans, and it's like, when it comes to seeing how much happier they are because of the troubles that they had before, they no longer have to deal with. I can't put a dampener on that in any way, shape, or form, because I know the life that they had before, and they're so much better off for it as a result of doing these things. And these things ain't even necessarily all porn. It's just pictures. Do you know what I mean? Fully clothed, lingerie, same sort of stuff that you would see in Page 3 and stuff in the UK and shit like that. So it's not like they're doing anything like outrageously salacious and stuff. But then when they tell me about the men and the messages that they get and shit, it's like, Jesus Christ. And then I'll know some of them, and they'll be online like, OnlyFans slug. It's like, bro, I know you're paying for it. I could out you right now. I could literally out you right now. I know you in particular are paying for it. Not JT. Do not get this wrong, people who are watching. JT is not paying for OnlyFans. I'm talking about someone else.
Jesus.
It's weird. The creepy people, what ruins it? Probably, yeah. If it wasn't so good. But I think that comes down to like the acceptance side of it. Because I think there are like some of the people that do this stuff, I think there is like a sort of hidden enjoyment that comes from it, that comes from being creepy. Otherwise, why would you do it? Because at this point, women have like definitely said what they find creepy and what they don't find creepy.
Yeah,
So
I wouldn't even necessarily say that it's probably like enjoyment, but probably there's definitely some sort of payoff in it for them.
Yeah.
What that is beyond me.
I probably liken it to like the sort of taboo of taking drugs or doing things that you know you're not supposed to do. Yeah. Like, there was definitely, growing up as a kid and starting to smoke weed, there was definitely that part of it, like, ooh, yeah, fuck the police. Ooh, that's yeah. Like, definitely as a kid, I remember like police walking up to us, and I've just got the spliff behind my back, and I'm talking to him like, yes, officer. Yeah, no, it's a lovely day. Yeah, no, I'm just not doing anything. And they walk off. And I'm like, yeah, fuck you. Dude, so there's definitely there's like, I'd say there's definitely an element of that to it. Like, ooh, I'm doing something naughty. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ugh, mate, shit, mate. But yeah, we're in a weird space, man. We're in a weird space. What you saying, Entity? What you saying, Spire? That whole tight the chat room, massive. Big love to everybody who's locked on, locked in. There's
I'm not in the garage
Chattingz.
anymore, Entity. We set up a new Twitch room.
Oh yeah, how's that going? How's the build going in the new Twitch?
Oh, it's all done, man. I streamed the other night for the first time in a while, and
Nice.
Yeah, and like the whole setup is better because like I have a better audio interface. We have a better camera.
Yeah.
I basically just moved like a lot of my equipment, like the sub, the monitors that we use. You just moved that from the garage into the basement now. And it'll be better in the winter because I don't have to fucking walk outside in minus 35 weather to go and stream in the garage and freeze my balls off. So, because it was cold, like there were some of those like streams in the winter that were like I'd be mixing and I couldn't feel them. Like I actually have to like look. I'm like, oh, I'm actually touching the knobs. Like I couldn't feel my fingers. It was that cold out there.
Wow. Yeah, it's kind of though, isn't it?
Yeah, my feet were like frozen, and I'd stream for like 2 or 3 hours, and my feet were just frozen, and my hands were like my fingers were numb.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I did that for a couple of years.
Better man than
it was
me.
brutal. Like during the summer it was like not bad because like if it got too hot I could just open the door and like allow a breeze to come in. You can't do that in the winter. Even though like my garage is heated. Like I could have turned up the heat, but it's like it gets really dusty and like really dry, and so it's like there's no winning. Like either I'm like dry and like sweaty and hot, and my eyes are burning, or I'm freezing my ass off, and my everything's numb. So so we just moved everything. So we just moved everything into the basement, and the desk is completely built now, and it's like adjustable height, so like Reachma can do it, and I can do it, and and then we just got like an arm to like hold up the camera. We're just using like an iPhone, but like Epic Cam, which is actually really good. Like,
oh no, I've got an XR, and the reason why I stopped using my XR was having problems with keeping the camera charged whilst I was streaming and stuff. So I had to try and find like the right charger and the right cable, so then it would keep it would keep the phone charged as it was going. I think it's just a problem with the phone itself and stuff, because I'm gonna what are you two Northerners waffling? Shut up, dragon. Little muppet. And hold tight, Sapie this as well. I did see you. Hold tight, Sapie this. Hold tight, Underground Rescue Channel. Well, Northern. I shouldn't even take that. It is what I am. I am a Northerner. It's just the whole north-south divide in the UK is like proper like. Whenever we hear it,
technically I'm north of him too, because like I live north side or north of Edmonton, so.
Wow. Okay. Fair play. But my Britishness proper came through then. No, you fucking call it north. Bang you out, mate. Well, don't forget, people, if you want to jump in and join the conversation, you can. The link should be pinned at the top of the chat, either on Twitch or YouTube. I'm just gonna get a quick drink. I shall be back in a second. That's all right, mate.
I'm gonna check out your fucking YouTube channel here while you're going to do that.
Yeah. Do you do that? Hold on. Let me see if my commands still work. If I go boom.
Not gonna lie, I still have like the earlier version of Upset, like the version, and I still, because like the bass in that tune is just stupid. It's like,
it's a bit more tamed. It's a bit more tame.
So I always play that version of it.
Yeah.
Because people
Oh, my
don't-
commands aren't working. Oh, my commands not working. That should work. Oh yeah, my commands aren't working. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Did I actually do it properly? I did. Did I do it? Got to spell it correct. I spelled it correct though.
I fucking thought I told you, diligent.
There you go. I did. Did I not spell it correct? That's terrible. It might be actually. It might be because I'm doing it through StreamYard rather than doing it through Twitch itself. But there you go. Right. I'm just getting a drink. Back in a sec. Back in a sec. Also, we have been sat down for 2 hours and 20 minutes. You've stood up already because you went and got a drink. But for anybody else who hasn't stood up for the last 2 hours and 20 minutes, stand up. Straighten out your back.
Nice rope.
Yeah. Straighten out your back. Don't test the Batman. Yeah. Batman's telling you. Yeah. I've even got
That is a
fucking
dope
it. I've got the ears and everything, yeah. Batman says, stand up and straighten your fucking back, yeah. Look after yourselves. Health is important.
Batman. I like it. Oh, I love this tune so much.
Batman. Oh shit, yeah. Hold on. How do you just have this on file? Basically, Stream Deck Plus.
Oh,
Yeah.
fair.
Stream
Okay.
Deck Plus.
I just got a Stream Deck. I'm gonna have to maybe pick your brain a bit about how to use a lot of that stuff.
Yeah. It comes. I mainly got it because it comes with the Wavelength software, and being on Mac,
Right.
like, you've got loads of programs that you can use to channel audio to specific places, you know, routing and things like that. But this one seems to be the best one that works on Mac. But obviously, I had to pay. I think I paid £130 for this one. And yeah, it's definitely secondhand. There's problems with it. Like, all the screen just stops working every now and again. I have to unplug it and plug it back in.
Is it
For it
the
to start
32,
working.
Is it the 32 button one that you have?
No, it's the one with the dials at the bottom. It's
Oh,
the 4
that
dials
one,
at the bottom with the touch strip as well, because it comes with the Wavelength software. That was the main reason.
Yeah, so you can route your fucking mic and shit through it. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, with stuff like that. Plus having the dials to be able to control like volume and switch on and off music and. Yeah, being able to do handy things like that is just, yeah, like especially with using music and doing a lot of music focused stuff, you know, it comes in handy, and then having the software with it. But yeah, I've got 3 of them. I've got the Stream Deck Mini, I've got the Stream Deck Plus, and I've got the Mark 1 normal Stream Deck. And I do want to get the 32, the XL Stream Deck XL as well. So I've got those, the 15 buttons, or is it 30? No, it's 32 buttons. It's
32 buttons. I got the 15 one because I think that's all we really need.
Yeah, I thought that would be all I really need. Nope.
Like full time too, right? Like Rishma and I are just gonna be, you know, like streaming like a couple days a week and whatnot, just to practice and whatnot, right? So
yeah, definitely. Like if you did, it'll be things like, say you're doing events and stuff, so you've got events coming up, having a separate scene for your events, and then having that button for it and stuff. Because like on my normal one that I use for my DJ setup, so the 15 button one, I've got all the scenes, so starting, like stream starting, DJ scene, production scene, because I do production streams as well. I did have the gaming one, but I've switched that to showing what the memberships are. Then I've got a promo one for like any flyers or music that I've got coming out. Then I've got a Be Right Back one and stuff. Then I've got the ending stream scene.
ending stream,
But then for the other buttons, I've got the start stream button, which is a multi-function button. So it starts the stream, goes to the start streaming screen, and then 5 minutes later, it switches to the DJ stream.
Automatically?
That's only if I'm automatically.
Crazy.
You can set that within Stream Deck itself rather than doing it within OBS and that, which I find is a whole lot better and stuff, because you're using the Stream Deck to actually do it rather than counting on it in OBS and stuff. So I don't need the scene switcher or anything like that. But then I've got the Be Right Back button on its own, but then I've got another Be Right Back button that plays an ad every time I press that button and stuff. So then that helps with cutting down the amounts of ads that you have on Twitch streams.
It just triggers it automatically.
Yeah. So if you know you're going to be gone for 5 minutes, like going to the toilet or making a drink or whatever, but you want to make sure that the ads aren't popping up all the way through the stream as Twitch will do it normally, you use that one. Do you know what I mean? So I tend to do that every hour. So then that hopefully stops the ads coming through every during that hour. So it'll be stuff like that. Then I've got the stop stream one, which stops the stream, and it switches it to the ending stream screen for me, but then stops the stream. I think it's 7 minutes later I put it to, either 7 or 10 minutes later that I put it to automatically. So then it stops me like sometimes forgetting that to actually stop the stream just because I put it on the ending soon stream. Then I've got a clock, then I've also got a CPU reader as well, just so that I can see how much my computer's struggling with stuff as well. Have I got anything else? Oh, I've got a record replay buffer button as well. So if if I used it before, if I'd done like a blend and I wanted to get that clip rather than having to go in and screen record or anything like that, I would just press that button and it would record the last minute or 2 minutes of what I'd just done and stuff. But I stopped doing that because you have to stream and record at the same time, have the replay buffer going at the same time, so you basically recorded the stream at the same time, and it would just end up making the stream it just ended up making the stream look horrible because it's trying to do two graphical things at the same time, and I ain't got the greatest graphics in my thing. But at the same time, big up Apple and this Mac Mini, because I've had it for 4 years now, and it's the base model,
I'm still able to do all of this shit. I'm still able to produce, edit videos, do streams, all that kind of good stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like, so for the little base model thing, it's all right. It's doing all right.
Yeah,
man.
the 8GB 256 one, right?
Yeah, man. It's doing.
Are you still gonna switch over to the Pro, like the Mac Mini Pro?
Yeah, I'm definitely going for the Mac Mini Pro. Cool. Definitely. Need to test recording my stream. Do it, man, bro. If you've got the space to be able to do it and the power to do it, definitely do it, because it just saves so much bollocks. And plus, you're getting the best recording of the stream as you possibly can, rather than downloading the stream from Twitch or YouTube itself, because you're at the mercy of the encoding at that point, like as it's being streamed to those platforms. So if anything goes wrong with the encoding as it's being streamed, that's what you're getting the recording off. But if you're recording the stream itself, then you've got nice clean audio, no jumps, no buffering, nothing. Jobs are good. Especially if your computer can handle it at the same time as well. Yeah, space is the reason why I stopped, because 256 gigs ain't nothing that you can bumble cloud do. Ain't much space at all.
Yeah.
Ain't much space at all.
Yeah, my USB for playing out is 128 gigs. So
yeah, that's it. My USB that I've got just for DJing is 256. It's literally the same size as what I've got in my thing. Krugah, I'm on clock. Krugah.
Finally, man. You know what? I'm sorry for being so damn late, yo.
Don't worry about it. It reminds me of me with Coffee Talk. I was always a couple of hours late to the thing, so it's all good.
I'm busy dealing with these damn insurance companies and everything with my forthcoming surgery. They is about to cut me off before I even got to go into the thing or whatever have you. So I'm gonna have to touch them at the top of the week and just straighten all that out and shit. People, be nice to your body. Like, listen, everybody in chat, be good to your body. Be mindful. I know we all work. I know all the working people, whether it's day or night, sometimes you'll be in autopilot mode and just feel like, say, you could just do it and do it without thinking. Pay attention to your body, yo. Take it from somebody who really knows, because when I'm going through right motherfucking now, I would never have thought ever. It's like the first surgery I'm ever getting in my whole life, and I'm 49 years old, yo.
Yeah, man, I'm worried. Yeah.
Jesus.
Don't let the cocoa butter fool you, you know. You know what I mean?
Split for youth, man. You had the fountain of youth, you got the split for youth.
Yeah. Trust me. Because I do wonder why I look so young still at 42.
We all look pretty young.
Shit, man. Yeah.
Black jeans.
Yeah. Well, it's not to say that black don't crack. It's hard to. I'll say it's hard for black to crack. You know what? It's very hard.
You know what I say to that? No, not even that. It's not even the thing about black jeans. It's about our generation. The sex of the generation that you come from, it's remember, the foods were better. Certain things were just better. You know what I mean? So our body is just naturally, it don't matter what culture it is. I'm starting to really notice that shit and really realize that shit now. Because there's a lot of different cultures that come from, like, our generation still look motherfucking good now, make these youngums look like they're senior fucking citizens. Word.
Yeah, man. No, for real. And to be fair, even with the skin thing, do you know what I mean? For a while, because like I said, not all. Like, it's very hard for black skin to crack. But the main reason for it is because we have no choice but to moisturize our skin. Because if there is one insult that black people hate, it's being called dusty.
Or ashy.
No, but nobody wants to be called dusty or ashy. Like, no one wants it, bro. Because you know exactly what that is. You're not looking after yourself. Look at your skin. Look at all that dry skin flaking off your body. You're ashy, man. Skin and cream up yourself. Do you know what I mean? So we've had no choice. Do you know what I'm saying? That. But then it is that could be seen as a cultural thing, but then it could fall into the category of just looking after yourself.
Just
Mhm.
looking after yourself.
Yeah, but
then when it
also-
comes to the women, all women moisturize. Like all
Yeah.
women are moisturizing. They want to get rid of all the like crow's feet and this, that, and the third. Like they're using makeup. You have to moisturize your skin if you're using makeup and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? So it is. It's just more looking after yourself rather than,
Yeah.
you know. But dry
Yeah.
skin shows up on black people more than it does on white people.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
but check it. Then you have people like me who like my skin just like I don't know. My skin just be thirsty for lotion or whatever have you. It's like it's never enough.
Yeah.
Like I done took like the regular medicated stuff like the Kerry lotion, the damn you name it. The only thing that has ever worked,
and
yes, don't work. It'll last for an hour, and then if it's me, a person that constantly wash my hands, then it's not gonna work, you know. But then you have Vaseline. That's the winter special.
yeah, you don't know.
That's the winter special. That's the only thing that works, but I can't do that in the summer, so I'll just allow it. Let the sweat take over. I don't know.
Yeah. It's very,
For me, for people like me, it's hard. My it only shows up like my hands and my legs, really, but it's just bad. Like it's been like that with my
arms, like just right here. Yeah,
my skin's
like
thirsty for
here, not so bad, but the hands mostly. Yeah, it's mostly.
My skin's always thirsty for lotion, but I'm always envious of like people where their skin's just glistening, like they're all dewy. Do you know what I mean? Like, do you know what I mean? It's just like, I drink water all the time, all day, every day. I drink water. I'm like,
I think that much water in the world.
Like,
that much
so,
water.
like, we'll go to a bar and like they'll ID me or they'll ID Rishma and then won't ID me.
40s a day. I'm still.
I'm like, what do you think I'm doing here, man? I mean, what do you think I'm bringing a minor to a bar? Like, she's my fucking wife.
Wow. Wow. I so how young she looks.
She looks like she's 18. Like,
and she's tiny. And she's tiny as well. Like my mom, for the longest time was 4'11". She would get ID'd. She would get ID'd. In her 50s, she would still get ID'd for cigarettes going to the shop and shit. And it's just because she's small. It's like,
oh my god, thank you.
It's like she just looked at you like, this is my son. I'm like towering over her, like, yeah. Watch what you say tomorrow morning.
Oh man. Yo, Large Up Underground Rescue Channel. I'm just now looking at my side. I always gotta remember to flip over to my Twitch page to look to see who, like, I keep on forgetting this broadcasting dually between yours and mine. I look at yours and forget to click on mine. Elliot Freeman, big up yourself. Spire 1210, big up yourself. Yes. Good as gold, big up yourself. Definitely each and every. Yeah, people. Yeah, we here. So all you haven't been on the air for a while, you know, health is first.
Yep.
Health is first. Look at me. I'm talking that shit in coffee. Health is first, and you know, if one of us is out, you know, allow us. Well, we'll come back and, you know, have good people like JT on deck. You know what I mean?
Yeah, most definitely. It's going to be a lot more regular now as well. And
yeah,
shit
probably
as well,
in
I've
a
got
stream
things.
I've
got things sorted my end, and that once you've had your operation, and that things will be a bit easier for yourself as well, innit? Do you know what I'm saying?
I have no choice but to chill to do what I've been doing since April 22nd, man.
Yeah.
But let's put it in short for all the massive them out there watching, right? Boom. Right? Me, I work my day jobs outside of me doing this music. My day job is working as a housekeeper / porter at a nursing home, right? So all this whole time, you know, going back and forth doing the job, it's a lot of physical aspect in the shit, right? Very physical, you know, cleaning, mopping, sweeping, all that shit. And just one day my arm just started tweaking or whatever have you know, and I noticed like the way I sleep is weird because my bed is weird and whatever have you. So yeah, you know, the way I'm sleeping, my arm started tweaking, started hurting off and on and shit. But I ain't paying no mind because, you know, on autopilot. Come to find out, after they did a whole heap of x-rays and MRIs, long story short, there is a part of the nerves that's on my spine. My spine is crushing a good portion of my nerves, and it's like this much from making me paralyzed. So that's why I haven't been active all summer. That's why I haven't taken any parties or something. I ain't doing none, no gigs. The only gigs I've done within the summer is anything lightweight where I'm just moving with this.
Yeah.
That's it. No lifting, no boxes, no lifting, nothing. I'm sort of tight because originally I wanted to take the time off to really just get behind my board, rewire certain things, but I don't even want to deal with this. This is a big behemoth by itself just to even shit. So I'm like, chill.
Yeah, rest up a little bit.
So I'll be here for Nuff Chattingz even after that because I have no choice but to chill.
Nah. I feel you on that as well because it's like things like sorting out my records and stuff like that. Even getting the flooring done in my flat, in my gaff, it's gonna be a lot of bending over, bending my back and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And with my back as it is, it's like next week I find out the results from my MRI scan, but I'm also on the same day meeting up with a physio, and they've not even been in touch with me. Like I got the scan done a couple of weeks ago, and I was expecting my doctor to like get in touch and be like, okay, here's the results, and they were like, I just got 2 letters straight away, like appointment here, 18th of July, one for your physio, one to talk about what's going on with the scan and stuff, and I'm like, okay, so it's not that urgent that something needs to be done straight away, but it's urgent enough that they've already got the physio in place and stuff, the physiotherapist and that in place for me. So I'm just like, okay, cool, I'm chilling. That's why I've not been like,
I think
I put down the streaming and everything.
That's why my shit is similar to that too. I originally thought I was gonna have my surgery on the 28th, but actually that was just the evaluation plus me meeting with the doctors that's going to do the procedure themselves, like who's going to actually be cutting me up and all that. So let me know what I'm going to deal with therefore after, and the procedure, how long it's going to take, how many days I'm going to be there before I could come home and all this other. So like, it's sort of similar. Like, it's urgent, but it's at the same time, it's like a time effective thing because I guess over here, I never can say this fucking word right. Fuck, the back surgeon them is hard. The back surgeon them is hard to come by and get appointments for. I swear, just to say that, it's like, one of those words that you try to get the word out and like the back of your tongue is trying to operate with your brain and it just can't click. Like,
that's a proper typical uncle thing, man.
For
Say like, did there's something you put on your boot, boy.
Yo, I've really been feeling like real old. Yo, I swear, ever since my dreads fell out and shit, I hate this. People, everybody watching, just know this shit was an oxymoronic choice. Whereas I wanted to keep them together, but to get them retwisted all the time, it was inconvenient with the person that I was doing it with. That's number one. Two, with the pain coming, it's like it was just on course with. So whereas now that had it not came out, I would have to find a way to have it manageable on my head. Therefore, them having to go do the surgery, because when they do the surgery, they got to chop it to my neck. They're not going into my back. They got to go into my neck because it's back here somewhere. So they got to go into my neck. So imagine me with the dreads. It's sort of, I hate it, but at the same time, I got all my dreads together. I cleansed them perfectly. It got them all together in the back. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to let this go a little bit. Let that happen. And then I'm going to put my hair back. Put my hair back, man. I feel I look old manish with this shit. It looked like somebody old uncle. My head big too. Fuck. I'm a big ass head, yo. I'm starting to notice this shit. Like, nah, B. This ain't popping. I can't even put on no baseball cap. My head look too big to fit one. Fuck.
Oh, bro.
I don't like this shit. I need my dreads back, yo. For real.
Big though, too. Shit.
Wow. Like, I admit, yo, in my head, man, I'll tell shit. I'm a person that, like, if something don't look good, I'll diss myself because it's a thing as a reminder, like, damn, we gotta switch something on this motherfucker. Damn, sometimes you gotta say it loud at yourself. Yeah, big, yo.
Yeah, man.
You talking about people got a 5 head, you got a 6 head. God damn.
Yeah, 6 times. 4 times 4 head.
Oh.
No, it's mad as well because I will be gutted when the day comes that I have to lose my locks. Like, I will be gutted because with my locks, if I'm getting a fitted, it has to be the biggest size. I think it's size 8. It has to be the biggest size fitted. Without my locks, I can wear kids' hats. I have a tiny head, even to the point where I'm going bald. Like, I'm going bald right now. Like, it's clear. Like, I can style it, but it's clear that I'm starting to bolden in the middle here. So, like, but when I actually look how far it's going back, because my head is so small, it's already halfway, isn't it?
But you can't tell.
Already halfway, but you can't tell because of the hair. So it's like it's how much hair that I've got. But then when I actually check the hair, like when you were saying, like the hair's getting too heavy, and it's not keeping the new growth isn't keeping it. It's not catching it. It's the same with mine. There's a lot of these where I'm having to go in individually and like catch hair to like keep the locks, do you know what I mean?
Right.
But then at the same time, I can't do it too much because too much of it, I feel like I'm getting rigor mortis in my hands.
And then on top of that, you're straightening. It's like you feels like you're straightening the new growth in your hair on top of that because it's like extra strenuous on it.
Yeah, and I don't want to do that when I'm feeling like I'm balding at the same time as well and stuff.
Right.
So it's like, even with putting these headphones on, I have to put them on softly so I'm not pulling anything at the front, so it's not taking any more out. I've started tying my hair with my dreads, but from the back, and that rather than using hair bands and stuff. So because you can feel the pull from these things. It's like I don't know, like like when these go.
And then you gotta
locked in a padded room so I can just smash the fuck out of it and then come out and everything is right with the world. Because when these locks go, man, I'm not going to be a happy person. I'm not at all. Yes, son. Yes, Jumanji.
Yeah, and you see, this is like the side effect of what you would experience of what you see in my face right now. Because now, that shit. Yo, but the only good thing about this shit is every time I go outside during the day, like the hood, I'm not a superstar in my hood, but I got enough people that know me in the hood, right? When I walk past them, if they don't look at me directly, they have to do a double and triple take because they know all their life they know me to have my dreads. They like, is that
paid?
And then everybody think I cut them. Like, nah, I ain't cut them.
That
just fell out. That's the part that I hate doing, having to re-explain that part.
Yeah.
Like, yo, they just fell out. I didn't cut them. Like, I didn't make that conscious decision just to say, yo, I'm gonna cut my locks. Hell no.
It's a confidence thing as well. If you did cut them, you can say, yeah, man, it was time, trying something new, do you know what I mean? But to say, when you say it's like, oh, they fell out, it's like having to explain with like the first set of locks that I had. Oh, you cut your hair? Nah, my cousin fucked up my headpiece. Because I got him to like, I needed someone. I couldn't afford going to the barbers anymore and stuff, but I needed someone to be like catching the baby hairs and line up around my hairline and all that. He's behind me, we're laughing, joking, all I hear is him like, oh shit, and then I feel up the back of my head. Yeah, bro. And then I just see
couple of my locks just dropped down in front of me. I'm like, you better sort this shit out. You better sort this shit out. And as time went on, I'm losing more locks. And then it's literally just the top of my head that I've got left of my locks. Left it for a bit. I'm like, yeah, it'll do. Started wearing hats a lot more and stuff. And then I went to the barbers just to like get a nice like feared up and everything like that. I took my hat off. He looked at it and said, who did this to you? And I was like, right, just cut it all off. just cut it all off. And that was just like, instantly he could tell somebody had messed up somewhere. And that was what let me know, like, right, this looks worse than I actually think it is. Cut it off. Let me start again. Let me just start again. And then it's been 7 years with these now that and this time, because I started clocking when I was twisting every day, getting it retwisted. I was some of them are dropping out because they're not taking the strain from the retwist. So this time I was like, I'm going natty. I'm just going freeform, let them grow how they grow. Do you know what I mean? Started off with plaits just in the beginning, all separated nice, and then just let them grow out from there. And they've been all right, but I'm noticing some are quite heavy and it's straining on the new growth. I'm like,
Right.
So a couple have had to combine, and that's so they've got strength. Like I've got a pretty thick one here.
Oh yeah.
You see that? So it's like
Had to start, it had to start 3-in-1s and all that. Yeah.
yeah.
Mine was doing that for a little bit too. I was doing that for a little bit until the new growth can hold the solid one. After a while,
you've got to connect. You've got to find ways of connecting up things so you can keep them. And that, because for me, it's like these are the last sort of physical sort of memories and representations of my mum, because my mum had locks and I got locks because of my mum. We both went on a journey about what locks are about. That's why I call them locks. I don't call them dreads anymore, because it was the whole British Army dreads. Like they dreaded the Zulus and all that kind of stuff. And then understanding more about the Rastafarian faith and the fact that these are supposed to be a commitment to you doing better for yourself physically and spiritually and stuff. Yes, Amias. And then you're not supposed to have them for as long. They're not supposed to be a fashion thing.
right?
Basically, they're supposed to be a true like spiritual commitment to yourself and stuff. So when you see people that are doing well but they've still got the locks and they're dragging on the floor and stuff, this is coming from a mum and what she's found out. That's supposed to be seen as an abomination. We don't necessarily see it like that, but that's what it's supposed to represent. You're still struggling, basically. You're still this, that, and the third and stuff.
If they're long,
take it onto that. Yeah, if they're like super long, dragging on the floor, that's over a decade, bro. That's over a decade. Do you know what I mean? You've been dealing with that, and normally that's supposed to represent that you're still struggling with things. Do you know what I mean? You're still on the journey of betterment and stuff like that. I don't take it to that extent, but I do see it as like a commitment to myself, a physical like commitment to do better for myself. Do you know what I mean? Spiritually, physically, mentally, and stuff like that. And yeah, that was one of the things that me and my mum really connected with when we were finding the truth about religion and spirituality and stuff, like growing up in gospel Christian families and things like that, and clocking hypocrisies and stuff like that. So yeah, so like when I lose these, yeah, it's gonna be a sad day when I do lose these. But hopefully it'll be at a time that's right. Do you know what I mean? Where I'm at least a lot happier within myself and my life when these go and stuff. So yeah, but yeah, dreadlocks, yeah.
How, B? See, he got the visual tricks behind this shit. I ain't nice with my shit yet.
It's only because I'm on market. I didn't mean to do that. I actually did not mean to do that.
That's hilarious.
Wow. See, I gotta make the move over to YouTube. I got a YouTube channel, so I gotta make the move over there. The only reason I haven't been over there because, to go over there, then a couple of times they copyright strike me on a couple of my own damn records, and I had to get at them about that shit. I'm like, bro,
Yeah.
that's
Was
me.
it like a proper strike, or was it like, yeah, was it a proper like strike, or was it a flag where they just like, oh, this has been sort of seen like this is a copyrighted tune and stuff? Because I did my stream yesterday. And like, I'm not making any money off these YouTube videos at all. Let's get that straight. Do you know what I mean? And I'm happy for it because it comes up in the listings like this tune's been found, this tune's been found. No impact to your channel, but any money that's made from advertising, it's going to go to the copyright holder. Absolutely fine with that. But I did my stream last night, and an hour later, the whole stream's blocked. And it was because of the Shy Effects and Breakage tune. And stuff. And there wasn't necessarily any impact to the channel, like it wasn't like a strike or anything, but that video couldn't get watched unless I muted that section or I cut that section out. And when it came up with the reason, it was just like copyright holder does not want this being played in any territories. So what that normally means is the like label do not want this tune being uploaded anywhere else other than where they choose it to be. Fine. I won't be playing your tunes on stream, but I've got no problem with it. I get it. Do you know what I mean? Especially with YouTube and stuff like that. So it's like, yeah, like cut it out. An hour later, the stream was back up, and the fact that it was a 4-hour stream and it cut it out and it was done like within an hour, it was just like, oh, wicked, cool.
But that was the only tune, no.
That was the only tune. But I've been used to that. I've been used to that for a while. Yeah, like if it was Twitch, that section is definitely being muted. Like you have no choice. Like that section is definitely.
This is why I always incorporate. I wish Mixcloud was fucking better with the videos, bro. I wish they was better with the videos. Like they're better with the repost of the audio. They're great when it comes to that shit. Like whoever's been seeing, like if y'all follow me on Facebook, Mitch Hennessy on Facebook, y'all follow me there, and you see the re-ups of my Mixcloud.
Yeah,
everything, not fucking block out, and they pay the artist them. Anything that picks up on any piece of copyright, they pay the artist them. But it's when you broadcast on there, you only get that one time. You can't save the video. You can't save the video.
Yeah, you can't save. You can save the audio.
Them. Yeah, you can save the audio, but you can't save the video. But you can watch them there. Like you could interact with them there. Everything is you could do all of that shit. But it's
that's why. Well, this is why because I did think about Mixcloud, but then I was like, you have to subscribe to like Mixcloud. Like you have to pay for it, and I've just not got the. I'm broke. So I ain't got the money for that. I ain't got the money for that. And then with YouTube, it's like for the odd time that will happen, like because the stream didn't get taken down, it was just afterwards in terms of the replay, the whole video was blocked because of that video, and that will be the only reason that why that ever happens is because the label themselves, and it's Breakage is signed to a major label, same as Shy Effects and stuff like that, so they have the power to choose like, no, if people want to hear this, it's either only through the YouTube music service or it's through our streaming or Spotify or whatever. They have the right to do that. But because of Facebook, when I was streaming on Facebook first, because we play a tune and then the stream just gets taken down because Facebook ain't got, that kind of licensing like YouTube has. I'm already very used to that type of thing. It's like, okay, I'm not playing that tune again. Okay, I'm not playing that tune again. Okay, major label tunes. Okay, I'm trying my hardest never to play them. Like Gideon Charge, like Shy Effects' new one, can't play it on stream. Love it. Absolutely love that tune, but because he's signed to a major and it's been flagged before, can't play it. But then Balaclava, the Skeptical remix, I can play that no problem. No problem whatsoever. And that is a Shy Effects tune, but it's a remix of a Shy Effects tune. So it's one of them where as soon as you clock what types of tunes or which tunes can cause problems, you just make sure you don't play them. You keep that mental note. Yeah, you just make sure you don't play them. Because for me, I would rather have the video that people can watch back with no gaps, and then people are still getting paid on YouTube for like their music being played, than not have it, and like the people that miss the shows, they get a worse off experience because there's so many gaps all over the videos and stuff, or they can't watch and experience what was happening during the stream because they're listening to it on audio, and there'll be so many things out of context. Like I'll be responding to a comment, but in audio all you'll hear is me responding rather than seeing the comment pop up and then, oh right, that's what he's responding to, kind of thing. So for me, that's the main reason why I moved over to YouTube. There's a few things that I have to battle with, same with everywhere else, but overall, like YouTube has ended up being the best place and stuff to be able.
They don't mute your VODs at all, or no?
Nope, no mutes whatsoever. That's the worst. What happened to me? That's the worst that can happen. But if it's just one tune, you can just get that cut out. You can put a mute in if you want, or you can just cut it out. I'd rather just cut it out. So having that little jolt of, oh, it's just skipped to a next tune is going to be better than having 2-3 minutes of silence. Do you know what I mean? And stuff, so. Yeah, I hate watching replays and seeing during a mute. Yeah, it's frustrating. It's just like, you've either got to wait, especially if it's audio and stuff, like if you've got the mute droid in the audio as well, which thankfully doesn't happen, because I use Blast Radio for audio. So for the people that aren't asked about like watching and being able to see stuff, they can just listen through Blast Radio and have it on anywhere, like even in the car, and it's absolutely fine and stuff. But then it's the same with YouTube, because here's the other thing with YouTube is everywhere. You can get smart TVs and YouTube is already installed on your smart TV. Right. Fire sticks, YouTube is already on there. Normally you have to install Twitch to be able to like watch things on smart TVs and things like that and stuff. So from there, it's like people are already used to having that convenience of YouTube just being there and stuff and that. And since I've told people like, oh, nice one, I can watch you on my big TV now, rather than watching you on my phone and stuff, because they only have like Twitch on their phone or whatever and shit. So there's some benefits to it as well in that. Yeah, I can't even get Twitch on Roku. Yeah, exactly. YouTube emotes are trash and that. It depends on the emotes. YouTube doesn't have animated emotes, I don't think. They only have the standard emotes.
Are they working on
built-in.
Like, are they working on their streaming like platform at all? Like
what, YouTube?
Yeah.
In terms of the streaming side of things, I think they've left it as it is, because I think at this point people have gotten so used to just how it is on YouTube that they don't bother. But if say you're coming from Twitch to YouTube, there's so many things that I miss from Twitch. Like even ending my stream last night was just weird. It was just weird. I had to treat it as if I'm ending a YouTube video and I'm just doing my outro and announcing things at the end, where normally I would be like, oh, I'm going to raid into another channel and send the people over there. It was weird not doing that and stuff. But
can you raid
at this
on
point,
YouTube?
they did have a function where you could raid, but it was a bit convoluted, and because of some of the like abuses that can happen on YouTube, I think they've ended up just abandoning it. Like it might be a bit too much for their framework for them to implement it. But yeah, the way that they were doing it is you had to be subscribed to each other to be able to raid each other and stuff, and you had to have a couple of other things in place, like the other person who you were raiding. It's some of the things that Twitch tried to set up. Like you had to be on the platform for over 30 days before you could raid somebody, or the person who's raiding you, they had to be on the platform for a certain amount of time and stuff before they could raid you. And yeah, it was loads of stuff like that. Like you can easily switch them off in Twitch, but on YouTube it was standard.
Like, you could not turn them off. You couldn't have a brand new YouTube channel raid you. Like, they would have to have a certain amount of subscribers and things like that before you could do stuff like that. So, yeah, it wouldn't work on YouTube because it's used as a too chaotic. Yeah, I think because of that as well, like how crazy people can get on YouTube, they just abandoned that side of it and stuff. But in terms of memberships, because they've already got subs on YouTube, which is just a normal way of following somebody on YouTube, they've got memberships on YouTube where, like, that's where you could subscribe to the channel, so to speak. And that's where you can get emotes, and you can do super chats where you can, like, donate with a comment and that comes up on the screen and, like, stuff like that. And I think on YouTube, that's the thing that people depend on more than, say, as opposed to, say, on Twitch, gift subs. So people depend more on the super chats and that, rather than people doing, just like people depend on the gift subs on Twitch and stuff. Like, yeah, so there's some parallels, but at the same time, like, yeah. It's something about how easy it is to make an account on YouTube. Yeah. Like, anybody can make. If you've got a Gmail account, you can make a YouTube account, and it's so easy to make a Gmail account through Google and stuff. So yeah, I really miss you on Twitch. I miss you, Dilly, on Twitch. Hopefully, Twitch will see the error of their ways and change the policy back. Right? That's the complicated thing about it, in that, because there has been a lot of people that have been like, seeing what I've done and been like, fuck Twitch. And I don't necessarily want people to see it like that, because that's not how I'm taking it. It's just unfortunate that things have gone the way that they've gone and stuff. Like, but Twitch are doing it right in that, because the main reason why I've moved over, yeah, it's definitely a necessity. It's not an error. It's definitely a necessity and stuff. Because the main reason why I've moved over to YouTube is because all of these things I don't have to worry about on YouTube. Yeah, a video may get blocked because of one tune, but I can cut it out and it's done. And like, the benefits of, like, once I've done the stream, I don't need to worry about publishing it so people can watch it back, or mutes or anything like that. It's just there. It's like finishing the stream last night and being like, yeah, it's done. And stuff. Like timers, I don't have to worry about timers, because I can just put everything, all the information in the description of the video. I can just say to people, links in the description. Like, the flexibility is fucking sick. Do you know what I mean? And then in terms of the main point of what Twitch is doing, is the fact of making sure that artists' music that is being played on the platform, they're getting paid for it. YouTube has had that sorted from so long ago. It's ridiculous. Like, even being able to stream yourself as a new account, all you need to do is just give in your ID and they unlock that feature for you, and you can stream straight away from an account that has 0 subscribers and stuff, you know. So like, and then when it comes to, if you've worked it up enough, like, thankfully I've had my YouTube channel since 2009 or something like that, 2010 maybe. So features like a community tab, where all the things that I can do on Facebook, like put a status, say what's on my mind, put up a picture or whatever, I can do that on YouTube and shit. I don't have to go to another platform and say, oh, thank you for everyone locking in, and I don't have to post a story like on Twitch and say thank you and this, that, and the third. Like, I could just do it all on YouTube. Then when it came to doing my blend videos and reels, YouTube has shorts.
Yeah.
So I can do that on YouTube as well. And so the more I started to think about it in terms of being a content creator, doing all these different things, as well as doing DJ streams or production streams or even review streams or anything like that, YouTube just looked like the best option all round. Like, it's free. And the artists get paid without me having to fucking subscribe to anything or anything like that, because YouTube works more off advertising rather than people paying a subscription and things like that. So the more I thought about it, the more I was like, yeah, YouTube seems like the best bet. But it's only because I do so many other things outside of DJing on the platform rather than just DJing. That's the main reason why I've ended up leaving Twitch. Not for anything else. But it is an amazing thing that Twitch is doing, and over time it will get to the stage where it's at the level of YouTube and stuff. It won't be exactly the same because, again, it's the whole Twitch makes money off the subscriptions as well as ads, but the subscriptions are the main thing. So the dynamic is going to be completely different. And being honest, the subscriptions part is the thing that pushed me over the edge in terms of moving to YouTube, because when it came to like having my memberships or having a Patreon, I'm competing with that blue subscription button every time. And that really, in terms of being able to make money and support myself outside of being a DJ and stuff. So it's like with this DJ program, how it's being paid for is through the Twitch subscriptions, whereas on YouTube, any music that's being played, that's being paid for through YouTube ads and monetization. And then if people actually want to support me, they can go through and subscribe to the members club, and then at least I'm able to give a lot more back for, you know, the subscription rather than just some emotes. I can do that on YouTube as well. Like if once I've got 3,000 watch hours on YouTube, then I can set up the memberships and I can just put it down to like say $1.99 a month, and you can get the emotes rather than $3.99 or $4.99 in the UK now, for the tier 1 subscription on Twitch and stuff. Because I think it's a bit of, because the dynamic has changed, or at least the dynamic is different on Twitch. Paying $3.99 to get rid of ads and get some emotes, or $4.99 now if you're in the UK, seems like a lot for what you're paying for. Like it doesn't, it seems like a lot for what you're actually getting.
Right.
That. Whereas on YouTube, if I set it up, like I was watching Busy Bee's channel and he's got his own emotes, he only charges $1.99. That's it. It's like, you want some emotes? £2 or $2, and you've got some emotes rather than £5 in the UK, you know. And then if you want to get rid of, go on.
Busy has his YouTube channel for a long while too, because he does the
16 years
battles.
He's on his channel.
Yeah, he does the beat battle shit, or he's been doing the battle shit on his channel for a long while too.
Yeah, Amen Warfare. Yeah, the beat
Right.
battles and that.
Right.
I was watching that on Saturday and it was sick. It was actually sick. And he's got all of his stream elements like timers and stuff like that set up, but then he's got all the information in the description and shit as well. And shit, so excuse me. I just looked at what he did and I was like, right, yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot more sense and stuff. Videos he does, shorts and production tutorials. Exactly. This is it. Don't keep your content in place, monetize off Twitch always. This is it. But this is the thing. This is what pushed me over the edge with YouTube.
Only thing. Hold on, not to cut in. Only other thing that goes beyond that is Patreon. Like what Fanu is doing. You know, Fanu has this constant thing on Patreon when he does his lessons and all that other stuff on it.
This is it. That's what I've got set up with thingy. Yes, good as gold. That's what I've got set up with my website and the memberships that I've got. It's basically Patreon, but you can build a whole website around your Patreon, basically, whereas Patreon is just the membership side of things and stuff.
Right.
When I set it up for this first 6 months, it was really, really hard to stop people from just subscribing on Twitch. It was really hard, even though you would explain, oh, I'm only getting half of the money and this, that, and the third, because of how convenient it is. It's just there when you're caught up in the moment. Yo,
the choppage Krugah is laying down. It's just saying, yo, let me just dash him. So it's so convenient to just go, boop. That blue button is right there. That's what I was ended up competing with when I'm on Twitch, because I'm like, oh, but I would really love to give you a tune. And you remember I did try it, where every time you subscribe tier 1, you would get a tune from me and stuff. But trying to keep up with who's subscribed, who hasn't, you know, whether, you know, when it runs out, are they still subscribed, when they subscribe as well. I had no way of being able to keep up with it, and then keeping track of how many people have done it when they subscribed, because people might have subscribed whilst I was offline. Do you know what I mean? Their fingers just renewed and stuff, so I don't even get that notification until I see them online and they choose to do the whole, oh, you subscribed, announce it in the chat thing, and it pops up for me. So doing it through the memberships was a lot easier to keep track of it.
All right, I got a partial solution for that. What I've noticed since I've been going through like a lot of my emails, it'll tell me like who's been I have it set up to one of my emails where it like Twitch will notify me whether like somebody followed me or somebody subscribed to me. So more time, it's the tedious work of, all right, I'm going through my emails just in general, but then I see this, I'm like, oh shit, I gotta take mental. All right, boom, they did this, because you're right, there is no real way to really see it on Twitch. I did that the other day just to try to look up somebody and search out like who subscribed and who didn't subscribe, and even when you go to the panel, I can't see that. There's no real clear option to see that.
Yep. No,
which is retarded.
Whatsoever. Yeah. So it's just hard.
Really, like for real, like it's hard to keep up. Like for every year they made the shit more inconvenient, opposed to like during pandemic, everything was very convenient. You seen everything. You knew where everything was. You seen your numbers. You know where everybody was. If to share the stream and raid out was no problem. That's the one thing that I see that sucks, with the exception of what we're doing here on StreamYard, whereas we could share it across both pages. And it used to be done internally in motherfucking Twitch, and it was so cool. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bless up JT. I know he probably had to he probably had to dip out, but
okay.
Yeah.
Bless up JT, man.
It used to be easy to do that in Twitch. Oh, you back? Oh,
yeah. I don't know what that was weird.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. I thought it would have been like, I thought, especially when the fact that they use it as like a community building thing, I thought they would have had some way of like tracking emails, or do you know what I mean? Even the whispers side of thing is so shit. Like, there's no way of being able to scroll back through messages if it's not your most recent like 5 or 10 messages that you've had. It's not keeping track of it. There's so many times I've gone to the whispers just to look for like your message from like a couple of weeks ago, and it gets to a certain point and then it's just gone. It's like there's no real way of being able to track on the platform who you're dealing with on your channel and stuff, unless they're there live. But that's where I realized, well, Twitch is just set up like TV. It's not set up like a social media platform. It's set up like live TV, basically. You get on the platform, you scroll through the channels, you find something that interests you. Safe, even more so now that they've changed the phone app. I don't know if anyone's got the new update on the phone app. I hate it. I cannot stand it. Like, yeah, they've changed it. Whereas before, you could see your live feed from who you're following first. I go on there and it's just whoever's live. And if I want to see who I'm following, I can click on the following tab, but it'll still be sprinkled in with loads of people that I don't follow, because they're trying to work on the whole discovery thing. They're trying to make things a lot more discoverable for people that are on there and stuff. I hate it, because at this point, I know who I'm following in it. I know who I want to watch. If I want to discover someone else, then I'll go on the Discover tab and scroll through some other people that are on live. But when I get on the platform, especially like, I know you're on Krugah, or I know you're on JT, you've just gone live, and I've got to scroll through loads of other people. I can't just go on the tab and see your name, click on your name, and I've got to scroll through loads of shit before I get to who I actually watch. I actually want to watch.
It's not like
doing
it's not like
raids now. I'll raid and I'll have to scroll through some shit. Do you know what I mean? Sorry.
That's
Go
okay.
on.
It's good. As a matter of fact, hold on.
Yeah.
Correct.
Oh, by the way,
Twitch's TV.
that was Rishma that called, and I told her that I think she sent you another friend request on Discord as well. So.
Okay, I shall look on Discord now. Sorry. Allow me, man. Allow me. Just let me sing everything. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. And if not,
yeah,
I.
you sent me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I search that way? Is there a search? Oh yeah, there it is. Search people.
And she said to say hi.
Hi. Okay. It goes through messages, but it won't let me. It won't let me just find people for some reason.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Discord is weird. But yeah, that was really like when I clocked that. That was when I clocked why Discord is fucking like why Discord was set up, because that was a way of, rather than Twitch implementing it into their services themselves, they could just use a third party. Everyone could just use a third party service for like a way of people being able to congregate and keeping track. That's why there's so many roles integrated from Twitch into Discord. Like, you're a subscriber, you get a subscriber role automatically in Discord and all that kind of good stuff. And that, so, oops, it shows my real name, but my Twitch name is, oh shit. Yeah, I'm going to change it to YouTube in a bit. No problem, Charles. It's done now. It's done. It's done. I'll jump in after my meeting and we can chat about this. Yeah, no problem. Correct. Twitch is TV.
I
The
didn't
rest
realize this,
of
that
your
they have, like,
avenues
Twitch
is where you
Turbo.
make your community support. Yeah.
$14
Yeah, that's a very good point.
for Twitch Turbo.
Yeah.
Exclusive chat badge, 2 additional emoticon sets, Monkey English, and custom chat username colors. Didn't you already have that? That's
But
not.
you've now
Ad-free
got it. Yeah. Now you've got it across the board and shit. And then again, that was why I was like, right, okay. Because they didn't always have that, did they? They didn't always have Twitch Turbo. And that if you wanted to get rid of ads, it was on specific channels that they did that on. Like, subscribe to that channel. So this is them trying to make the discoverability more feasible, because if you pay for Twitch Turbo, you don't need to worry about ads anywhere at all. You pay a bit more, like you do on YouTube. You pay like, I happily pay the $12.99 on YouTube because I hate ads, and that would be. But they've changed now on Twitch. That dynamic has changed, because that would be one of the main reasons why I would subscribe to a channel. I really enjoy this channel. I don't want what I'm watching spoiled by ads, so I will subscribe to this channel. Yeah. Now, that's competing with itself when it comes to Twitch Turbo and all that kind of shit. Because people, like, some people would just be like, oh, I'll just fucking pay Twitch Turbo and I don't need to worry about it. I'll save some money by paying for Twitch Turbo and shit. You know what I mean?
Sorry about that, y'all.
Yeah, and it's not even. That's all good. Yeah, and it's not even like, so you get ad-free viewing, extended broadcast storage, 60 days instead of 14, and then you get some like
mid-2020, yeah,
and then you get exclusive chat badge, 2 additional emoticon sets, and then custom chat username colors, which is weird because like that was already a thing.
Yeah.
So why are they trying to package it as like that's something new? That's fucking stupid, man. That's
They hoping that people don't. They hoping that people don't remember yesterday.
Yeah.
If y'all know what I mean.
Yep.
Like everybody got short attention span. Like, oh, let's repackage it like this. They'll never know.
And this is it. Like I keep clocking things that are more YouTube than Twitch. Like Twitch Turbo is a YouTube thing. It's basically YouTube Premium, but across the board on Twitch. Do you know what I mean? So it's like from there, it's like, okay, cool. Like if people aren't worried about ads, they can just do that across the board. So then that zeroes it in more of, okay, if you really want to support me, then you go over to this place, either Patreon or Fourth Wall or wherever it is. So I'm not competing with that on my channel anymore. It's more, do you know what I mean? It's more of a case of it makes what you're doing it for lack of a better way of putting it, more sincere, if you know what I mean. Like I'm not wrestling with the fact of, okay, I'm paying, yes, E-Town, okay, I'm paying this $4.99 towards this channel, knowing that you're only getting half of it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I've got some emotes, but I know you're only getting half of that money and stuff. So there's that little bit of conflict within, you know, when you're actually subbing. At least in any other way, you know what I mean? You're happy to pay that money, and at least you know all of that money is going where it's supposed to be going. Not to say that the Twitch sub money isn't going where it's supposed to go, and that, but you know, there isn't that thing. Like if people have got a problem with Jeff Bezos, but they like watching me on Twitch, there isn't that conflict for them. Do you know what I mean? It's stuff like it.
This is cool. My thing is,
say that I overthink things. I do overthink things.
my thing is, just like how my daughter brought me over to Twitch, I know that she's gonna see what's going on and be like, "Daddy, there's like 3 other platforms. You need to check out these and that and this and that and this," and because she's always on it. But then I'm sitting there. I constantly use Restream.io, and if you ever go down the rabbit hole of that site, you actually will see like other sites that they service in the restreaming. So whereas now, you know what? I'm like, all right, Twitch, if you want to keep up with this, I'm gonna go investigate what they do over here now. Now, truth be told, a lot of those sites are mostly like pushed towards like gamers and like that type of community. You know what I mean? Because that's mostly where the bread is at.
Yeah.
So that's the thing, and it's how their platforms are set up. That's the other thing too, like doing that due diligence, like seeing how other platforms do their thing to try to bring people over. Because at one point in time, I tell you, Periscope was dope. Fucking IBM.
Yeah, Periscope was it.
IBM took them shits. Took them over.
Yeah, man. I love the fact that you could stream to Twitter at the time of Periscope.
Flawlessly, man. Now you had to have a certain amount of people already following you to allow you to stream on X now. So you have to have a certain amount of followers, up on your joint. So now what I do now is when I do my shows, what I do is I don't even be on X. Tell you the truth, I wasn't really a Twitter head because you limited me to say something in 150 characters.
Yeah.
What if you are on top of mind? I'm gonna have to do multiple posts like I'm a madman, like I'm really on something. Like 3 sentences, like no. Wrong with that. So what I do is just share the show over there. So my whole X is just the shows all the way straight down. Hopefully, like people will just come onto it, and then I'll see like the growth.
Yeah.
And once I get that, then hopefully all will be well, and I'll be able to stream there.
I'll be honest, like the only thing I use Twitter for now, or X, or wherever the bomber clout.
I feel the same way, Spire. I really do. I really do. I mean, you know what? It's like the I guess it's the type of people that's over there that be posting that, whereas it makes headlines and shit like that. But for me, I don't really care for Twitter too fucking much. I never did, even before Elon took it over. I really did it. Like, fuck that shit. Give me back MySpace. You wanna?
Oh my god!
You wanna keep it up?
Oh my god!
Like, I miss Tom. Tom was the homie.
Tom was the G. Tom was the G. He was everyone's first friend on MySpace.
Tom was the homie. Yo, I put up my first set of beats on MySpace when they had like the little player on the side and this that and people thinking on to that shit. I'm like, Tom was the G. He had it figured out from way back.
Yeah, man.
Fuck up shit.
Mate, and it's mad as well, because when you look into like the downfall of like MySpace, all they needed to do was just change the platform that they were doing it on. So instead of staying on that framework that they were on, which was an amazing framework, because I went in on my MySpace, I went in, changed the player so I could play more than 5 tracks. Do you know what I mean? I think it was 4 or 5 tracks that you could play on the normal MySpace player. Changed the player, had different backgrounds. I could rearrange my friends list. I could add all this other, like, I went in. Everyone turned into mini coders basically with MySpace. Everyone became coders. Like, I know HTML, JavaScript.
Yo, you know what? And you're right. You're right, E-Town. You know what? I have a page on Kick, but I don't really use it. I just have it there for observation to see like what, because I remember Kick was like the wastelands of Twitch. Whereas you get kicked off of here, you end up over there, and that's where all the loose cannons are at. You know what I mean? Like all the loose cannons over there, there ain't no real policing over there. But the one thing I did notice when it came to streaming, like certain episodes, after it did 1 or 2 for me, and then after a while it started acting up, whereas like it wasn't taking on to it. I don't know whether it was like the restream wasn't really grasping onto their service or whatever have you. But after a while, I just said, all right, fuck it, just leave it there. But that page is for observation. I stay in a heavy lurk. I don't say nothing. I just be looking like.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I can never.
I don't want no parts. I want no parts, B.
I can't get past how much it looks like Twitch. I'm just
because
like,
it's evil Twitch.
No,
it
was
is evil Twitch.
code.
It is. It's using the same code, isn't it? I'm sure you said it's using the same
That's
platform.
That's right. It's actually using Amazon's IVL, right? So Amazon bought Twitch so they can get their IVL intellectual property, so they can do live streaming. So basically, Amazon sells. Anybody can do it. If you want to do a Diligent Fingers stream page, platform. You can. You just got to pay for it, right? So yeah, Kick is basically Twitch's competitor. But Krugah, you're right. You get kicked off of Twitch, you get kicked off of YouTube, you get kicked off of anywhere else. You go to Kick because they don't care, because their money comes from crypto gambling. So they have currently endless funds. Payouts are interesting because they were luring people over. I haven't seen anybody actually make money off of Kick.
Yeah, same.
So what ends up happening is their top streamers pay each other. So they go in and they gift each other like all these subs, and it looks like they're making money. Or they'll go into other streamers that they're sort of grooming, and literally it's grooming, and they'll start subbing to them. And then everyone's like, oh man, look at all this money they're making, blah, blah, blah. It's bullshit. It's all bullshit. But like I said before in your chat, you make your content here, you broadcast your content here. Everything else you do off the platform. Your visibility, Twitch will never give you visibility. So you know how the top streamers are doing it right now?
Off the platform. They won't give you any visibility off the platform.
No, that's your job. It's your job. That's your job. You have to treat this as a business. This is the problem with Twitch. You're you're giving young people the ability to have their own business. So it's like putting a 16-year-old kid in charge of a Starbucks, not telling him how to run it and say, make me money.
Yeah.
Figure it out. That's exactly, if you treat it that way, that's exactly what Twitch is. How are you going to make money? Either you sink or swim, right? And that's why there's other tools off platform. Twitch is the spot where you stream. That's it. I'm not even looking at subs anymore. I'm not even looking at bits anymore. I'd rather look at direct community support. Dill, you're doing the same thing. That's the smartest thing you can do. Your fourth wall isn't just selling t-shirts. It's selling subscriptions. It's selling community stuff, digital arts, right? That's how you sort of build your community and make your bank. And I said this, oh man, JT might know this because I said this for fucking years now. It's been 4 years. Make meaningful content. Always make content. If you're just DJing and you're just sitting here just playing music, you're not making content. You're not doing yourself a service. Make meaningful content. Do something.
Or at least if you're DJing, be the performer, be the more engaging one with said crowd, and keep in line with your crowd and talking to them at the same time, even if you're just DJing.
If you're on Twitch, and you're just playing music, record it, put it up on SoundCloud, call it a day. That's it.
Yep.
That's where the performance comes in. You said it's TV. It's absolutely TV. It says twitch.tv at the end, not twitch.radio. That's the way it is. DJs gravitated to it because of the pandemic. A lot of people took off. Some people want to stick with it because it's a creative outlet. That's fine. And I've always said, I'm not going to fault anybody trying to make a buck. Everybody's entitled to make paper. Everybody's entitled to make a living. Whether you're sitting there playing music in a skimpy fucking shirt and skirt, whatever, looking like a shooter girl, right? You got like 2,000 people fucking watching you and you're getting bits and subs. Good on you. That's not me. That's not me. Smash it. Do it. That's your thing. But the problem I have is that's what the mainstream sees Twitch DJs as.
Right.
You know, they don't see everyone's asking, like, what does a DJ really do? You know what we do? Really simple. We provide the soundtrack to your weekend. Nothing fucking more, nothing fucking less. I'm here for you to have a good time. That's it. I'm not here to save lives. I'm not here to fucking, like change your life. I do that with whatever, like how I play my music and my song selection. That's it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like with me, like I was pretty like transparent about like when I went on Twitch, like it was like I'd go on there and I started during the pandemic, and it was just a place where I could practice and hang out and have people hang out in my channel. That was it.
Yeah.
And that's all it's about. It's not. It's just a place for me to fucking hang out and practice, and people can tune in if they want.
See,
man.
J-Dub's exactly right. Treat it like a fucking hobby that pays. That's all it is. It's a side hustle online. It's no different than you saying, I got my rate. Like, say you're a corporate DJ. I do my gigs, I do my weddings and stuff like that. But once in a while, like once a month, I got to go fill in at the strip club because, I need a little extra money or whatever. That's my side hustle. That doesn't define me as a creator. That doesn't define me as a DJ or a person. That's my hustle. I need to make paper. Nothing wrong with that. But yeah, it's like, I know a lot of guys like you who like, I just need an outlet. I just want to hang with people that are like-minded. I just want to play my music and I'm totally cool.
Yeah.
Great.
I know this is what I was trying to say before in terms of like these changes that are coming in with the DJ program. Just because I'm leaving the platform doesn't mean that it's a horrible thing for DJs. In terms of DJs actually having a category on Twitch now, and then that's going to help, like, in terms of discoverability and people being able to find them. I think that's an amazing thing. Artists getting paid for music that's being played on the platform. That's an amazing thing. The only difference between me and a lot of people, I came onto the platform with the focus and the mind of making this into a business.
Yep.
Like, it was never a place of, oh, this is where I just let loose and this, that, and the third. As soon as I saw that money could be made on the platform, for me, that was right. That's how I run the label. That I want to set up a label. I'm gonna need money to pay for artwork, this, that, and the third, and stuff. I want to move away from depending on labels to be able to do this, that, and the third for me. I've understood how you actually make money from music and all the little different places where revenue could come in, all that kind of stuff. So Twitch, in terms of the subscriptions, that was a way of being able to run the label, help maintain the label and stuff. So I never came into this thinking this is just a place to just let loose and stuff like that. The shock thing was the fact that I was doing something that I was already doing on Facebook, and that monetization part was just never a part of it. That's where the shock value came into it for me. Like, I'm just doing what I do normally. I'm not in a club. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, so like, but people are like, oh my god, here's £50. Do you know what I mean? Through like 5 gift subs and shit. It was like, oh, okay then, cool. And they're liking the music that I'm doing. Cool, okay. I can turn this around and make it so the people have some sort of control and involvement in the music that I'm making and putting out and stuff. So that's where like the Motion Gang volumes came into it. Finding producers on Twitch that are subscribing, or even not subscribing, but they're supporting by watching the streams and stuff like that. Having their tracks being released on the label. Cool. It's the community getting involved in what I'm actually doing. I'm gonna miss that so much.
The community building.
Time,
So
yeah,
okay,
the community building side. Yeah.
let's walk back to conversation. So you've made a conscious decision to leave. Remember, Twitch isn't a platform; it's a service. You're decided to leave the service because of the DJ changes. I'm going to ask each one of you, what do you know about these changes, and what's your perception? And the other thing is, I'm going to ask a question: is were you invited to the special Zoom call last month?
No.
Aha. Okay, so JT,
I don't
I'm going
think
to ask you first. I'm going to ask JT.
I will say.
Yep.
I will say though, in terms of me, I don't think I was invited because this is geared to people that regularly DJ.
No.
And I wouldn't have been seen as a regular DJ. Though it is. That's why they say like, you know, if you DJ.
I think they were handpicked because of the certain people that made noise online. But JT, what is your perception of the changes that you think are coming in?
Like I haven't streamed in a while, so I don't really to be completely honest, like I don't really understand a lot of the changes.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
like,
defo.
For me, it's not like I don't feel like it's gonna like impact me too much.
Yeah.
Because like I'm only gonna be streaming like 2 days a week, like going forward here. So
that's fine.
And like I said, like, and I think it's kind of cool that like how like our intentions are different. Like with Dilly, like you saw it as like, this is my business, this is how I'm gonna push the label, like all that stuff. Like and I know like with you, it's like another like side hustle to like make money. Like my intention is not to make money. It never was about making money at all, ever. It was just a place for me to practice. That was it. Like that's all I was doing. And like I didn't want, like, I know like anybody in here that is like DJing in a room by yourself looking at a wall is fun for about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, fuck, man. Like, if I can stream and just have people just pop in the chat and just like chat me up as I'm practicing, why not? That's my intent. That's been my intention the whole time. So like when it comes to like these new Twitch rules and stuff, like I don't really have an opinion either way, because like I've never been about making money. So like it's like I don't think that it really affects me like that, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah, totally.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
So I also don't think I was invited to that call.
How about you, Krugah? What are your perceptions?
All right.
Oh,
So
Man
All
starts
right.
with all right. You know it's serious.
all right. So check this. Yeah, check this out. Right. I don't even think I was looped in on the Zoom call, and even if by what I'm understanding now from all the DJs that's been talking about it, all the way up to Marcus Visionary actually today, I've seen a post he put up. And he's talking about the artistry part of it, not even the monetizing part of it. He's talking about the artistry part of it, whereas the jungle drum and bass community in that section. Because remember, how they're doing this, they're really doing this geared to like the main publishing companies. You understand? So the broad thing is, to my understanding, is they don't want us playing unreleased stuff or like stuff away from what the copyrighted houses, let through, right? So that means then is 98% of all jungle drum and bass would be ruled as unreleased or to their terms, unreleased or pre-released. Because you got to remember, a lot of our stuff is not even in their regular cycles.
right.
In their regular charts. Shit that's big to us from labels we love is not even considered in their fucking circles. You gotta remember that.
Yep.
So
You're
that
right.
eliminates 98% of us as junglist DJs. So being here to do Nuff Chattingz, yeah, that's no problem because we're just talking and just shooting the shit. But say if I fuck around and say I want to play one of my exclusive dubs like I usually do when we have like bonus people pop in and I pop out an exclusive, you might get strikes for that because my shit is unreleased and it's not to their standards.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. Absolutely.
And I can't fight it because guess what? It's their place. It's a service.
No. This isn't about a fight. This isn't about a fight. No, I know. It's not about fighting.
It's their service.
NC,
Can't fight
like, that's one of their stipulations. Like if you join this DJ program, they don't want you do not play unreleased or pre-released music. That's
Correct.
what it says in their rules. Like that's the actual terminology, the wording.
Right.
Do not play unreleased, pre-released music and stuff. From there, it was like, cool, YouTube.
I just find it odd. I find it odd too because like sometimes I just like writing tunes just to write them and then just play them. Like for example, like remember when I showed you that tune that I wrote for my wedding?
Yeah.
Right. I'm not going to release that. But is that an unreleased track? Is that a pre-released track?
Yep.
Because it's not part of their music pool. Because that's what they've created, a music pool with all of these labels, like some hundreds of independent labels they say, but all the major labels. So anything, I've got an email from Cygnus Music who distributes my music saying that they're involved in this as well. So my released music will be included in that pool as well. But it's the unreleased part that was like, right, okay. As an actual working DJ that gets a lot of promos, a lot of unreleased stuff, and that puts me in an awkward position and stuff because it limits what I can play and the type of music that I can play. For that, YouTube. Because it's like, because I had this conversation with Goddard and he was like, no, but if it's your music and your label, yeah, that's fine. Because I run a label and I have a label, that gives me a bit of an out. But for anybody that doesn't have a label or doesn't release music themselves, what about them? And that's where the people that send me music, like if it's a new artist that's coming up and he sent me a really good bootleg, I can't play that bootleg. Do you know what I mean? Or I can't play that tune that he's made or whatever. It's not signed to my label, so I can't whitelist it or give the lead licensing or anything like that and stuff. I'm going to be running into that problem a lot.
Here's the thing. Now, here's the thing where it gets deeper. We have to, when we talk about the subject, we have to reiterate the part of what they declare as unreleased. Right?
Yes.
What they declare as unreleased stuff to in part of their labels being the three big publishing houses via, you said Cygnus is down with it, Sony BMG is down with it, and I forgot who the hell else. Warner Brothers is down with the shit, right?
Yep.
So something like my Imperfectionist series, which is released on my Bandcamp, that could be considered unreleased.
Yep.
It is.
This is the difference.
Okay, so do you guys want a history lesson?
Sure.
Okay.
Go on.
And I gotta go to work.
Okay, it's a quick one. Then you can go to work. 4 years ago, the record labels approached Twitch and said, hey, guess what? You have people playing music on your gaming streams or chatting streams and stuff like that, and you can't have that. So they're playing music while they're gaming, and you can't have that unless you pay. And Twitch said, okay, so this is very early in the pandemic. Like this is just like 2019, just before 2020. And Twitch said, okay, you know what we're going to do? We're going to put in an algorithm that'll make sure that there's no DMC violations. So Twitch went out and bought the shittiest piece of software for the cheapest price called Merlin and implemented it. And that algorithm, I can tell you 5 different ways that I can skirt that algorithm that'll never fucking hear anything that I play. I'm not going to tell you on stream, but if you want to have a chat, we could. So they did that for 4 years. They did a cull, and it was called the Great Banning, and it was about 3 years ago. And all the streamers, it has nothing to do with DJs yet. All the streamers were losing their shit. I'm going to get clapped. I'm going to get kicked off. It's sounding very much like what's happening now, right? You know what happened? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. No one got clapped. No one got banned. Twitch kept doing its thing, using its shitty algorithm. I personally think that they just bought time for themselves. We've come to the point now where the DMCA part of pay or get the fuck out has come to a head. So in America, there's a thing called pros. Pros is basically, you should know this, Krugah. If you're a radio station, you have to have a license. You have to pay royalties for playing music, right?
Yep.
They've been saying they've been wanting Twitch to pay mechanical royalties. You broadcast, people broadcast, pay up. And Twitch has like been deferring. Well, I'm pretty sure it's come down to the point now where, just so you guys know, Twitch has no money. Twitch has zero cash. They are a losing company. They have no fucking money. They're not making money off your back. They're not making money off the bits or the subs. They just fired a bunch of people, right? It's a company that's losing fucking money. But guess what? They're still around. They're the only streaming service on the internet that has the numbers. So it's come down now that Twitch has singled out DJs. Okay, so there was a Zoom call last month, and I thought a lot of people were being invited to it. Nope, it was handpicked. I happened to be on that call, luckily, and there's some big streaming DJs that are on Twitch that I know for a fact were not in that call, and they have no idea what the fuck is going on. So basically what we were told is this: come August, it goes into effect. Okay, we will give you the list of music and labels that are okay, that are current in our catalog. Okay, and you're going to play from those, or fuck off. That's it. Basically, get the fuck out. You're paying. That's it. If you have a label, if you're a small label, unreleased, there's an email where you actually subscribe to, and you set up your, like, Spinal, right? Spinal contacts Twitch. They have a direct liaison to the labels to help facilitate your music get on the catalog list, the approved list.
Yeah.
But-
and I'm not saying that that's what I'm done. I'm
No.
confirming that this is how I imagine it would go for
Yeah.
anybody who does have a label.
Absolutely. How much are they taking? They haven't decided yet. Is it 5%? We don't know. What are they taking? Well, subscriptions for sure. Maybe bits. They haven't decided yet. Who have they consulted? Well, if you saw the release and Dan Clancy, you can see some big name DJs were there. Like, who happens to be streaming today. They haven't consulted anybody. I can tell you for a fact, look at the people who are not complaining about this when it comes to large DJ streamers. A lot of them are the ones who are your simp. I call them simp streams, right? It's the shooter girls who are making the bits with the thousands and stuff like that. I have a feeling because they all belong to agencies. Those agencies have been consulted.
Yeah.
Right? Regular DJs have not, because regular DJs on Twitch are not the lifeblood. You guys aren't fucking special. Like, it's nothing. Although they say there's, it's a community that, garners a lot of financial stuff for Twitch and stuff like that. No, it's only a few, and it's really nothing. In all honesty, it's less than 0.5%.
Yeah.
Of
From
stuff.
the fact that it's a company that's losing money, all their focus is going to be on the main ones that are making the most money for them.
Absolutely.
Because overall, the company is losing money. So if they can at least keep them, and then everyone else, you either fall in line or you head out. Do you know what I mean?
It's basically like that. It's you play DMC music, and you don't subscribe to this. You don't pay. You get clapped. See ya. Hit the road. That's it.
Yeah.
This is more than
No.
just hitting up DJs. This is the lining up for the future in general when it comes to music on Twitch.
Yep.
And that'll include a lot of streamers.
Yeah.
So my problem, and I've said this from the first second that I heard this, was I don't have a problem paying my fair share.
Yep.
I believe that labels and artists, no matter of what caliber and size, except for Celine Dion and whatever, should make money.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Got no problem with that. Krugah, you should make money. JT, you should make money. Dill, make money. Everybody make money. Don't care. My problem inherently is when I subscribe to the DJ program, I am locked into that. If I have a channel that doesn't monetize, there's no money. I won't get clapped. I can play whatever the fuck I want. Right?
Yep.
So
You can opt out of the DJ program, but once you're locked in, you have to follow those rules.
right. And when you
have
opt
to do what
out,
they say.
it's hard to get back in. So this is my mindset. I just don't DJ. I do IRL, I make other content. So if I do an IRL stream, I am not playing music. They are taking their cut because I've opted in on that channel. So what they tell you is, well, make another channel. Okay, so now I got to rebuild my community that I built, not you, that I built on your service. Thank you. But now I got to take all those people over there. I asked the question in the Zoom call. I was ignored. 2 questions I asked was, 1, how are we going to get all our communities over there? They didn't answer it. Someone asked the question. They sort of alluded to it. Basically, they're looking at duplicating your follower list for partners first, possibly.
Yeah. Right.
All partners. Now you have to remember when you have partner to your name, it means nothing. Unless you're in the top 5%,
which is gamers.
Yep.
you're nothing. I don't
Which
care
is
if you got that purple check next to your name. You have no voice. You have no clout. You have no ability to talk to Twitch and make them see the light. It's not going to work. So certain partners will get that ability, not the rest of us, but we'll see.
Yeah.
So, like I said, list comes out. They don't know. It's going to be a pilot for the, I think, month of August. They're going to see how it's going to go. I have a feeling it's going to be about 5%. So 5% of your monetized earnings from your subs will be skimmed off the top and paid for your DMCA. That's it. Straight up. It's not going to be a flat fee, nothing like that. It's going to be a scaled percentage based on how much you make.
They have said that it's supposed to be going up over the year, though. So it'll probably start at 5 and then it will end up at 50%.
I'm saying 5 is a gut feeling. It could be 10. It could be 3. I don't know yet.
Yeah.
But if it's one thing that DJs are good at, and I'm not talking about the shooter girl DJs, I'm talking about the guys in the trenches and the girls in the trenches, is we don't like to pay for stuff, and we will find a way to fuck the system. Inherently, that's what DJs do. That's why we've been around for so long. Because we're greedy fucking bastards. We want to make money, and we have this certain level of entitlement. You can laugh all you want.
Preach.
But you know it.
Church.
You know it.
I'm not gonna say that for myself.
Church.
I agree.
Anybody who's
if you're in a club DJ house here, you're gonna feel that same way. You can't front. Yeah,
absolutely.
Well, no, the only reason why I can't fully subscribe to that thinking is because I'm a producer as well. Do you know what I mean? So I've got
Dill, let me just
I could dig that.
Let me walk you through. When you started out as producing, did you go buy your plugins? Thank you. Thank you.
No, but that's not even a valid question because that's a valid. No, it was because if money wasn't an option, I'm buying all of the plugins. I'm buying all the Waves Diamond bundles and stuff like that.
That's exactly it. I'm not saying that as a DJ or producer that you're gonna fucking go for the free ride your whole life.
But when you first start.
I do know some big name fucking trance producers who still do that shit. But anyway.
Oh yeah. Same.
Right.
Same.
But the thing is,
I chat to one right now who's still like, no, I'm not paying for that. And he's like, I know that. I know this website though. I know this website. I can get it. Brand new, everything, the latest version. The latest version of Serum on his ting.
Yep.
Unpaid for. I was like, rah, okay.
I want to see what happens. I really do. Like, I've had to start a second channel just for my IRL stuff in case I need to. It's going to suck. It's going to be growing pains, but that's my biggest problem. I don't have a problem paying fair share.
I don't. I will say, though, on my side, the reason why I'm all fully ready to pay for everything now, because even though my brethren's told me that, I'm still haven't gone yo, send me that over there. It's because I think it was 2006. I ended up getting arrested. Wrong place at the wrong time, but I ended up getting a 2-year suspended sentence because of copyright and piracy and stuff, because I had a computer with a pirated version of Cubase, pirated version of Reason 3.5, and it was at the time of, at the beginning of movies, would you rob an old lady off the street? Piracy is the same as rob. It was at that time, so they were trying to make.
Shit, son?
Yeah, I got caught up in that.
So I think around that time there was a case where somebody had a lot of fucking music on their computer. And it went to court and they tried to litigate against them, saying he had something like 80 gigabytes of music. And the argument was, and he didn't get prosecuted. He had so much music that he hoarded it, and there's no possible physical way that he could spend the next 147 years listening to this music. So they threw it out. They threw it out because there comes to a point, if you own an album or two that you can actually consume that content and that music, then they have a case. But if you have so much shit on a hard drive, there's no physical way that you can listen to it. I can tell you right now, I got like fucking 8 terabytes of music on here. Do I know everything that's on there? No. I'm still going, holy fuck, I have this song? That was from like 20 years ago. How come I've never played it? Because it's fucking sitting on a hard drive, right?
Yeah, there's just too much.
So I always make the joke about archiving music.
Not gonna work.
But it's true. It's true. You have music you probably forgot about.
Me and JT were talking before we were going through our record box and stuff. Just on my record box alone, I have 512 gigabytes worth of music. That's 25,000 tracks I have just in my record box collection.
My weekly drive of one of 30 that I got kicking around that I play music off of, I got 57,000 songs.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
How many do I play? How many do I play in 4 hours? I don't know, 20, 30.
Yeah.
Maybe I play the same one twice. I can't remember. Right? But the thing is, that's our thing. We love music. We have a passion for music. We collect it. You can hoard it, whatever. So I honestly think I'm just gonna see how Twitch. It's always this, even in business. There you go. Absolutely. I think it's gonna be.
I gotta
like
go
this.
to work, guys.
Yeah,
I'll be
no
in
problem,
chat.
JT. It's good seeing
All
you.
right, bless up, JT.
Take care.
Okay. Have a good day.
All right.
You know, in an argument, it's always like the first person to open their mouth or the first person to blink is the one that loses. I think this is going to come down to it. There's going to be a lot of knee-jerk reactions. A lot of people are going to go over to Kick and they're going to realize quickly that it's nothing but really shitty and pedophilic content. It's bad. And
I'll be like,
yeah. Plus, if too many people to go over there, and that, then Kick is going to end up having the same problem eventually as well.
If you think that Kick doesn't have a DMCA problem, they already
have
do.
a DMCA. Yeah.
If the letters SONY is involved in any type of music, that's a DMCA problem. Period. And the other thing that people don't realize is I've heard a lot of horror stories of streamers going over, leaving Twitch, and they built their communities and rebuilt over there, and they started getting some traction. And then the payout comes, and it was like, oh yeah, we're going to give you crypto credits for gambling as far as payout. And it's like, really? Well, isn't that fucking interesting? That's not how it works.
Yeah. Wow.
So like I told you, Dill, when I saw you, it's like fourth wall, make your money off the platform, do your stuff off the platform. You're looking at YouTube now. That's totally awesome. YouTube isn't like the end all be all. It's got its problems.
Yeah,
right?
of course.
But it's just another way for you to get your paper, get your word out there, right? There's nothing wrong with that. And use your socials for what they were intended for.
Well, that's it. It's like YouTube isn't the be all and end all, but in terms of like you said, being a creative or being a content creator as well as being a DJ, like you were saying before, in terms of if you do other things than DJ, then you're supposed to set up another channel and just keep your DJ channel.
Fuck that shit.
Just for DJing.
I built a brand around it, right?
Yeah,
I've always said I'm not just a DJ, right? Like I built a whole fucking brand about making content. That's the shitty part for me.
Yeah, and that's it. That was the same thing for me. The fact that stipulation was there, it was like I've spent the last 2.5 years building up the fact that I do other stuff. Like, yes, I DJ, and to be honest, that is probably where a lot of the Twitch money comes in when I'm DJing and stuff. But in terms of the community that I've built, it's not just around DJing and stuff. Do you know what I mean? So it's like YouTube being that place where I can do that, I can do other things, I can direct people more towards the fourth wall rather than competing with Twitch's own subscription service and stuff in terms of
their subscription service is flawed to begin with. If anybody's sitting there going, I need the bits and I need the subs, you know what you're getting? Half.
Yes.
Half.
Yes.
You want half and then say thank you very much? Fuck that shit. They're already getting paid by taking half my fucking shit. So guess what? go to my Patreon, go to my fourth wall, get a subscription. You know what? Twitch is charging you $7 a month now. It's going up for the US, right? It's gonna be like $7 US for subscription. Yeah,
it's already $4.99. It's gone from $3.99 to
$7 Canadian now. But you know what? Twitch is gonna raise the price. They're gonna raise the price, and you know what people are gonna do? Well, fuck this. I'm not paying Twitch. I don't care.
I started using it to my advantage. So I started saying, so for cheaper than a Twitch sub,
there you go.
You can subscribe to my fourth wall.
That's exactly it.
Get
you
music,
know what?
Get exclusive
$4
videos,
a month.
Yep.
$4 a month. Hey, how would you like $4 a month? You know what? I'm going to give you as many free emotes as I can, whatever. But here's the thing. You want to support me? You like what I do? $4. That's cheaper than Twitch. Cool. You don't need to hinge everything on Twitch. You know what it is? It's lazy content creating. They've given you the tools to sit there and just go, yeah, sub. You get all these extra emotes. You know, it's like, oh, do you want to know the truth about emotes? And this is directly from fucking Twitch's CEO and the upper echelons. And they've said this for years, but they've lied about it.
Okay.
Emotes have no effect on the fact that someone subscribes or follows you. Zero. In the grand scheme of things, statistically, nothing. It has no fucking bearing.
If I'm honest, I didn't think that it would do. I see the tracking that it does, like one of your emotes has been used so many times.
That's
like,
a metric,
this is your
right?
most popular.
But
it's just a metric for you to follow.
This primarily in the music and the DJ community, everyone uses emotes because it's an easy way. Because I don't know how to type words because I'm too drunk or too high. So I fuck that shit. If I just pop these little fucking emojis here, I can get my message out and I can just continue like smoking or drinking. That's exactly what it is. But for the gamers, what they ended up doing was saying, hey, we can't compete with the big fucking partners. Like, no one's going to follow me if I don't have enough emotes or if I don't have enough animated emotes. So Twitch basically capitulated and said, yeah, okay, we'll keep you happy. Here you go. Here's some extra slots and stuff like that. And then they were all happy. But you know what? Like when it comes to stats, it has zero bearing. You know what has bearing? What are you doing on your stream? Are you making content or something that's worth people following you or watching you? That's the whole thing.
Yeah. It's just, that seems to be the thing across the board. And there's a bit like, I love watching these new fucking, the algorithm has changed. Here's what the new algorithm entails on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, all this kind of stuff. And all of them have just switched. To, are you making good enough content to keep people engaged on your platform? Likes don't matter anymore.
No.
Comments don't matter anymore.
They've never mattered.
Emojis don't matter. So like you could go on Instagram, free fire emojis, and that would be classed as engagement. That doesn't matter anymore. It's when
never
people
mattered.
are actually typing sentences and stuff like that, and actually spending, like on YouTube, it's watch time. Are people watching all the way to the end, or are they pausing halfway through and then coming back to the video and finishing it off? Because they can track those metrics as well, and that it's all about, are you keeping people engaged more than anything else? And that's on every single platform.
And this is the thing. I've seen so many YouTubes. I've seen so many streams. I've seen so many Instagrams, so many TikToks of people saying, this is how you do it. This is how you can make it. And you know what? That is the digital version of, buy my book, Judd. I'll show you how to be rich. You want to know how I'm going to be fucking rich? I'll make myself rich. I don't need you to tell me how to make myself rich.
I hate that, but there's even a guy, all he talks about is Spotify, how to get big on Spotify. He's the biggest, that he's credited with all of these things, but all the videos out on his YouTube is how to get big on Spotify. And it took me a while for me to clock, like, you're making money off sending artists and making artists focus on the place that pays them the least, and you're making so much money off it on YouTube with all these views and subscriptions and stuff like that. Like, once I clocked that, I was like, right, yeah, Like, I'll take the information in terms of, yes, that's what platforms are looking for. I'll understand how each platform works. But am I subscribing to you and watching any more of your videos after that? Hell fucking no.
Exactly.
Hell no. Once it's done, it's done. Once you figure out what it is that works for you, rather than trying to chase what works for the platform, that's where it all completely changes.
Absolutely. Because you know why? Because the platform doesn't give a fuck about you. The algorithm doesn't give a fuck about you. All the algorithm there is to do is to keep you engaged, to keep your eyes on that fucking screen longer. That's it.
Yep.
And you're going to sit there and scroll and swipe and fucking chase that fucking paper dream of trying to make it. And guess what? You never will. You never will. And once you come to the realization that you're never going to fucking make it, you'll be much happier for it. And you can go on and make your content the way you want to. It's funny. I was a good streamer friend of mine in the UK. He's close to you, Dill. He's up in Cheshire.
Okay.
On one stream, somebody was like, so what's the best way to make it on Twitch? And he goes, you know what the best way to make it on Twitch is? Don't. He goes, if you want to make it in social media platforms or anywhere else, the best thing is word of mouth. It's still the old fashioned way. And if you can remember that word of mouth is still the best thing to do for yourself. Yeah. Because people talk shit and people talk good stuff, but people talk and they still talk. So that either they talk about you on Twitter or on Instagram or on TikTok or whatever, but they're talking. There's no algorithm behind that. So just be yourself, do your thing, and just make people talk. That's it.
Where it switches is how much or how many people you want to talk in that. So for me, it's like, I've said this before, I post and go and stuff. So I place my content on the platforms that I want to place it on, and then I go away and crack on and do my thing.
You spread seeds.
What I'm relying on is the content being good enough for people to be like, yo, have you seen this? Because it's that there. The likes aren't gonna do anything. Yeah, it might feed the algorithm, but it's not gonna tell Jeff, who's just finished his 9 to 5, oh, there's a cool video to watch on this platform. Do you know what I mean? No, it's his mate Barry who's gonna do that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Have you heard this tune? Have you seen this video? Check this out. Right?
Yeah.
Those are your silent salesmen. Like I said, it's putting children in charge of a business. If you're not business focused, if you've never ran your own business, I ran my own business. Was it successful to a certain degree? Did it fail? Absolutely. I made mistakes. I learned from those mistakes. But you know what? It's business. If you don't treat this like a business, or at least a hobby that can pay, if you want that hobby to pay a little bit more, learn how to run a business. That's exactly it. You're just sitting there spinning your wheels, doing the same thing over and over and over again. Ain't going to get you anywhere. You ain't going to be much happier. And if you're relying on all of this to pay your bills, fucking be a business person. Start treating it like a business. I love my community. I love the people that I met. We made you and me, we got to meet in person. You know, that's an opportunity that you and I probably never would have had in a million years if it wasn't for what we're doing. Not because of Twitch, because what we're doing, right?
Right.
And I couldn't be more grateful for that.
Yeah, that's the important distinction there.
But anybody who tells me at the end of the day that they're doing this for the good of the community, like the bits and doing the trains and I'm giving back to the community, motherfucker, you're not. Because numbers don't lie. I can show you how stats work. Everybody should get paid. I love my community. I love my community support. I love money too. That's it. Yeah. Just be real with everybody.
Yeah, and that's it. It's like just because I've that's been said before, and I've seen people take that the wrong way and stuff in terms of like, like doing all of these things and saying that you give it back to the community doesn't. Twitch itself has done enough damage of that whole thing, especially with like hype streams and all that kind of stuff.
FOMO.
No,
it's FOMO for profit.
Well, it's the whole thing of like where I see people doing things for the community is like what like people like I think you've done a charity stream, people
Yep.
like ADP,
Yeah.
people like E-Town, people like Nikki, do you know what I mean? Where they've helped other people in the
Yeah,
community
absolutely.
get out of tough spots, do you know what I mean? Set themselves up, build things up for themselves. That's the giving part to the giving back to the community part. Do you know what I mean? Anything that involves functions from Twitch themselves, then no. Because there's always a monetary value behind it. Do you know what I mean? But when I've seen people like do amazing things, like when Shogo C, do you know what I mean? He had that proper snow fall thing that happened to him, and E-Town, Nikki, like
together,
yeah. So many people like came in from the community, within the community, came together and helped him out. Do you know what I mean?
But charity
I
isn't
raised
about
$20,000 for other people on this platform. There you go.
Yeah.
Things like that. Do you know what I mean? Like that's not Twitch. That's the people.
yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
But that's building your community proper. Like you can ask people in my community, like how I support them, not through like bits and streaming and shit like that, but I support them in real ways. Like that's what charity is.
That's it. So it's like, and again, I did. For people to understand like where I'm coming from, I've been burnt from other like I was saying before with the whole piracy and copyright thing from like mid 2000s. I've been burnt by so many things before coming to Twitch. That's why it's been so easy for me to like, okay, this is the decision that I'm making. What do I need to do? Because I'm not gonna have the same sort of options or this, that, and the third on another platform. I'm gonna have to do what I was saying before that I have to do anyway. Promote our platform, word of mouth, planting seeds, putting things in places where people can find it and stuff like that. That's always going to be the best thing that you can do. I've even had to eat my words and apologize and that to QBRD in terms of emails. I may hate spammy emails myself, but that is probably the best way off other platforms that you'll be able to spread word of mouth. Do you know what I mean? And things like that, because it's
This isn't a hobby
on the platforms themselves. Exactly, it's not.
For you, it's
a
not a
business.
hobby. This is a business.
It's a business.
And if you see for what it is, and people who are trying to run a business, give them the respect for them being a business person. That's it. Plain and simple.
Yep. Do you know what I mean? It's like, yep. Because as soon as it got to points and positions like this, where it's like, okay, I'm gonna have to change. Like if I lose my Instagram, cool. Now that I've got a fourth wall in a website that runs off email addresses and newsletters and things like that, I don't need to worry about what's going on my Instagram.
It's
Plus,
phenomenal.
everybody that has subscribed to, like, I'm so proud that I've got 10 members. I'm so proud of that. Across all tiers, I have 10 members. And I'm so proud of that because that means no matter what happens anywhere else, I've still got those core people that I can contact. I can still give content to. I can still provide that service off of these other platforms that are out there. That means so much more to me, especially with the fact of, in the age of convenience, people have gone out of their way to sign up on a completely different platform that they're not used to, or they don't know, or things don't work the way that you do on Instagram or Twitch or YouTube, and all of those things involved. So I have to respect the fact that people have made that effort to sign up in that way. Does that mean that they're more important? To an extent, yeah, definitely.
Why not?
Because if Twitch disappears, and all of the subs and all of those opportunities that are stuck and only available on that platform, I can still do what I need to do because I've set up something else. I've not put all of my eggs in one basket, so to speak. And I've done it in a way where what gets spent goes a lot further, rather than like on Twitch, you only get half. Do you know what I mean? And things like that. And that's not me being ungrateful. It's all these little things that you end up having these conflicts with that you have to try and figure out in terms of if you are a business.
again, touching on Spotify, as a business, it makes no sense to me telling people to go to the place that pays me the least.
Absolutely.
How? As a business, how does that make sense?
Not just you, all artists.
Yeah.
All
yeah.
artists.
How? It can't. So then I can't take away that option, but I at least have to tell people where I want them to go. I can't just hope that some, and if I turn some people away, or they turn around and like, you know what, I'm gonna look on Spotify anyway. Oh yeah, it's there. Cool. I'm gonna listen to it. Oh, cool. No problem. If that happens, that's cool. But if I do end up finding the people that are willing to make the effort, rather than the convenient part, and there's nothing wrong with convenience, unless you're trying to build a business.
Right. So those
And that's
10,
the problem.
your 10 subscribers on Fourth Wall, right?
Yeah.
That wasn't Twitch. That was you.
Nope.
That's you.
Yep.
So that's the whole point. Don't rely on Twitch. Rely on yourself. You're the content.
Yep. This is it. We said this on Coffee Talk as well. Like, as I see Twitch, is you inviting people into your home. As soon as you press that go live button, it's like Bonsai Merlin. Whenever she does a stream, we're invited into her kitchen. We're seeing her cook. And I really want that shortbread cake.
We can mail it out still.
No, I've been worried about the
Hey, hang on a sec. So someone looks very confused. Dill was saying, inviting people into your home. Go live, just like you, inviting them into your home.
Oh, yeah.
So he wants that shortbread.
Ah.
So now we got to send out some shortbread.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. I didn't realize.
No, and I've been saying this for years. You know, it's like make meaningful content. And that was like the best. Once you learn that, then you can get over it. So however you want to do it. If you want to make content the same way that everyone else does, cool. There's a lot of noise. Some people are successful at noise. Some people are not successful at noise. Some people want that success.
I just
100 pounds. Grow. That sounds awesome. I'm so happy.
That's amazing. Yeah, man. That's amazing.
That's exactly it. If you're not, when I told you about Fourth Wall and I said, hey, you know, it's not just selling shirts and mugs and shit. You can sell your music through there. It's yours. It's yours. You get to keep that. You want to do a Diligent Fingers calendar? Do a Diligent Fingers calendar. Sell it through there, man.
I
do
have
so
many ideas for what I can do on Fourth Wall and what I'm.
And it works on YouTube as well. So if you're live streaming on YouTube,
all I need is the 3,000 watch hours, and then I can have my shop run on YouTube. That's all I need.
If you're under the age of 25, it works on TikTok as well. So
not in the UK.
Not in the UK. Interesting.
Yeah, I tried to set up the whole thing, the whole TikTok shop, everything, and it wouldn't work because you need to be a US-based shop for it to work through Fourth Wall.
Oh, interesting. I guess it is regional, but you know what? Eventually that'll roll out.
Yeah, hopefully.
Or whatever TikTok is replaced with.
Yeah, like they're supposed to be bringing like the shop to Instagram and Facebook as well, so we're just waiting for that.
I think Instagram would be smart because there's a lot of people who just do short form content on there. This is the bullshit part. So if you take a look at you were talking about the Twitch app.
Yep. Yeah.
Did you notice how it's gearing towards to be like TikTok?
Yep.
Yeah, TikTok.
I can't follow. I can't see who I'm following as a list anymore. No. I've just got to scroll like I do on TikTok.
Yeah.
Fuck off Twitch, you fucking knobheads.
No, it's not Twitch. It's actually like look at YouTube. YouTube is the same thing with shorts. You know, it's a reactionary thing because everybody's on TikTok.
Yeah, but the way that YouTube has implemented it is like, if you don't want to have your feed full of shorts, you don't have to.
Right.
Like, you can
You
go
get
to
the
the
option.
shorts feed and you can go to your normal feed. You get the option. Do you know what I mean? Or if I just want to go to my subscriber tab, I can just do that, and everything in terms of all the channels that I've subscribed to, all their content is there. And that, like, at least you had that choice. Even with the whole fucking friends list shit with Twitch, like, nah, you know, there's so many things. Yeah, it's not just yeah, man. Nah, I'm glad I've moved my business. I'm glad I've moved. The
Treat it
more I
like a
think about it,
business.
there's just so many things that like annoy me that Twitch has done and taken away, where it's just like, I mean, the same thing with Facebook as well. They keep changing the business suite, they keep changing how the fan page functions, that I'm just so close to just deleting it and just being YouTube, Instagram, and that's it. And that. So if I can get the shop front on YouTube and Instagram, I will be very happy.
So where do you find your most engagement? Is it Instagram?
Instagram, yeah. Instagram, yeah.
So there you go. You have your tool. You have your tool.
Yep, definitely. Especially with being able to like do sponsored posts on Instagram as well, which I've found are a lot more effective on Instagram than they are on Facebook, just because of the nature of how Facebook is set up, and that compared to Instagram. Instagram is more of a phone app than an actual website, where Facebook itself is more of a website than a phone app.
Well, yeah, because you have something to give to people. You're not trying to give misinformation and content to start a genocidal war, which would be on Facebook News or whatever, right? So
yeah, basically, I'm just doing cool blend videos, or at least I hope people think that they're cool, and that's some cool pictures and stuff. Like, I could be, because it's more visual based. This is where I'm happy to be on YouTube as well. That's where the creativity for me can come into it. Like, if I want to do, I can do a stream 3 times a week, but if I want to work on a studio tour video and make jokes, and do you know what I mean, I can do that. If I want to do blend shorts like I do on Instagram, but I can only do it one by one on YouTube, I can do that. If I want to do a status like I can do on Facebook, I can click on my community tab and I can do that. And anyone who subscribed to my YouTube channel, they all get that in
right,
like that information straight away, and I don't have to pay for any sponsors to fucking Meta to get everybody to see it and shit.
Yeah, that's once again, that's that DJ mindset. That's like anybody. It's like there's people who are like willing to pay to play, and then there's like people who are like, no, why?
I would say it's not necessarily the DJ mindset. It's the fact that they brought these things in over time. So like in the beginning with Facebook, if you had 1,000 friends or 1,000 likes on your page, you post something, all of those 1,000 people are seeing it and stuff. They're getting that notification that something has been posted. Now on Facebook, you can have 5,000 people, but only 50 people are going to go in to see it, because Facebook want you to pay for your post to reach all these people that have gone out of their way to click like and go, yeah, I want to know more about this page. And shit. It's like, oh, all these people have come to your page. You want your stuff to go out to him? Pay us some more money then. It's like, well, that's how it's come across over the years. Do you know what I mean? On Facebook to me. Do you know what I mean? Like, if it was something that I had to pay for when I come onto the platform, fine. I'm signing up for that. It's what you do on the platform. Cool. No problem. I'm down with that. But when it's something that was free, and again, just thinking about it, people have gone out of their way to click like on your page.
Well, you think they're people. You know about the dead internet, right? So.
Oh yeah. But before all the bots came in and the whole follow for follow thing, like that spilled over from YouTube. Before that, yeah, people were following you because they wanted to follow you and keep up to date with your stuff. And the fact that Facebook has seen that they're not making that much money, and thought, right, we're going to monetize people being able to know about their fans.
You know,
yeah,
like,
definitely. They did Instagram, and that took off, and it basically just took that shift.
right? The people who couldn't. It's funny because I can tell how old people are now just by like the way they gravitate to social media, and even now, like I've seen so many people going, "Oh yeah, I don't have a TikTok." I look at TikTok, but I don't have a TikTok. Well, why not? You got every other one. It's because it's not for me. It's like, is it not for you, or is it the fact that it's just another thing that you have to edit and put energy into? You know, it's just vampiric and sucks the life out of you, right?
Yep. I will definitely say that for me. Like, I like TikTok. I'm on TikTok, but using it frustrates me at times and stuff because it's because of the ease of use of other things. So say like on Instagram, I've got this cool picture of some artwork that I've put up. I want to add some music behind it. I can do that so easily on the Instagram app itself. Do you know what I mean? But on TikTok, if you have a certain type of account, then you can't do that, even with your own music. Like, I can have my own music on my profile for people to find, but if I wanted to take that said music off the platform and add it to my own post, I can't do that.
I was just looking at your chat. Grow TV says, if Twitch DJ didn't go down to pan, we should create a syndicate and then all rinse the catalog and share the profits. You know what the funny thing about that is, Grow? It's already been discussed. Someone's discussed to start up DJ Twitch Records and make a union and have all the streaming DJs hop on and then put all the music into that catalog, unreleased or whatever, and then you're all covered. Like I said, I just want to see how they run the first 30 days, and I'm sure we'll all figure it out quick.
Yeah, they will. I think Twitch will end up going the way of YouTube in terms of how the licensing is going to work. I was saying this to Gooder a couple of weeks ago when I first said that I was going to be moving over to YouTube. He's like, yeah, but if you're not part of the DJ pool, then everything's going to be fine. And I'm like, yeah, but labels already know that an algorithm exists. It's called Content ID, and it's been on YouTube for fucking years.
Absolutely.
Twitch will play it out and try and fob them off and do the bare minimum for as long as they can. But labels will eventually turn around and say, oi, that algorithm that YouTube has, we want it for Twitch.
That's what's happening. That's exactly what's happening, and they can't afford it. That's the problem. So they're trying to make what they're taking that bitter pill that they swallowed, thinking they're thumbing the nose at the labels, and now they have to make it work because they can't. There's no way they're going to get a cash injection to switch it over. There's no fucking way. I guarantee it.
No. And the last thing that Amazon wants is any kind of lawsuits or litigations or anything like what Universal pulled with. Well, yeah.
Right? You know what I'm talking about. Like Amazon Music was on Twitch. There was Denon has Amazon Music, like literally the encoding chip, the DMCA chip is on their hardware.
Yep.
And guess what Amazon did? You know, this is fucking too expensive. We don't have to deal with the record labels. Fuck it. We're out. It's exactly what happened.
Yep, but they don't want any lawsuits or any big things. They don't want what UMG pulled with TikTok, basically. No. They don't want anything like that. No,
that was dick swinging, and you saw who blinked first.
Yes. We should definitely TikTok and shit like, all right, we'll pay you more.
Fine. I guess we can't use the model that Spotify pays because it doesn't.
Great. That's the maddest thing is about Spotify as well. Spotify's not making any money.
No, it's funny because whatsoever. You know how they leverage it. Just so people understand how this works, they don't go by how many plays and all that other shit. They go by how many logins, like active listens, right? That's what they leverage, and they leverage that to get their bank loans to keep afloat. They don't leverage on the artist. They leverage on how many people are logging in, subscriptions, you know? Like Netflix. When Netflix was doing it, they do the same thing. They leverage on how many live logins there are, not how many people are active active signups there are. So it's the same thing for Amazon. It's the same thing for Twitch. Twitch is huge. It has a lot more active streaming accounts than YouTube does, but there's a lot more active viewing content, especially on VODs, right? On YouTube, and that's exactly what YouTube should be. That's a place where you put. Look, they're going to take clips away. Fucking hate that idea because like the way I do my content and VODs, whatever. Fine, I'll just have to do that and put it on. I'm gonna have to start using my YouTube for my VODs. Yep. Cool. I just got to spend a couple of days doing it and setting it up, and it's already set up. I just got to do it. Right. That's on me as a business person. That's on me. But it's going to be very interesting. I don't think it's going to be the end all be all. And like I said, DJs are first because we're the soft target. We're easily scared. DMCA. Oh shit! They said the word. Right? What's going to happen with all these other streaming people and gamers? It's going to be the same thing, and they're going to say, okay, well, this business model worked for the DJs, so now we're just going to roll it out blanket for everybody. So everybody's got to pay some DMCA royalties here.
Yeah. And the other side of it as well is like, oh, well, you know, there's no music is going to get played on these platforms. No, Twitch knows about epidemic sound. Same way YouTube knows about epidemic sound.
Oh, absolutely.
That is promoted so hard in terms of people being able to make money off their content without having to deal with copyright.
Yeah.
So, of course, Twitch is going to start pushing people. Well, if you want to play music on there, here's a list of services that provide royalty-free music for you to be able to. I wouldn't be surprised if Twitch ended up buying out Epidemic Sound or something like that. I would not be surprised. Just to be able to handle the other side. So that they can keep all the copyright music in one space, and then everybody else who's streaming and wants to play music, they're providing a service, do you know what I mean, that offers that to them so they can make money. Do you know what I mean?
I could see that. I could totally see that. Whether they got the cash to do it is a different story.
Yeah. But they'll definitely promote those services hard when it comes to, oh, well, what if you do want to play music? Well, copyrighted music, DJ program. Anything else, use these services. You want to make money, don't you?
Yep.
Yeah, I want to make money. Right, there you go. Here's a way of playing music, and everything you earn goes straight to you. That's the main thing that's pushed on YouTube. The main thing that's pushed on YouTube. Or you sign up to a service called Licked, which I put all of my labels' music through, which is a service that you sign up to so you can play copyrighted music in your YouTube videos. So anything that's in that Licked pool, you can play that, and you can still earn money from your YouTube videos. Twitch will just push people to that because they know these services exist. Same way labels know that Content ID is available and works the best, the same way that YouTube has implemented it. They're going to push for that. They're going to push for it. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Your Dill Talk.
The Nuff Chattingz talk.
Isn't that what it's supposed to be?
Yeah, Nuff Chattingz. Holy chatting. But it is. It's interesting though. It is. Because again, I'll reiterate, it's not all doom and gloom. What about selling music at two rates? One for performers, one for
same licensing.
Same licensing. That's where the two types of PRS, MC PRS as well as PRS, so performance mechanical rights, as well as digital streaming rights, basically. Digital sales and radio plays, club plays. That's what the whole music venue licensing is a part for, what pays PRS stuff. So when all clubs, cafe, bars that play music, establishments, any establishment that plays any kind of music, radio stations, this, that, and the third, they all have to pay a music venue licensing type of fee.
Yeah, this isn't anything new. This conversation's not new. It's just that we're in our bubble, the Twitch bubble. It's new for the DJs, right?
Yeah.
Because they've never had to deal with this shit before.
But this is what I mean in terms of like coming to DJ with coming to Twitch with like a certain understanding. Like if I hadn't have set up and relaunched my label in 2021, and it was like 3-4 months later was when I actually jumped onto Twitch like full time. If I hadn't spent those 2-3 months, right, how do major labels work? How do mid labels work? What is licensing? What are radios paying for? What is PRS chasing in terms of like royalty payments, splits? Do you know what I mean? Points and things like that. Do you know, like all of that stuff.
Yeah.
Then understanding how it all works and how each of these streaming platforms are paying for music. So it's like Instagram, Meta, they've come up with their own audio library and they implement music in a specific way to drive their posts. That's what they're willing to deal with. That's why when it comes to streams and stuff like that, you playing copyrighted music, it's getting taken down straight away.
Yep.
They're not willing to deal with that side of it, especially when it comes to the replay value of it. So instead of someone listening to a song through Spotify, they can just go to your stream and replay that part of the VOD and listen to it for free. They don't want labels don't want that to happen. Companies don't want to deal with the liability of that happening. So that's why Twitch is just removing VODs and clips.
Yeah.
So you don't have that play value. So then when it comes to paying out for the licensing, it's one payment and that's it.
In that call, someone brought up, well, Mixcloud does it. Yeah, but there's no viewership there. And the other thing is, it costs fucking money to stream video. It's a very expensive thing. That's why Twitch has no money. It's a very expensive thing. Like, if people don't understand what's coming down the pipe for Twitch, that you can just take a look. All the encoding that Twitch does is going to be offset from their servers and put back onto your streaming computer. If you have a computer that can barely fucking keep up now, it ain't going to be able to do fucking encoding. It ain't going to be able to do encoding and stream on Twitch. Like, that's a whole thing, because it costs money to take that and encode it and make sure the bitrate goes out properly. That's going to go back onto us, the streamer.
Yep.
Offset that cost, because they're not making money off it. Like, if Mixcloud had an API and had the ability for me to build a better community on it, I think that would be a good platform to go to. But the problem is it doesn't. All they do is just say, hey, put your mixes up here, pay the premium, your ass is covered. That's it.
Yep. Yeah. Because that's what, in terms of the cost and then the return on investment, that's what they're trying to balance with all of this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, every single company is trying to balance all of this. Do you know what I mean? YouTube is the only one that seems to still be somewhat profitable, even though it's owned by Google as well. And Google,
they don't make profit off the live streaming portion of it. They get it off the ad revenue from you going on the site and watching.
Yes.
So that's the whole thing. There isn't anyone that does it.
Yeah. Everywhere else is like, no, subscribe in some way. Some money has to come in some way first, and then payments can be paid out from that. Whereas YouTube and Google, it's all advertising space. It's all just, they make all of their money from ads.
Yep.
That's where it all comes from.
Yep.
So that's where
and if you don't like ads, buy YouTube Premium for $12 a month.
boom. Because it's like, even last night, in that, if somebody did, for people, this is for the people that are moving over to YouTube and are worried about certain things. And me and Good, I had a conversation about it as well, and I got actual live proof of it. There's been talk of like YouTube taking down streams if you play certain tracks. Not necessarily. I streamed last night. After I'd streamed, an hour later,
my video got blocked. And it was because I played a certain tune that the label themselves has decided it is blocked in all territories, meaning they don't want this piece of content being uploaded and played anywhere else except where they choose it to be. And that basically, it's for me, it was a case of, okay, I've got two options. I can mute that section or I can cut that section out. Either one of the two, the video goes back up. And then in terms of what Twitch is trying to deal with, whatever music that's being played in that video, the artists get paid from it, because they've had the content ID and all of that set up through ads already. That's already taken care of. So in terms of any kind of mental gymnastics that I have to play with myself and stuff, like, pause, I don't have to do that anymore. In terms of artists getting paid, whoever deserves to get paid, they're getting paid. And then in terms of me being supported for what I'm actually doing, that's where my fourth wall comes into it. And those two things are completely separate.
Yep.
Whereas on Twitch, they were too joined up together for me.
It's too close together, way too close together.
Yeah, way too close together. So yeah, for me. So yeah, like, if anyone's worried about like things being pulled down or anything like that on YouTube, no, it doesn't work the same way as Meta.
It'll just get
and stuff
blocked
like that.
Like I've got
It'll
a YouTube video on my personal. This is so DJ Craze plays here back in 1999 in Edmonton. I've got a locked off camera with board sound, like a clean cut of his whole routine. And I found it. I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, I'm going to put it up on my YouTube. That thing's got like 15,000 views, and it's massive, to the point where someone tagged him on Twitter and he reposted my YouTube going, oh, this is dope. I totally forgot about this show. So it's funny because I just revisited that video the other day and looked at my stats and I'm like, blocked? What the fuck's blocked? Like, I'm not even monetizing on it. No, it's one country that's blocking it, and it's Russia.
Yeah.
Everywhere else is fine. I'm like, oh, fuck that shit. That's fine. It's okay. I'll pass. It's okay.
It's things like that. Like, I've had a few videos where it would be like blocked or partially blocked.
Partially blocked,
So it's like partially blocked where it's just blocked in one territory. Like, blocked is where it's like blocked everywhere kind of thing and stuff. And like, I'll leave that as well. I just won't contest it. It's like, yeah, fair play. There's madness going on over there. It's like, fair play. I understand that. Like, Chasing Status, any Chasing Status tune, partially blocked.
Oh, are they popular? I've never heard of them before.
It's more the label that they're signed to, because obviously they're signed to like major labels and stuff. But then again, Merlin, who deals with True Players, their distribution, I've had a few like tunes blocked through them as well. Even tunes that are my own on my video, like, they blocked them. But I've gotten in touch with Benny Code Lab and let them know, and then they've ended up sort of lifting the thing and stuff like that. So sometimes it can just be down to the distribution company as well, and how they handle like that kind of stuff and stuff. But yeah, it's all interesting. It's all interesting. But once you know how everything works, or at least have a better idea of how everything works, it kind of makes it easier to like make decisions and maneuver, so to speak.
Oh, look at that. That's beautiful.
It's because everyone went quiet. It was like, oh, okay.
Well, there's only 3 of us here.
All right, so
Yep.
I was allowing y'all to, air out everything because I had a thought and I lost it, and it came back, and I lost, and then it came back again. All right, so
Yeah, cool.
here's my thing on this whole twist of whatever, because I've been listening from time of even going to do my couple and everything, because this shit loud right here. I hear you all the way to the kitchen and back. So that's serious. The way I feel about it now, the way that they're going about it is here's a couple of things I wanted to clear up. Like, all right, say if you're not under the monitor, if you're not a partner of Twitch, does the whole DJ program thing apply to you there still? If it does, then YouTube, man. Ain't no question about nothing. I ain't going over there with the pedophiles over there on Kick. I'm not gonna, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is me personal.
Yeah.
I'll switch everything over to YouTube and deal with whatever, like how you just said. Like if they hit me for 1 or 2, all right, I'll lift it out. If y'all striking me on my own tool, I'm gonna press somebody over there. Like, yo, get Leo on the fucking phone. Tell Leo that this is my shit. And that's it, you know?
Yeah. No, I feel the same way.
Yeah, like
so I can easily port my show over to YouTube. I can't do it at Kick because they don't have the API structure to allow me to do the integrations and stuff like that. I can with YouTube. What's wrong, Dill? You okay? Is Dill having a stroke? What are you doing?
you muted yourself.
Unmute yourself.
Mayo, we can't hear you, Mayo. It's what happened. It said mute on the screen. Look on the screen, Mayo. It said mute. Saying mute up. I don't mean do it. Me not do it. All right. Me not do it. It's what happened.
This is fun. I like this.
I like,
I'm waiting for the light bulb to come on. Either that he's got really bad gas and he just doesn't want us to hear it.
oh, did you see some shit on screen that just shocked the shit out you?
Let's see. It's the mutton, I swear. The curry mutton. He's speechless.
Okay.
So it's now the Krugah show.
I guess so. Shit.
He's got to restart. But no, I feel the same way. I can take the stuff that I'm doing on Twitch and easily port it over. I can't do it on Kick. It would never transcribe over Instagram.
Oh, all right. Like saying this wavelength restarted and messed up StreamYard. That's what made him blink out like that. All right, cool. All right, my bad. All right, we still going. But yeah, that's what happened. All right. But it's still going, I think, on his side because I'm still going on my side per se.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, that's how I feel about it right now because it's like, why bother with all of that? I could create a different four wall from dealing with that, and I've seen that happen from just people using YouTube without even being on Twitch. Yep. Just using that and just using their regular platforms that just to advertise. All right, I'm over here and this at the other, just like how I just said with the whole thing of Mixcloud and me doing my regular shows on JungleTrain.net.
Right.
Like I go through Restream, broadcast it to all the other channels or whatever have you. But once it hits Mixcloud and I can get it from there and then I'll just advertise it. All right, it's there or whatever have you. Probably share the same joint over to my mix or to my SoundCloud and just run it from there and just create other things from it. You know, like the only thing that pisses me off with this whole thing with the whole DJ thing, I use like if people that has been following me for years, they know that I use my page and my shows to break and bust tunes that like I just made here. And as I'm taking it to the air, it's like, you know, once I say it, there's one thing of seeing the responses in the playback, which is minimal. But when I drop it and I look into the chat and I see the responses and see how like, all right, it sort of like lets me know now, all right, for the next project, this got to go up. All right, this one might need some work. Or keep this one back. Yep. So I don't hear nobody really say anything or say anything to this effect when I drop this. You know what I mean?
Isn't that our job? Isn't it our job to break new music?
Exactly.
Not play. See, I think this is the whole shift in the whole DJ culture thing. Digging, even digitally, is to find hot tracks that aren't played and break them. or have a relationship with artists who have new releases, and you help them break it. It's not our job to go to the same fucking pool and go to Beatport and pick from some other DJ's list and play those hot tracks. It's my job to make the hot track, not fucking regurgitate a hot track.
And that's why YouTube is motherfucking winning, because from time of fucking Soulja Boy to now, we see it. And it's emerging. It's like it's bigger than what we even know. Like personally, like seriously.
It's just another shift. It's just another shift. If you're smart enough and you're
gonna suffer, be honest. I mean, they're not gonna suffer greatly, but they're gonna suffer behind this.
Yeah, they will. But the thing is, like I said, the DJ and the music community is so insignificant. Right. When you've got this is the funny thing. When you have one streamer playing a game with enough people watching it, that's more than how many DJs there are on Twitch. That kind of tells you exactly where the cards lay.
But see at the same time, you have people like Kai Cenat, who's a very big. Well, he's big on YouTube, and he's big on Twitch as well.
He started on YouTube. He started on YouTube.
Started on YouTube. Exactly. Then that's another thing that just go to show you, like he started on YouTube. So that's already
started on YouTube, ended up on Twitch, and then he basically 1 foot on each side and straddled it.
Yep, and he could go back over there and just do YouTube solo, honestly, because here's the thing, like he's the type that gets like he has musical artists pull up to his crib and this, that, the other, the third. It's like you can't even play no exclusive shit from them, because if you on Twitch, that is. On YouTube, yeah, you could have Nikki over there as much as you want to have a letter preview, exclusive shit over there all you want. But can't do it on Twitch no more once they lay these rules in.
That's right.
And that's just it. You're just gonna be locked into that pool to play whatever selections that are released, and be like, it's really gonna turn like the whole TV thing outside of just for the DJ side of it. It'll just really turn it into just Twitch regular radio once this locks in. Oh, yeah. Because it's really limiting
us. That's right.
Yes, thank you.
Those words.
Yeah.
See? That's why emotes are popular. That's why people don't type on DJ chats. Just fucking wall of emotes because I'm too high or too drunk to fucking make words.
I'm telling you, it's I don't know. I think the taster's choice ain't agreeing with me right now. It's not my regular Bustelo. If it was Bustelo, my brain would be like on 7th gear. But this is taster's choice. I'm Daniels on first. Daniels halfway in neutral. This is the relaxation coffee. Yeah, but I'm just looking at it like that. Like there's different ways. I just this whole fighting. The whole exclusive things, and I mean, I get it. Yeah, they need their bread and whatever have you, but like you said, it's insignificant. So why fuck with us?
Because
I mean, it's different if the gamers are playing the fucking music, and then what you gonna say if like you got one of these gamers that's cool, one of these people that's making this regular beats or whatever have you, and he plays that shit in the background in the stream. What you gonna do? You gonna block him, and he's bringing y'all service this much money?
This is the thing that I asked. I asked in the questions, and it didn't got answered. There's a IRL streamer who's huge. He's doing like average 3,000 viewers a stream, and he's quite into b-boy and hip-hop, and sometimes he does a little mix before, right? Scratching using Serato. He's really good. But now, what's going to happen with him? Is he going to get clapped for that 10 minutes before he goes out and walks the streets?
Well, see, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the difference. Like a lot of the hip-hop and R&B stuff, there, for the most part, a lot of that shit is underneath like that whole umbrella of the DJ thing. Like they're safe in that. Like if he becomes a part of the whole DJ system, like people like, for instance, people like Jazzy Jeff, Static Selector, all these people, they could join that DJ program because that shit it coincides with what they're playing in general. From old school to now, like it. Yeah. Underneath that shit don't harm them none. That just allows this shit to them. They'll look at people like us like, damn, that just cleared the way for homies for more people to get to me because you just knocked out all these people right here. So you allow me to get these people right here because we're in the guidelines.
Yep. Yeah, there's that day.
You want a little tinfoil hat moment? So that day that Jazzy Jeff was with Dan Clancy talking about the DJ program, when that stream ended, literally like half an hour later, oh my God, I can't remember his name now. What was his name? Oh, yeah. Was it Quest? Questlove, right? Yeah. Sorry, I had a bad moment. You guys are smoking so much, I'm high. Questlove went live on Twitch, who was banned 4 years ago.
Yeah.
He's been on a lot.
Yeah.
He's been on a lot.
His first stream back, he replayed the stream that got him banned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I saw a video about that.
Exactly what Krugah was saying.
Yeah.
It's the DJ program isn't for you, it's for them. It's not for me. It's not for working DJs. It's not for DJs who break music or producers. It's not that type of DJ.
It's for them. For them. It's not every jungle drum and bass DJ gonna know everything that's licensed to Cygnus.
Yeah.
You understand me? That's the next thing. Unless they really have to go down and really do the due diligence and do their motherfucking homework to know who is being distributed by Cygnus that's down with this program and this, that, and the third. But even then, that's still a motherfucking stifling thing. Let me give you another perfect example. Boom. Me and Marcus Visionary, that's my bro. You know what I mean? He's on Cygnus, right? But he sends me a ton of motherfucking dubs.
Yep.
What if I'm on the motherfucking joint and some of them joints don't clear the motherfucking signatures? I'm still get straight. So I gotta wait for how long until Cygnus clears the shit or whatever have you, because he does the vinyl first and then go to Cygnus with it. You know what I mean? So however the process be, so I would have to wait while I'm sitting on this shit when I could have been already canning the bitch on motherfucking YouTube without drinking. With nothing.
Yep.
This is
I'm about to smooth all my shit over there to there, and then create another folklore coming off of that, as in either for streaming or other ways of bringing people to that particular area.
Yeah.
And keep Twitch for what we do right here with Nuff Chattingz.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Don't fight us for this. You know what I mean? And this is another. Yo, check this out. So boom, this becomes another fourth wall. But what we can't be here fucking musically, all right, we're gonna tell all our people that know us here musically to come over there and come follow us there. But we'll still keep this to kick it as we usually do. And
just stream on YouTube, demonetize your Twitch channel, and then restream your YouTube stream over to Twitch. You can set up both chats at the same time. You can monitor them at the same time. You can mod them at the same time. There's nothing wrong with that.
Especially through StreamYard, because you use StreamYard for your normal shows, don't you?
Me?
No, Krugah.
Krugah.
No? Oh, okay. I thought you did.
No, for my regular shows, I usually use just regular OBS. Yeah, just regular OBS.
Right.
Regular OBS, and that OBS restream OBS. JungleTrain.net, they have their own server or whatever. That broadcast directly to their,
same as Base Drive. Same as Base Drive as well.
So is it an embedded view? Is that it? It goes to a page. It goes to a web page. So your stream is embedded on their page. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, man. Because it's like now, like at the moment, this is going to my YouTube channel, my Twitch channel, and Krugah's Twitch channel and stuff as well. I was even thinking about just switching it and having it go into your YouTube channel and your Twitch channel, because the plan that we're on, we can only have 3. It can only go out to 3 destinations and stuff.
That's why I ducked out. That's what my shit ducked out for a hot second. I was trying to see, like, so if that being the case, all right, how is the upgrade and this, that, and the third? Because StreamYard is some bread, so I gotta see. But
yeah,
it's worth it if it's an investment.
Yes, yeah. This is what I'm saying. So it's like, you know, from the next week, I'll do it. So it's going from, I'll set it up so it's going from your YouTube channel and your Twitch channel, and that. So then, if you are thinking about moving stuff over to YouTube, then at least that can start building things up on your YouTube channel as well and stuff.
So Dill, you've got a subscription to you pay for the service, right?
No, Krugah does.
Okay, so sorry for StreamYards.
StreamYard.
Yeah.
Okay, so you've got a package.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm added on as a team member, basically.
Yeah. I don't know.
So that means you've invested into your business.
Basically.
Pretty much.
There you go.
Pretty much. Yeah. Pretty much. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm gonna see what it is and whatever, because we do it and just make it more. Whereas, all right, shift more shit over there. But and when we're doing this, keep Twitch for this, because this shit is still, we can still bring people and tell them, yo, we musically over here. But for kicking it and just shooting the shit, we here.
Yeah.
You can always join us here at all times.
Definitely, man.
We're not left with Twitch people out. It's just Twitch, just I'll leave. We out musically.
This is it.
You okay, Grandpa?
Yeah.
Can I get you a cup of tea? You okay?
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Like, literally, I played a show last night. There was a tune that ended up blocking the video. It did not shut down the stream. It did not shut down the stream at all. Their system doesn't work that way for it to do that and stuff. Because if anything, the way that Content ID works and the way that labels are using Content ID, they want it to be able to do what it's doing. So then labels would be potentially losing out on money if the system was set up to shut down a live stream on YouTube, and then YouTube would end up having complications because of live streams being shut down all the time. They want it to be able to stay up, so then if copyrighted music is getting played, there's a reason for the advertising to stay there. The only time it will like block a video is if the label themselves instructs for any copyrighted music to not be uploaded onto that platform, which is what happened to my video. My live stream last night, once it finished, say half an hour later, it was blocked. I had to choose the option to cut out that blocked track, and now it's back up. An hour later, it went back up. So are you
monetizing that stream though, that VOD?
No. But this is the thing with Content ID. It doesn't even matter if you are monetizing it, because the way Content ID works is, if any music is being played that is copyrighted, i.e. does not belong to you, that whole video, any advertising that is made on that video, goes straight to the copyright holder.
So you don't have to even worry about it. It just automatically just rolls over.
Yeah, it just automatically does it. 1 second. Oh.
Yeah. I'm seeing what he's saying, because now, like, while we're talking, I'm going into my YouTube studio, and I see that it had like one of my videos that was, I guess it was an issue of one of the songs, one of my Journey Within episodes from JungleTrain.net, and it was like, oh, there's an issue with your content or whatever, and I'm like, okay, let me review it and see what it is, and
you know what time it is,
and whatever it is, and if it's something that I could lift out a song out of it, then fine, I'll leave it out. Then fuck it, I'll take it out. I'll take the song out on YouTube, because I got the actual full-on, unedited, uncut playback on Mixcloud.
Yep. Same with me on
so as long as I have that, I don't care as long as people get to see me, if the shit's out there, I'll put it even in the description. Like you want the uncut, you know, you could go to Mixcloud and get it there, and it'll be available along with other things and this, that, the other, third. And I don't mind shit. That's why I didn't mind the putting up of the back plays on Twitch so much, because it's just it's just a thing of adding on the extra people and just directing them. All right, go to Mixcloud if you want to hear the full length. The one thing I love that Mixcloud has done is take off the restrictive shit of putting wherever you want to listen to in the mix. Yeah. At one point in time, they had it as a restrictive. Now it's just free up. Now you can just wherever you are in the mix, you can just boom.
See, I
they changed it now because that was hidden behind the premium function. Like you had to play for Mixcloud Go, to be able to skip through a mix and stuff like that. Sorry, my mouth's watering because I've got Krugah and rice in it.
So the way I record my VODs locally here is I've got my clean DJ feed, no mic.
Yeah,
I got the stream, right, and I record my mic too. So that way I've got like soundbite content if I want it, right? So it's like 3 tracks, and I think for a lot of DJs, they don't have that ability because they're using like a Pioneer piece that doesn't allow multi-track audio. Like you can't separate it, or they're running their mic into their controller, so they're ducking the music down all the time.
Yeah.
So it's just setting it up different if you want a clean feed, right?
Yeah, bro.
What do you got? Is that mutton? Is that curry mutton?
Yep, curry mutton and rice.
Oh, God, I'm so hungry.
No. YouTube's good like that in terms of, there's options to be able to put your videos back up, and I use Blast Radio for my audio. So I've got 2 master outs on my controller, so I can have the audio going to 2 different destinations. So I've got one going to Twitch or YouTube now, and then the other audio going to Blast Radio, which is an audio only streaming service. And then they actually save your audio. It's only there for 24 hours, but you can download the audio afterwards and then put that up anywhere you want. And it's like really nice, clean WAV, like clean 24-bit WAV audio and stuff. So I've always got that as a backup to be able to put up. But now, because it's on YouTube and stuff, normally I'll just tell people to go to YouTube if you want to watch it back and that. But if there's too many cuts, like say I do a stream and it ends up having like say 3-4 tunes that are blocking the video, so it's going to be 3-4 cuts, that's when I'll get the backup from Blast Radio and put that up on SoundCloud. So then, because that's too many interruptions, 1, maybe 2, that's fine. And that the same way I looked at mutes on Twitch. If it's 1 or 2 mutes, cool, that's fine. But if I just keep seeing dots of pink all the way through the stream, it's like, get it up on YouTube.
That's what I've been doing. It's like, I know my VODs have been like dipped, right? Like hit. And I'm like, whatever. I got a clean feed. I put it up, and I just let people know that they go download my. If you want the mix without me talking, cool. But I just leave the VOD up, just so they can see like what my show's about, right?
Yeah. Plus that as well. Twitch will be like, no, I know your stream was a year ago, but we're muting it now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
if you have Prime, VODs can stay up 60 days. Anything else after that is like what, 14 days or something like that? 14 days.
I think it's 14 days. 14 days. 2 weeks, basically.
Doesn't matter. I record all my sets and I just put them on my hard drive, so I've got a better copy than Twitch would ever give me because it's like HD. Because I'm not going to rely on Twitch's clip system. Oh, speaking of clip system, good friend of mine developed a integration for OBS.
I can hear you, but I'm just getting some food.
That's okay. For OBS, allows you to chapter marker your video, your VODs, and create a queue play sheet. So you can go back and take a look at It's like when you can hit a key and then do a chapter marker, but your community can actually trigger it off in chat or with channel points, so that you can go back and find these really good points in your stream. I thought it was kind of cool.
That's cool. I'm over here trying to see what I violated in this thing with the EMP. No, it wasn't EMP. With my show. See, this is why I hate with certain websites where it tells you, all right, there's content on your video where this is the third-party information, whatever. I'm looking for it like, all right, where is it? Point it out. Show me so I could get to it and just pluck it and we can keep it moving. It's not showing me. It's just showing me the whole video. So what I got to sit there and try to find this shit. I hate when websites throw you through the whole, all right, the whole tedious, like, whole thing of it. Like, just tell me which part it is, and that's it.
They won't do that. They want you to search through the website.
Hoping that you probably want to peel it or whatever have you, but I'm about to appeal this one. I don't care. They bugging.
Okay.
I'm appealing it. Because majority of that show, I know majority of that show I was playing a lot of my dubs. So you can't sit there and say like, oh, it's copyright this unless it's stuff, I don't know. These websites are just bugged out. At this point in time, it'll make me just sit there like, yo, I should just get somebody to build me a website and just broadcast from there and just have everybody go there instead. How about that? Just have somebody build you a website and just...
Well, you can do an embedded stream, right? So you can have your own web page and then embed your own live stream on your page. But that's a no-no by Twitch, and it's TOS violation because embedded views don't count. They don't want you embedding your stream. So once again,
no, I'm not talking about with Twitch. I'm not talking about with Twitch. I'm talking about your own shit.
Oh, your own shit.
Your own shit. Fuck Twitch. I'm talking about your own shit.
You just want MySpace back.
I'm telling you, man. Like, for real, yo. I'm telling you, like, your own shit. That is it. That's how I feel. Larger Connie G show, larger E-Town. I'll see you in the chat. It's just I'm over here trying to figure out this shit with YouTube because this has been a reoccurring conversation all across from a lot of DJs and a lot of DJs that people wouldn't even expect to be really talking about this thing in this magnitude. You know what I mean? We're talking about label owners, small fucking world that's sort of concerned with the same questions that I ask also, who's not like a part of that same BlackRock publishing pool. Because let's call it what the fuck it is. There's no Vanguard, BlackRock, they bought out all of some of it. I knew some spooky shit was going on at that point in time. They buy out all of Sony, ASCAP, BMI, and all this dumb shit. You know how pissed the fuck I was when I got the word that BMI was motherfucking, folding and all this, that, the other. My shit is on BMI. But I don't make that much of bread for them to pay me out shit. So I should have been just a pirate off the rip. I should have just been a pirate right off the fucking rip. I'm sitting here with 4 hero aspirations. Adam F aspirations. As far as the publishing part of it is concerned.
Yeah. For real.
Fuck. Fuck. I tell you, this shit.
Yeah, all right.
So if it isn't for the fucking love of this shit, I think I wouldn't even be even a part of this shit. It's already lost. I fight it every day to fight not having the love for the regular shit, the regular genre shit, just because the quality of the new shit has gone down so significantly. But at the same time, I find a whole heap of new shit that people don't know about that comes across my Instagram feed and comes across like little small feeds here and there that it's like, wow, I'm not hearing this out here in the fucking public, B. Like, this shit needs to be let. Way of the world, B. Way of the world. It's frigged up. But I saw. That's why we here to keep up the fight. But when you got people like motherfucking Twitch doing this dumb shit where we can't premiere those people, well, I know it's not a part of their system. That's where it gets more frigged up. So I said, fuck it. YouTube is where I found most of them. That's where we gonna display them at. How about that?
Rip. And whoever needs to get paid, they get paid. And then when you want to break shit, play exclusive stuff, you're all good. There's no problems, right? You know?
Listen, and then, you know, to each his own for all different artists and whatever have you, right? And this is like as far as jungle's concerned. A lot of junglers, I used to see them used to get vexed when when different channels share out their tunes on YouTube or whatever have you after it drops or whatever have you. And I mean, I get it. You put tunes out there so you can get a profit in the second and the third. But not everybody knows about Bandcamp outside of what I advertise or whatever the label advertises.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know about motherfucking Bandcamp. The quickest access to any Bumbarastrat free motherfucking media, as in part of music, is YouTube.
YouTube. Yep.
I never fight no motherfucking body to put any of my tunes up on YouTube. Why? Because I'm a starter in this. I need people to know what my sound like. I need more things that when you Google my name, I want more things to reference to pop the fuck up. So even as outside of just the descriptive of who I am, and you get into the Bandcamp page or whatever have you, well, how you sound like? I got YouTube on my shit. The link is right there. There you go.
Yeah.
Go to this dude page. Go to that dude page. Go to this dude page.
Yeah. I used to say that as well. Like, I'm doing free stuff. Like, I wanted to I wanted to start making music for people to feature in their videos. So it's not going to be anything that's going to get released or anything like that. It's going to be stuff that's not on any platforms. If anything, you can download it from Bandcamp. The only thing that I ask is that you put a comment in the description or a link in the description saying, yo, if you want to support, you can go here. That's the only thing that I will ever ask. Do you know what I mean? And that's when it comes to, if I'm going to upload something to YouTube and I know it's not on streaming platforms, I have to put the link in there. It's only half the tune that's going up.
Yep.
And I have to put the link in there as well.
You gotta,
if you want the
that's
full
the best way to give credit too. So
Right.
we go.
Right. And that's what they do. That's like every time I see my tunes pop up on YouTube, and I've seen it pop up across, I would say 3 or 4 channels. Different tunes from different labels. In the descriptive, right underneath it, you want to go support, they have it highlighted like, yo, you go here, you have it go here, and like go support like each one of them. They have it, whereas go support your artist, boom, boom, you'll see it. Even when it's folded, you'll see the highlighted like, yo, go here, click boom, boom, boom if you want to.
Yeah, it's the first comment. Yeah, it's the first line. It's the very
so
first
when I
line.
see that, it's like, you know what? I can't be mad at all. Y'all helping us do the work. Thank you.
Yeah, man.
It's more eyes on it. I don't give a fuck if somebody turn around and burn it, but like know that the intel is there for you to get it official tissue. Because they might put it up with a fucking shitty quality.
Yeah.
So you want to get it better, you might as well just click on that shit underneath there and go get it.
Yep.
And that's another thing, you know what I mean? You gotta keep in mind, like, for them to keep their asses straight, they can't probably have to put it in a little of dim regular quality than what you would actually get if you got the actual shit from the actual store.
Yeah.
I gotta jet out, guys.
You all see,
I love hanging with you guys.
It's been a pleasure, my man. Thank you, thank you, man.
Defo, thank you for coming through. Large coffee and dance as well. But yeah, thank you for
Large, yes, indeed. Coffee and trance. That was a dope ass set the other night, man.
That was it. Coffee and trance, not coffee and dance. Coffee and trance.
Yeah.
All right, guys. See you later.
All right.
Take it easy, Underground Rescue, man. Take it easy, Dragon.
Yeah, that was a dope ass set. I think it was what is on MP's birthday shit or something. Probably was. That shit was crazy. Her birthday rate was fucking crazy, yo. MP.
Just gotta get a drink quickly.
Yeah, go true. Connor G Show, what's up? No, all there on my side. Let me have a pan over there. So over there. So like I said, larger Grow TV. NCD J Dub. Yeah. J Dub, big up yourself. E Town, big up yourself. You know, from Day. You already know what it is already. Mr. Awesome, big up. See, now I gotta go on his side to go see who's there. Amayas was good. Sambo was good. Who else did it? Intense Complex. Large up. Yes, indeed. Right. Take time to large up the people that I didn't get to see from before because you know, just trying to figure out this thing between YouTube and whatever have you. I went over to my YouTube page and what happened was I updated a little bit of things on there, as in like they make it easier to find me actually, because it was like DJ Krugah with some odd number after it, so I just had to, you know, re-edit that so make it just, you know, Krugah 146 as like how you would find me here.
Yeah. So it's uniform across the board, isn't it?
Right.
Yes, intense.
Yeah, so I went and did that, and I said, all right, let me go see. As I'm in there, I see that I had like a strike. So I'm like, all right, let me see where the strike is from. The strike's from a show from last month, one of the Journey Within's, right? So now I'm looking to see like where's the strike. You know how like usually like they'll show you like what song it is. They don't got no area. They just got the whole video up there sitting there like, all right, you ain't gonna show me the strike. What do you mean? I gotta play this whole shit to find the strike? You know what? Fuck that shit. I'm submitting a motherfucking. You know, I had the thing to submit a claim or submit a whatever.
Yeah,
whatever.
the appeal. Yeah.
I submitted the motherfucking appeal. If you ain't gonna show me, I'm submitting the motherfucking appeal because that shit could all be capped. I know how I do on my shows. Tell me if it's one of my episodes of Nighttime Excursions, then I'll understand, because when I do the every other Tuesday shows, I'm really just showcasing either one artist or two artists, or I'm showcasing two to three labels. So that I can understand that getting a strike or whatever, depending on the label. You know what I mean?
It's easier to narrow it down. Yeah,
right.
Like narrow.
But what is my Journey Within shows? I'm playing a lot of dubs from me, from Opius, from every fucking body. And then I'm gonna get dub box in the inbox. It's on the motherfucking show fucking next day unless instructed not to be. It's on. Like, tell me I got a strike. Shit, I don't know where it is. I'm submitting the motherfucking appeal. It might be capped. Y'all better show. Y'all need to show me or tell me something. I ain't jacking that.
Yeah. Let me know what the problem is, man.
Yeah, I ain't jacking that. I ain't bugging.
But yeah, man. And one more time, just to reiterate, in terms of what we're talking about and the reasons that we have for doing what we're doing or making the decisions that we're making, it's going to be unique to everybody when it comes to this YouTube and Twitch thing. Like I said, if you're a new guy that's just gotten onto streaming and your library is your Spotify account, you will be absolutely fine, because guaranteed anything that's on Spotify will be included in that pool.
Right.
If you're the type of person that all you do is play music that you've bought, do you know what I mean? And that even if it's vinyl, it's all from established record stores and stuff like that, and you just DJ on Twitch just to share your love of music, you're absolutely fine. But like you said, if you're a producer DJ, you want to show off your exclusive music, as a result of that, you're going to know other producer DJs that have exclusive music, and that's the type of stuff that you play. If you're a working DJ maybe not as big as say Marky or John B, but you go out and do regular bookings, and your main thing is playing fresh music. That's where it might change for you. So it's going to be unique to everybody. So I don't want people to come away thinking like Twitch has made a horrible decision and stuff like that. Like, it all just depends on what type of DJ you are, and then just going from there. And if it wasn't for the fact that I'm trying to build a business, so that whether I like it or not, every fucking penny counts. Every single penny counts if I'm trying to build a business. That's where it's all changed for me. Do you know what I mean? In terms of what I can do, how I can promote my business, like yourself, Krugah, how you promote your own music and things like that. All of that comes into it. And if there's limitations on being able to do those types of things, that's where it changes. Yeah, that's where it changes for people. Yeah. So it's not all doom and gloom.
I'm not gonna tell the people from the last platform, say, yo, you wanna check me musically? Come here, sir. Over here, sir. Ain't no good again. Over there, sir.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Ain't no good again.
Ain't no good again over there, sir.
Everything I broke up eating around, yeah, sir.
I feel like you. I'm gonna do my last couple of drinks. I'll do our last couple of drinks for this month, and if everything kicks in August, you know what made me really turn to this? Like when my man was just here. Was he just dropped off? I heard about the Zoom call. I heard about all of that, but it was just, so it's just a thing of you're just informing only certain people. So you want people to get knocked and get hit with fines and all this. I want the setup to happen to other people who don't know and won't probably know about this thing happening. And not when it is not a part of the whole DJ collective. Because, like you said, like, look, my man, like GT says, like, he only comes on here like twice, or like probably twice a week or whatever. Very limited. Yeah. So it's not really like a regular thing like how, say, you or me come on. Or
well,
like,
in terms of DJing, when you look, it's only once a week. Literally, my forward motion show, and then every other stream that I do is supposed to be something else. And that's like, now I understand my brain. That's my ADHD kicking in. Because when I was streaming all the time, I was getting very bored very, very quickly. So I'm just doing the same thing over and over again. And then you'll see the excitement when you see me doing something different and something new. Like as soon as we started doing Coffee Talk, I'm excited because it's something different. I can jump on here for something different. I'm not just doing the same thing over and over again. Plus, I'm talking to people. I'm getting to know people. I'm getting to know the community and stuff. And that's why I'm glad like we've started doing this as well. But yeah, man, that's it for me. But yeah, literally in terms of DJ streams, if it's not part of a raid train, for me, it's just the once a week. It's just the once a week.
Right. Now, for me, it's different because, remember, I have my 2 shows on jungletrain.net.
Yeah.
But also, like, what's extra is just, like, you know, like you said, the raid trains that come in. Like, when I do stuff with, like, EMP and, like... See, now, like I said, now, like, what happens now with all these people who have these huge raid trains that they do regularly? What happens to them? There's a lot of multifaceted questions here that pops up. You have people like him who do those. You got people like Spade that does his shit. You the Monday and Tuesday shit. You understand? Like, what happens to those people who built their shit over years? This ain't just these people just got up and did this shit. Like, they've been doing this shit for a minute.
Yeah.
So it's like, what happens to them?
That's it. That's where it's interesting.
They make the move over there, and then what happens to the community over there? How you build that and put them over there? How you start, making that shift to bring them over there and seeing what's allowed in YouTube or what's not allowed. And like, I'm about to find out now because, like I said, I submitted that claim for that show from last month. So I'm like, y'all ain't showing me. I'm definitely putting the motherfucking thing. I'm banging on you.
Yeah.
I should have stopped playing with me, man. Fuck up out of here, B. turn Brownsville on Leo Corn on his ass.
Yeah, I was gonna say you so Brooklyn, man.
Stop fucking around, Leo.
But that was it. Like that's why I was saying, like when it first came out, I did a stream talking about it all, and that's why I was saying it'd be interesting to see anybody who's got followers, say 5K and up. It'll be interesting to see like how they feel, because at that point, like you've built up a substantial thing. So like people like E-Town, Craze, John B, Marky, Doc Scott, or even down to our level, like E-Town, Becky Safe, right? And people like that. Good are people that are getting close to 10K or have passed 10K. How does it affect them? How are they? Do you know what I mean? Because for me, even though, you know, I'm sort of, it does hurt. Like it took me 2 years to get to 2.5K. Do you know what I mean? And stuff. And it's like, but at the same time, at least I'm still at a low enough level where it's like, okay, I can move over and hopefully bring as many as bring a few people over with me and stuff. But if I'm at like 5K to 10K, anywhere in between there, or 10K plus, I'm looking at Twitch like, yo, I've built something here. Do you know what I mean? Especially if it's not just DJing. Do you know what I mean? Especially if it's not just DJing. I've built something here. Like gamers, for them, I just believe that they'll just turn around and be like, yeah, Epidemic sound. I'm not that arsed. Do you know what I mean? Because at least the what they've built is not specifically built on music itself. But for us lot, like, it's different. Like it's different. Because it's like I've seen other people that that all they did was original music. So one was called Emma Grace Guitar, the girl from Wales. Plays guitar. Do you know what I mean? She was singing her own songs. She was doing cover songs. She switched completely to gaming now. Since this whole music thing has come in, DJing thing, she's completely switched to gaming. And she was talking about it like, I'm going to have to give it enough time to let the people know that this is what I'm going to be doing now, and give space for those people to be able to come in, and the ones that were here just for the music to be able to leave and go somewhere else. But she purposely made that switch. Like, yeah, I can't be asked. I've built up too much. I'm at 8K now. I've built up too much on here. I'll just play games. That's it. New Elden Ring has come out. I'll dress up like a sexy Elden Ring elf type thing, and I'll just play Elden Ring and those types of games now. And yeah, for the last 3 weeks, that's what she's been doing. As soon as she heard about it, she just switched straight away. It's like, so it would be easy for them. But if your music is your main thing, and not like it's different, man. It's a different thing altogether. So it's a weird one. It's a weird one. This not playing exclusive unreleased shit is a bunch of bullshit. I'm going to push the edge and see where Twitch stands. I don't know how they are going to regulate that. How they're going to regulate it is the algorithm. They're going to, the same way they're going to have an algorithm to identify copyrighted music, they're going to have one to identify what's not within that pool. Because that's what they're saying. All the music has got to be part of that pool for it to be okay. So they'll have something to detect what's not in that pool. The same way they've got one to find it, same way they'll have one to detect that's what's not a part of it. Do you know what I mean? You're not part of this group. Cool. Get the fuck out, kind of thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Worrying. But at the same time, yes, I have jumped ship, and I have jumped ship mainly because I want to get my watch hours up on YouTube. YouTube is going to be the platform for everything to work the way that I really want it to work. Because I'm so close to it, I'm making the jump because I want my watch time and my watch hours to go up on YouTube and stuff. And there's no way I'm going to be able to do that effectively if I'm dual streaming at the same time. Like, I want people to watch on YouTube, but at the same time, it's not necessarily a thing of, you know, it's just from the streams. It's from watching the videos back and stuff like that, as well as the other videos that I'm putting up as well. So it's not just the streaming that's going to do it, but the streaming part is definitely going to help with the stuff as well. And
that's how I was moving. That's how I was moving with Twitch. I used to put up the replays. And usually the replays are just buff up everything. Like I used to get bits just off the replays. Just off the fucking replays. I kept on putting the back plays up, and people will use that. Like that be like due to the fact my shows are so long, people will use that as their fucking daily work soundtrack. We put that shit on from the time you get on to work, and shit will be coming off when you get off of work.
Yeah.
And just what like people will give you bits of joints like this. But off the replays though, because a lot of people don't catch it when I first get on live. So that's with Twitch, and it's like now you're doing this, bro. All right, so I'll do it over the motherfucking YouTube and just bang it that way outside of what I'm doing with Mixcloud.
I really liked the reruns function. I really did like the reruns function. And just to finish off my sentence before, that's the reason why I've jumped over to YouTube. This is the wild, wild west at the moment. This is the wild, wild west. Test the waters. Like, I will hold my hands up and say, I am not willing to. If you can push it to the limit and test the waters and get your money, get your money. Do what you need to do. Get your Twitch subs, get your bits. This, that, and the third. It's going to take a while before they figure this out fully to the point where all the systems are put in place. Or at least I'm assuming it's going to take a while. We don't really know what they've got in place and what housing and shit like that. Do you know what I mean? And stuff. So, you know what I mean? Like, do the thing. Do the thing.
As the date gets closer, you're gonna see more people talking about it. That's when you know how serious the shit gonna be.
Yeah, because it's not even in yet. Like what they said was July, August, so it'll probably be towards the end of July, like beginning of August when it all comes in.
Yeah,
stuff.
That's they like that's what I'm saying. As you're gonna see more news pop up about it, and more shit pop up about it, and more things,
and more things defined. Things are going to be more clear and defined. Like, okay, it's getting to the day where it launches. This is what you can do, and this is what you can't do.
Yeah, and of course they're going to use somebody that's part of their program to be one of the spokespeople to just bring it across, like to let people know, yo, this is serious. This is really happening. This is that. And then try to bring it across. Use a spokesperson, a DJ that's likable, to bring it across nicely, since they are so brash. For those who have dealt with Twitch behind the scenes when it comes to whole copyright and the horror stories. People who's been on Coffee Talk with us, y'all know what we talking about. Twitch be on some bullshit behind the fucking scenes before he even got to this point, all right? So we all know. So that's what they're probably gonna end up doing, just to bring this across a little bit better, because they do want to retain some part of the DJ community just due to the fact of who they're partnering up with.
Yeah, all the massive DJs that bring in huge numbers, like anyone who's over 100k, 200k. Do you know what I mean? And stuff like that. Like, they're going to be fine. Even outside of the DJs themselves. You think they're going to be saying a fucking word to T-Pain?
Not a fucking thing.
They ain't going to be telling him shit. Do what you want, play what you want. No problems whatsoever. It's T-Pain.
No, but here's the thing. T-Pain does multiple things on a stream. But one of his main things that he does on the stream is build a track from scratch.
Yep.
Are they going to fuck with him when he does that?
They ain't gonna say shit to him. They ain't gonna say a word. He brings in too much money. He brings in too much money for them. The amount of 50 packs I have seen pop up in his streams and shit is ridiculous. He brings in too much money. We'll be buzzing off at like couple 5 packs, 10 packs and shit like that. My man's getting 50 packs on a regs. And Twitch is getting half of that. Like, he brings in too much.
He brings it. They ain't saying shit. Anybody, it's like even the big gamers and stuff. Like, no one's telling Kai Cenat he can't listen to whatever he wants to listen to on his streams. Especially when a lot of people are going to be depending on him to break their music and break them as an artist. If Kai Cenat's playing your tunes on his stream and he likes it, guaranteed some of that however 100,000 people that are watching, they're going to be fucking looking you up and showing you some love and boosting up your streams and
Damn
plays.
right.
When you've got that kind of power on Twitch, it's not about, they can't do it, because as soon as they leave, say if they said anything to Kai Cenat, strike his channel, ban him, whatever, do you know what I mean, and he gets pissed off and he goes back to YouTube, all of those people are going over to YouTube with him.
That's right. That's it. One time.
All of them are going.
One time. Cut time, poster clap left. Yeah.
Done. When you're too
So let the Twitch run with him.
Yeah.
If they want to. They've seen the power of this dude when he just did the whole giveaway thing. That's how I found out about him. I'm like, this dude offered this and got the whole, what you would call it, Midtown jacked up and Bobby Gunn, I forgot, get him out of there and all this. I'm like, who is this kid? Who is this dude? Where him come from?
Smashed it.
Power of YouTube, because I didn't even know for him even being on Twitch at first.
Yeah, he was on YouTube, and he still smashes it on YouTube. Like that stream that he did where he wasn't going to stop streaming until he completed Elden Ring or like Bloodborne or one of them. Did you see the trailer that he did for that?
No.
Like he did a fully produced trailer just for him doing the stream on Twitch. Like he's too
for
big
the Elden
for
Ring,
Twitch, bro. Yeah, he's got people like dressed up in Elden Ring. He's got fucking like well-known actors like featuring in and it's a trailer. It's a trailer, bro. Just for a stream. Like he's too big for Twitch. He's way too big for Twitch and stuff. So to tell him, oh, you can't do any of these little things that you want to do that help to bring in his audience, he's got to tell you to shut up and he'll just go over to YouTube where he knows he can do whatever he wants and it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, because it will be a slap in the face if they even attempted to do some foolishness as that. But then, you know, we living in an age nowadays. We living in an age of foolishness, so anything is possible.
Yeah, I will back you on that one. We're living
in an age of foolishness, so any fucking thing is possible. Where you do some dumb shit and be ass backwards in their hustling and say some dumb shit to either Kai or T-Pain, and we watch it happen in real time. Like, zoop, like.
It is done.
Man, it's telling somebody like Knowledge that he can't bust his tunes on his fucking page. You must see that.
Oh my days!
You know who I'm talking about? West Coast Knowledge, dude that does the joints with Anderson .Paak and whatever have you.
Just put out the album. They just put out the joint album Why Lord, which is amazing, by the way.
Right,
absolutely amazing album. But Yes Lord, like, he did, like grew his fame from doing the Meek Mill mixtapes that he was doing and selling them on Bandcamp and stuff like that. Like, Knowledge is legendary. Knowledge is legendary. So you're not gonna tell him shit.
Yeah, like he's on his stream catching same numbers as T-Pain, just. He'll be in between, like he'll stream like regular shit, like whereas like he's showing you like he's doing pretty much like how you was doing at one point in time, just going through YouTube and just putting up certain clips, talking about it, like interacting with chat and this, that, the other. But in between, he'll have visuals up and he'll be playing either tracks from his joints on Bandcamp or forthcoming joints that he's working on, or he'll pull up one of the joints from Bandcamp with this. He'll mess with it differently. Yeah. In his studio right there.
Yep. That's it.
It was like, you gonna tell him something, and he getting same numbers as motherfucking T-Pain now?
You can't tell him. You're not telling him shit. You're not telling him nothing. They won't tell them anything, but they probably won't. They probably also don't qualify for the DJ program. Yeah.
But see, that's the other.
Well, it's the copyright. It's outside of the DJ program. This is what we're talking about. It's outside of the DJ program because these won't go into the DJ program, but the copyrighted music thing will still be a problem because that's why they've set up this whole DJ program thing.
But see, what if you're not DJing?
This is what I'm saying.
Oh
so
shit!
If you're not, this is what I'm saying. So if you're not DJing, if you're just playing games.
Music. If you just if you just creating music and not DJing music,
that's where it becomes complicated.
That might be a fucking loophole. That might be a loophole. Like, all right, I'm gonna tell you how this will be a loophole. Like some shit. This will be some loophole. Some shit that'll work for like somebody like DJ Galleon and shit.
Yeah.
Did you peep his last stream? Galleon was mixing with two Amigas, bro.
Nice.
2 Amigas.
Yeah.
But if you see it on screen, it's like him just syncing the two programs, like one song get ready here, one song get ready here, one song get. It's not a DJ program when you see it on screen. It's the two Amigas, like the whole poly track is like shit on screen. It's just split one. Yeah. And that's it. So it's not really like DJing. So what if there's like loopholes or shit like that? Whereas me using Ableton Live, you know how they have the option where if you have said controller, it's like you're just going from production to production, as in you DJing and you spinning or doing the actual shit.
If all your music, everything that you're doing within these streams is original, you will be absolutely fine. The moment you pull up a copyrighted tune to sample, that's where it becomes a problem. And that's why production streams will get hit as well, because they just won't want to take that chance. Like, I'm not saying right now, but as things get better and as labels have more control, Twitch is just not going to want to take that chance. Whereas on YouTube, you can do that. Like the amount of production streams I've seen where people are just sampling YouTube videos of like old classic tracks and stuff like that, you just don't have that problem. Like being able to be creative, like really creative, you're absolutely fine. But then again, if you're making tunes and everything, if you're a multi-instrumentalist, so you can play the piano, you can play the drums, you can play the guitar and stuff like that, then you're going to be absolutely fine. Do you know what I mean? Because everything you're making is original, especially if it's in the view of, like, you're a working artist. You're a working artist that wants to make money off your music and you don't want to be paying for sample clearance. Like, and there's loads of, like, artists that are out there. There's loads of musicians that are out there like that. More time if you play an instrument, more than likely you're a bit of a purist and you only make original music kind of thing and stuff. So like that'll probably be the loophole of like being able to get around it. Like if it's original stuff,
right,
then it's cool. But if there's anything copyrighted in there, then that's where, and that's what the problem with being a DJ on Twitch has always been, where people that are playing other people's music. If I was dealing, if I all I did was DJ sets of all my own tunes, I'd be on Twitch. I'd be on Twitch all day, every day. I wouldn't give a fuck about this DJ program. I'd join it and I'd just be laughing, because it's all my own stuff anyway. What can you say to me? No samples. It's all on my label. I've got that much music that I can do 2-3 hour sets anyway. Like if you're in that position, then you're absolutely fine.
See, my thing is this, but what do they deem as unreleased?
Anything that's not, it's going to be anything that's not in their audio pool, or anything that's not within the top charts.
Do you know what I mean? Of what they deem, because their main thing is going to be being able to account for as much as possible. So then they haven't got said label turning around and like they did 4 years ago, yo, you're playing music and none of our artists are getting paid. We're suing you. Like, that's the main thing that they're trying to avoid and shit, or losing any more kind of money from any of the assets that they've got. And that, so as much as, and from a business standpoint, I have to keep that in mind. Whether they, I don't know how long it's going to take for them to really get strict with things and stuff, because like even in the lockdown they were saying this, that and the third. Nobody got clapped, no one's account got fucked up, but now they're at a point where they have to do something about it now. How long it's going to take for all of these things to really get to a point where it's like click of a hat and you flagged like it is on YouTube, I don't know. But you have to bear in mind that a business is just not going to be thinking about it the same way that we are. Twitch loses the money. They don't want to be losing money. Their shareholders don't want them to be losing money.
But they're gonna lose money.
Yeah.
They're gonna lose money. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. But it's just in terms of change though, because they see that these companies here, like, to avoid a grander lawsuit or anything else, like you said, they had to reset it and do it. That's why I said I'm not mad to that extent.
No,
but how
cool.
you have the rules set now and what you got and what these guys deem as like unreleased or not a part of their pool. I could sit here and play the Imperfectionist series from 1 through 6. Y'all will fuck me up because I'm not a part of your pool.
This is it.
Especially after fucking BMI folded. So I'm really not a part of your pool. And all these records are publicly put up. This is my point. So now it's different as in for me to you because you're a part of Sickness and Sickness is a part of that.
No, but
you can go everything off of your catalog. You're safe.
Yeah, but I've got tunes from other labels that are folded as well. Like there are those labels like Juicy Fruit Recordings that came in, like my EP that came out on there, that came out in 2018. That label is no longer in business. Like they've shut it down and stuff like that. And he is planning to actually shut down the distribution side and take down all of the music and stuff. But every time I do play a tune from there, it gets blocked. It gets blocked on my stream, so I can't play. And these are my tunes, but because that label is no longer in business, it just gets blocked straight away. It's not part of the like content ID or whatever and stuff like that. So it's like, yeah, it's the same thing. There's certain tunes of mine that I can't play because of that very reason. But on YouTube, it's going to be absolutely fine. Once those tunes get taken down from distribution and the label's completely dissolved, for me to play those tracks on YouTube will be absolutely fine at that point. Absolutely fine, because that's been put in place to stop money being made on those tunes when the label's been shut down.
Right. But they probably because the label probably got hit. They probably have whatever legal shit on side that's probably preventing anything else to go through just due to the factor of or whatever legality or whatever legalities is probably happening on their side in the background.
Yeah.
That would make sense there.
Once that's done, it's like, yeah, I can play my own tunes. At this point, I've got loads more tunes at this point where I'm not too fussed about not being able to play those tunes and stuff, you know what I mean? But that's it. It's just understanding what's there. Excuse me. It's just understanding what's there, how things work. For me, the most frustrating part where I'm like kicking myself is coming to the realization of the fact that YouTube has always been there. No, it's not that great compared to Twitch in terms of community building, features and things like that. It's not. But when it comes to the whole music side and being creative and things like that,
it's always been there. It's like
It's just the
always
amount.
been there.
It's just a long wait. It's like, just you know what, people. You know what? I feel the same way, but here's the difference. It's the thing is, and no, you know what? You probably feel the same way. You probably was reluctant to go fuck with YouTube just due to the fact of knowing how the monetization is over there on YouTube as compared to over here on Twitch. Over here on Twitch, you get bits and all this other next shit. Over there on YouTube, you're getting paid a fraction of a fucking penny. That's why I'd be cussing out Leon name to the motherfucking high heavens like you should fucking know better.
Well,
If you know you got the bar motherfucking platform, how the fuck you paying people a fraction of a fucking penny?
Well, this is where the culture is different on YouTube. On Twitch, because that button is there and because the dynamic and the culture of subscriptions is already in place on Twitch, people that use it regularly are used to just subscribing through Twitch and and people have their problems with the fact that Jeff Bezos gets half and shit. That's why, like, when things changed for the partners and they were a lot of them were getting dropped back down to 50% instead of 75 and shit, that's where it was a big problem. Whereas on YouTube, because of how little you do get paid, people are used to the fact that there's going to be an outside platform that they can use, like Patreon. That's why Patreon is so massive for YouTubers and stuff. Like, if you're a YouTuber and you're doing well and you don't have a Patreon and you're solely relying just on advertising money and that, then you're kicking yourself in the face, like, business wise and stuff. So everybody on there, everyone's taking sponsorships, everyone's got a Patreon and things like that. So in terms of the dynamic and what people are used to on that platform, it's completely different and stuff. So for me, it was like, it's scarier when it's your own thing and the convenience of, oh, if someone wants to support, the thing's already there, it's already set up with that subscribe button. Like, that's what draws people in. Like, it's so easy to just get set up and make money and stuff, but the dynamic around it is different. I was actually thinking about it this morning as well, in terms of, like, let me ask the chat actually, when you're subscribing to somebody, what is it that you're paying for, especially when you know where the money is going and how much the creator is getting? And I'm not saying this in a judgmental thing at all. I'll admit,
It's
for me,
general. It's a general.
yeah, it's just literally general.
It's a general.
Yeah. Like, how do you treat the subscriptions? Like, for me, it's mainly getting rid of the ads, but also being able to put some money in their pocket. But I do know,
That's how I feel.
yeah, I do know that they're only getting half of this $4.99 or $3.99 that I'm paying.
But I know they're getting something out of it.
They're
That's how
getting
I
something
feel.
out of it. Yeah,
They're getting something out of it. I know. You know what it is. You know how where I equated is how I equated. I equated sort of like the Bandcamp. Understanding the only thing their percentage is way different and way fairer than
15%.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. That you can't beat that. You can't beat that. Now, as in a part of here in the subscriptions and everything, as long as I know whoever I'm subscribing to is getting part of that, and then I know that, you know, the program or the service, as the homie mentioned, that's their service cost. There's people behind the scenes that make sure that that this service stays fucking running.
Yeah.
So, you know, we have to accept that part of it too.
There is that, yeah.
There has to be that for each. The shit, the AI ain't that wicked yet that the shit don't need to be running without servers or APIs or all type of Nexus shit. It's like he just explained, like, yeah, well, that shit costs bread.
Yeah.
Well, that shit costs bread. If you think it's not, either though it's a concept I'm thinking of, either though he said like I'm looking, I miss my space. I do. Fuck you mean? Like, make your own motherfucking website and put the fucking embedded shit on there via fucking OBS and broadcast it and bring everybody there if that being the case. But that's a long build too, and it's an expensive one too, because like you have to do monthly maintenance on your website. And I think it's a cost to have like something like that. I don't think it costs that much to have like a web page.
Yeah, well, as an example, like
as an example, like say I've got a fourth wall like website, so I've got a website with all my links, I've got a place for my merch, I've got a place for my memberships. Say like Twitch got to a point where things were getting really, really bad. And that fourth wall could set up that function on their website where people can actually stream. Like Bandcamp has it, but you have to sign up to Bandcamp Pro to be able to do the streaming and do your listening parties and stuff like that. Children of Zeus did a couple during lockdown through the Bandcamp. Like the Balance album was coming out and they did like a fully stage setup, DJs set up and everything, like listening party for it and stuff. So you are gonna have to pay. Like if it was on fourth wall and that function came up, I'd have to upgrade and start paying a monthly subscription, or the percentage that they take would end up being bigger to be able to pay for it and stuff. And that.
I'd rather that. Take the fucking percentage, because I'm still gonna get something out that bitch.
Yeah, but
Why
then,
not?
but then how much? Because this was the other thing with the DJ program thing. Say if I stayed and I opted into the DJ program, they have stated that over a year they are going to end up taking 50% out of your 50% to pay for this music licensing. So I'm not gonna turn around and say you're gonna end up with 25%. However they work it out in terms of the pricing, because they've not put it out there and stuff, like I don't know. But they have said it's going to be paying for this music licensing is going to be 50-50 between Twitch and yourself and stuff. Like,
and that sounds about right. Just do the whole thing of maintenance. The whole thing of maintenance, and plus the partnership contract that they have with these publishing houses and whatever have you, like Vanguard and all these motherfuckers that done ganged up together and grouped up together, and now at this point. So now all that equates into that, and now it's like, all right, do you want to play these records? We got to get paid this way off of this. Now, this is where it has to. This is their loose end. All this, playing music on different platforms is their other bread when radio fails them.
yeah,
Because radio is only to a certain demographic, to a certain extent. But all this right here is the loose end money that they're trying to get to keep, their businesses going, their artists paid, and all sort of next shit. I fully understand it, but don't motherfucking pitch off on people like us that's been, one, grinding with our independent shit, and two, we DJ. Like this shit goes beyond just monetization. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. For a lot of that's why I left. Because it's then when you think about it like that, then you have to think about like what Dragon was saying before, Underground Rescue Channel was saying before, in terms of what's really important to Twitch. We're just not. We're just not. It's the big gamers. Yeah, man. It's the big gamers and in real life streamers that are the priority. Like we are. This is a band-aid to deal with this problem for the time being. Like Dragon said before. And
look, until those very same real life viewers and broadcasters and those same motherfucking gamers turn around and say, yo, Twitch, stop dissing the fucking DJs, and that's when you're gonna start seeing it make some part of a change.
Yeah. Which I don't want to be doing.
They won't ignore them if they're bringing in all the bread. They want to kick them out. You might as well just shut down the whole fucking platform. Man.
But then it's up to the gamers to like see DJs in the same way that they see pop artists, isn't that? Like if something happened with a DJ like us, but to someone with like say Ninja, like Ninja decided to bring up Andy C onto one of his streams and do a DJ set in his studio or some shit like that, that will probably be where it changes. In that, but because he's done it with somebody like Drake, that's where it's like, oh, okay, so that's why like Kai Cenat, he can have Nicki Minaj, Kevin Hart,
Right.
people like that come through. Do you know what I mean? Because it's not a thing where it has to change the whole dynamic of the platform. It's just a celebrity that's that's definitely going to bring in
the
more
numbers.
numbers than they had before.
Yep.
No gamer is going to do that. They're not going to see it as worth it. Like Pokimane isn't going to turn around and bring in somebody like that unless it's a friend, or unless she decides, oh, that Liam Grimes thing was funny at Coachella, I'm going to become a DJ as well. Like, if she was to turn around and start DJing at her level, maybe something would change. Maybe something would change. Because that's someone who's got tens of millions of, like, followers and subscribers on here. Do you know what I mean? If Kai Cenat turned around and was like, oh, I want to be a DJ, and started DJing with all of his numbers, do you know what I mean? Probably that'll be where it changes. You know?
Yep, exactly. Until they see us in that same view, we'll still be motherfucking either just moving and shaking or fighting a good fight.
Yep.
I'd rather move and shake. I'm not fighting no big ass machine that I don't have no ownership in.
Yep. I'm going
all that.
I'm gonna do the what is it that they say? What is it? The path of least resistance.
Yeah.
YouTube.
Exactly that. Fuck that.
YouTube.
Fuck that shit. Twitch been on bullshit for the longest time from fucking pandemic. The one thing that brought so many people together, you did, like, as everything just faded out, like, Twitch has made motherfuckers like just leave like these streaming services just from the bullshit they put them through, you know. So it's like now when you look at it, it's like, I might as well just go to YouTube and just chuck it out over there, just do whatever.
Yeah, man, it's harder, it's longer, but then in terms of, because this has always been my thing, ever since like even with Facebook, I've always had it in my mind that everyone is trying to catch up to YouTube when it comes to this music thing. That's what, when it comes to the music licensing, making sure people are paid, every other platform is trying to catch up to YouTube. YouTube is just chilling and stuff. So when you've got that in mind, and this is why I kind of kick myself a little bit, but at the same time, I'm so appreciative. Like Twitch, where Twitch has smashed it is the community building on the platform, community building within the platform. Amazing. Like you just can't, being able to raid other channels and send people over to other channels. That's such a beautiful thing. It's such a beautiful thing. And that if YouTube pulls their finger out of their ass and gets something sorted like that, it's game over for Twitch. It is complete and utter game over for Twitch.
That's it. In that respect, yeah, holds it. That it'll be done so.
Yeah. It's done.
Like right now, the only way you can do that shit is if you add somebody like either in your title or whatever, or something like that, where in the title it indicates, all right, this person is coming on at such and such and such time in the title of your stream, and add them where it's highlighted. So when it comes to that time, they can just click on it and there, boom. Yeah. They can boop up to their live page and do it like that. I would like to try that. As a matter of fact. Where it just does that like an organized raid, but whereas, all right, the only way you could raid out is if you tell people that, all right, you come out and do that. Intense. If they do, describe how.
No, they do. They do. Yeah, you've seen it. Like I've not done it myself. I think you have to be at a certain level to be able to do it. Like I think you have to be part of their partner program on YouTube to be able to do it. Because I'm getting close to like 1,000 subscribers, but that option is just not available to me. But from what I've heard, it's quite a complicated like process to be able to do it. You can't just raid anybody. You have to be subscribed to each other. You have to have certain requirements and things like that. I'll try and find the video actually of how you do it. YouTube raiding. How to raid So this is from 2023. How to raid on YouTube. An easy tutorial. It better be easy. Like,
Please.
it looks like it. It's only 2 minutes, 15 seconds.
Okay.
Right.
Let's see what go on yourself.
Let me see with the presenting. How to raid YouTube. Let me know if the audio is coming through for this. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's it going? I just wanted to show you
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone can hear it?
Yeah.
Okay.
guys how to redirect or do a raid or after you do a live stream. So YouTube just created a way for you guys to raid other streamers after you finish your stream. I just want to show you guys how to do that. Now they do call it a redirect instead of a raid, but there are a few things you need to do. First off, go into YouTube Studio and find the tab that says Settings and click on that. And then once you're there, you want to go down to Community. And then after that, scroll down until you see Live Redirects. And then you'll want to make sure that you have the All Channels Can Redirect to My Content clicked if you want all channels to do that. Or just channels that you're subscribed to can redirect to your content. Or you can specify what channels you want to redirect to your content. So I like to have all channels can redirect to my content. And then once that is clicked and done, when you create your live or while you're live, you can do this at any point in time. So I'm just going to create a quick one here. This is just one I had set up. When you get to the customization tab, you'll want to scroll down and you'll see the redirect right here and click add. And then you can either add one of your own videos or you can search other channels and you can have them redirect to them. So I'm going to put K Gaming here. So you just put that channel there and so click next. So once that is done and you do your live stream and you end.
Can I just like sorry. The music is throwing me the fuck off. I feel like I'm in some spooky Scooby Doo type shit or the Twilight Zone or something like that. It was throwing me so off, man. It was throwing me so off, man.
In the stream, it'll redirect all your viewers to that live stream, to that video, whatever it is. Once you've created the live stream, and if you didn't put a redirect in the first time, you want to do it while you're live or at any point in time, you just go to edit, go to customization, scroll down, and you can do it here. Again, search for the channel you want, add them in. It could be live, it could be a premiere, whatever it may be. And then when you end stream, it'll redirect all your viewers there. That's basically it. I hope you guys found this video helpful. Put a comment if you have any questions.
Oh, send me the link for that shit.
Right. Because well, hold on, because I'm on the stream actually right now. Hold on. Oh my aunt, boom. We shall have a look in my YouTube studio because I've just checked somewhere else, and I have the community tab, but as you can see, I don't have the redirect option. So I think there's some other parameters. I think you either have to be able to get memberships, or you have to be part of the. Oh, hold on. There it is.
Oh shit! You doing it? I'm down at the same time. Hold on, let me see something. You hit community and what? Oh, all right. Channels I can redirect. Channels I can out to all channels. I'm looking too. I'm looking too. I'm looking at my shit too.
Okay. Because I remember checking this a while ago and I did not have that option, the live redirect option. So I must have hit something recently where I've gotten it. in that. But okay, ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Allow other creators to send their viewers to any of your live streams or premieres. The premieres part is the really sick part. Like, I can have a video, say like I've got a music video coming out. Do you know what I mean? I can have a video sat there, or say you've got a music video coming out, Krugah, and I know it's coming up to the time where the premiere goes live. I could finish my stream, redirect all of my viewers that I've got to your premiere, and then you've got loads of people checking out your premiere. Like,
So wait,
that.
the
Yeah,
one thing
so
I
a
want to
normal
know,
video.
right?
So a normal video that's set. So like, say, you know, you've got your album coming out, do you know what I mean, on vinyl and stuff, and you've done a music video for one of the tracks to help promote the thing. You could set it up so it's scheduled to come out on this date at this specific time, and set it as a premiere so people can set a notification for it. If I find that premiere, or if I know that that premiere is going and I'm streaming live on my YouTube channel and it's coming up to that time, I can just redirect people to your video. Not your live stream, just a premiere of your video. That's pretty damn sick. Like, I could do it for live streams as well, but what this is saying, that I can do it for, I can send people to go and watch a specific video on YouTube if I want them to.
Okay.
So it could be a music video. It could just be a video of a new track that you've coming out and you've just done a visual for it or whatever. Like, that's pretty damn cool. And all I need to know is just your channel name.
Oh, my channel name. Oh, my
Yeah.
channel. Hold on.
Or at least I think just be subscribed to it as well. If I'm subscribed to you, how to use live redirect, it is an even better video. Customization, my videos, so I could send people to a premiere of my own videos if I want, or I can send people to channels you subscribe to. Boom. So as long as I'm subscribed to you, I can find your video, whether it's a premiere or whether you're live.
My channel is Krugah 146.
I think I'm subscribed to your channel. Hold on. Yeah, I'm saving that.
And yours is just regular diligent figures on yours, right?
Yeah, Krugah
146.
146.
Yeah.
Just straight Krugah 146. I think I'm subscribed to yours. Why is it coming up with my thing? DJ Krugah? It's not DJ Krugah?
Yeah, it's DJ Krugah.
All right. Okay. Cool.
I mean, the page will say DJ Krugah, but no, when you put in the @ it'll just say.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Right, there you go. Bosh. Subscribe. There you go. And everyone, subscribe to Krugah's channel now.
Yeah, you better, because starting this. As a matter of fact, this is what I'm gonna start doing, right? Because this the last month before they starting this motherfucking Thursday. Like, even though I know probably a couple of my shows is up here already, as you can see, starting this Thursday again, I'm starting the live broadcast back on YouTube, so y'all can catch me there. I started doing it and I stopped it a while because of the like I said, the whole thing with the y'all ain't show me where what's copyrighted or was striked. So, but now, fuck it, I'm pushing it. I'm banging on your claim, so you can show me actually what it is. Tell me what it is, and then I'll take it out. But if you're not telling me what it is, like Twitch do, or at least what Twitch has, when you do the replay, they'll have the little muted spots and stuff, so I know what records it is. All right.
Yeah.
Bet. All right, cool. I get where it is. I get what it is. Either I'll leave it or I just allow it. Fuck it.
Oh, I got a new subscriber. Oh, sorry. But that's it. Oh, this is interesting. This is very interesting indeed. Wink, wink, hit me back. All right. Was that you?
Who that?
Hold on. Oh, new subscriber. Hold on. Where's my activity? There you are.
Okay. See, now I'm over here looking at on YouTube or whatever have you.
Oh no, it was JT. It was JT who subscribed to me. Okay, cool.
Okay. Oh,
At
okay.
least, yeah. At least I get that notification. Oh, you got a new subscriber 4 hours ago. Say, oh, nice one. Wicked. Go back to him. Yeah, subscribe. Wicked. So I do find them and shit, man. But that's cool. I got both of you. Lies. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking, Trucks. I'm joking. But yeah, man. No, that's interesting. That's kind of opened it up a bit. Because it's like knowing, okay, I can redirect all of my people to other channels and stuff on YouTube.
Yeah,
that makes it
that
like,
shit.
yeah.
Hell's it.
Yeah,
Hell's
man.
it. Because it's going to have to be that once they start implementing all this shit and trying to get it stringent and trying to get, you know, this extra bread, whatever.
Yeah.
And restrict musicians like us who do stuff on a regular, like,
Mm-hmm.
you know. One thing the homie was right about, you know, us DJs, we gonna find a way to like, go around the system and find a loophole.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We're gonna find a loop. Somebody gonna find a loophole before August.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody gonna find a loophole before August, and everybody gonna follow suit. But I'm gonna tell you this much: we need to find multiple loopholes because when it's digital, it's harder than when it's just physical. Like something physically implemented to just. Than digital. So when it's digital, you got to find multiple loopholes, and once people do that, then it's like we never had this fucking conversation.
Yeah. For real. I mean, that's how it should stay. Like, I know people love to let out all of the loopholes and the tricks and stuff like that. Like, I used to find it with gamers and shit. Like, a glitch would get found, and someone's already made a video about it on YouTube. And I'm like, you know this is gonna get patched tomorrow. Like, you've put it out to the world now. They're going to patch this glitch tomorrow, you bastards.
Mm-hmm.
I've got to do so much stuff before I can jump on my computer and do this fucking glitch. You fucking just pass it around, man. Keep it to the forums, man.
Yeah,
making videos for.
Yeah, keep it the Reddit. What the fuck is you trying to get clicks for? See, that's sometimes I hate the social media shit because people be so quick to get clicks and likes or whatever have you. When you passing on sensitive information, you just want fuck all that click and like shit. Keep that shit in Reddit. What the fuck is you doing?
Yeah.
Put all the nonsense out for clicks and likes. Keep that shit in there. Like I'm gonna give you, let me give you. This is what I wanted to mention earlier. One of the thoughts that came and left, it just came back.
Yeah.
Right. Like I made a post. This was I was actually just giving jokes and flowers to Equinox.
Yeah.
And I guess at the time being when I made this post, which is early in the morning over here, like it had to have been like 9-10 o'clock in the morning because I was just randomly going through on Bandcamp, and the joke just licked me in my head. I'm like, yo, let me make a quick motherfucking post or whatever. I just figured like, a couple of heads might see it and it'll just, go on. I'll look back on the same one. I made like a whole heap of posts all day like I usually do. I share all my funny videos and all funny videos with other pages and this, that, the other. This one fucking post I made about Equinox done ran across like 1,000 some odd fucking views already, B. From people that don't even listen to fucking Jungle.
Shit. Fuck.
I'm sitting there like, I'm wondering, B. I was sitting there with, I just to give you the actual joke. I did the post, and it's like 4 hours later, and I just randomly go check in my Instagram, and then I have like a whole heap of Dropbox packages from Equinox via Sidewalks. You know what I mean? And with a couple of voice notes and the shit saying, oh, my bag. But I was really just giving them flowers. Like, and plus, I was making a super entendre point, meaning, one, there's a lot of factions out there talking about vinyl don't sell, vinyl sells.
Vinyl.
A lot of motherfuckers. Unbeknownst to a lot of people in motherfucking jungle, fuck that, not just jungle, just music. Period. Vinyl is one of the main components that's holding up the music industry. Period. So don't let nobody tell you that no otherwise. That was the main reason for me making that video. That's number one. Two, the man sells out quick, but in one of those voice notes, he told me like, "Yo, it's because of it's just the work we put in the fan base, like the fan base that we had to grow." And he was telling me like the fan base like we had to grow over the fucking years. This is like this right here is like the fruits of the labor of so many double-digit years building the shit up, doing the side wax parties, doing just different shit, and just and this is there's pre-fucking YouTube, like all of this at this point in time, because side wax has been around for a long period of time. So it's like I had to think about like, yo, you right, you definitely right. This is why records been spinning out like that. But come to find out, I actually was wrong. I was actually wrong on that time estimate in that original video. I said the fastest thing I seen sell out of that sell off of fucking side wax was like within 8 hours.
Yeah.
2 hours after I get this package from Equinox, who do I talk to? And this is word is bond. I don't want to show the shit on screen.
Yeah.
Dub One hits me. Ali. Dub One, he hits me and he's like, "Yo, I'm doing a party this weekend, whatever. You got a little, he's like, yo, the post is funny. This, that, the other." I was expecting people like him to see the post and, you know what I mean? Like, because it's for the junglers. But you got people that are not junglers looking at that shit more than the junglers. And I'm like, this is the time of day that I made this post that why so many people seen this shit?
Yeah.
I know Equinox on the other end is like, God damn, there's so many people. I look upon this, I'm like, God, yo, I hope people ain't tormenting Equinox over there, calling like tormenting them, talking about like Sidewax Records, Nahavit Records, because that's what I was saying in the joke. Like for preface, I made a video just bringing up Equinox and I was saying like, whenever you go to his band camp, they come like the Jamaican restaurant, it comes like the Jamaican restaurants. Because when you go there, like somebody digitally behind the counter telling you, "Yo, B key, Dub One, nah man, we not have that. We not have that. We are look for Nebula, Brethren, we not have that.
No, we just sell up the last one."
Yo, I put up that fucking post and that shit game. So I don't know any other motherfucking post I put up there. As much promo I do for my own records and other people's shit, that one fucking video done third pass. I know by now that shit done went past 1K. So now I'm sitting there like, what the fuck is going? It must have been just an algorithm that point in time in the day said, "Oh, the Ross, we picked you today." Even though you're not on the Ross, but the Ross, I'll pick you today.
Sometimes what I've learned as well, especially like seeing what people like respond to when it comes to these social media things and stuff, because like I used to get pissed off, like I put up a piece of music, yo, music coming out, hardly any kind of like response or anything like that. If I do any kind of entertaining type video or anything like that, that's what gets like the attention, because people just want to be entertained. The fact that like there was a bit of a blurry line of like, oh, is he dissing Equinox, or is he like taking the piss? Is he just having a laugh kind of thing?
I think that's what that was. But in the title, I put up there like, ran around respectfully. But I think people thought I was really taking. I think people thought I was having at it and really taking the piss, but I really wasn't taking the piss. Watch it straight through,
especially on Facebook.
Even from the beginning. Yeah. But so everybody's seen that. Yeah, everybody's seen that shit. All the junglers done seen that shit. Everybody done probably seen that shit by now. Double O on them, all of them probably done. I didn't think about that in that aspect because it's like my algorithm is like it's mostly everybody reacts to a lot of the funny shit I put up. So, or the funny shit I share. Like everybody reacts to that more. Like this one in particular just took all the way the fuck off.
Yeah.
And now I feel bad because it's like, yo, I hope they're not tormenting Marlon over here.
Yeah.
Hope they're not. Yo, Reggie, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Nah. I guarantee.
Yo, Reggie, you know what I mean?
I guarantee
don't
you.
do that to him. I'll be tight if they do that to him because
They'll be doing it to him. They'll be doing it to him. But it'll be as a compliment, though. It'll be a compliment because if you're doing it, because think about it. If all your food is sell out, that's good food.
Yes,
that's good food.
That
didn't sell
point.
out, man.
Yeah,
that's
my point.
That's good up food, man.
That is my point.
That's why it's like. That's why I love it when it gets to Wednesdays and I get paid, isn't it? Because I always get this weird. Always get paid at a weird time. It's always the night before, the day that I'm supposed to get paid at around 9 o'clock. It's in my bank. Hold tight, Santander. Don't know why you do this fuckery, but it's some good fuckery that you're dealing with. Bro, I'm straight on my phone to the restaurant. Yo, you know my order. Yeah, man. It's been busy today, but we see if something for you. I'm like, yeah, it's safe. Only up the road, deliver. Yeah, man, me have me good curry mutton, rice and proper dry up rice and peas, moist, squidgy rice them, you get me? Some steamed veg, you get me? The food good. Do you know what I mean? But there's been times where I've like put in the order, nah, man, me done. The food done.
We not have it. We not have that. Sorry, Richard. We not have that.
Have you how many versions of that video have you seen? Because I'll show you the first version of that I've seen.
The we not have that. I've seen like 7 different versions of it, but from different comedians though. I think Chatty Boy did it. Chatty Boy did it. Major Height did that. White Yachty did it a couple of times, but in different aspects. Yeah, not enough, man. That Buster, we don't have that. We don't have that segment. You know who's here?
This was the first one that I saw, and it's just the amount of things that. Oh, right. Let me just play it.
Yo, look on the body, Joe. Look at the body go. Yo, look at that ass, man.
I forgot who this brother is, yo.
He's been in loads of shit, though, hasn't
he? Yes, OG.
Hey, how you doing?
Yo, Nana, what a bumbo clot you want?
I'd like to place an order.
Yo, look on the bumbo clot menu, you know.
Oh shit, y'all got a big ass menu. Possibilities are endless. Okay, I think I'm gonna take a jerk chicken.
We not have that.
Shit. Okay. What about a large curry goat?
We not have that.
We not have that.
Okay. I'm just gonna go with a large oxtail then.
Hold on.
Cool.
Harold, give me a large oxtail. We not have that. We not have that.
Okay. I'm just gonna do a large.
Yo, make up your bumbo clot, mind up.
Where are your manners? Where's your customer service?
Harold?
Yo, sir.
We have any manners or customer service?
No, man. Only on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
We're not out of that. You know what, man? Have a great night.
Yo,
the body just so black, doggy.
Yeah.
Yes, man, right here.
Yeah.
Yo, I want a bumbo clot you want.
Yo, you're right here, no manners.
Me just check. We don't have that.
Sure.
Yo, me take a steam fish.
Alright? Yo, give me a steam fish. Fresh out, yo, me just named that.
We not have that.
Oh, shit.
A beef patty. We not have that. A stewed chicken. We not have that. Spicy shrimp. White rice or rice and peas. White rice. We not have that. Alright. Me take a rice and peas. We not have that. Just the shrimp. We not have that. And then they just tell me say you have shrimp. We just eat the last one. Me take a plate of chicken. We not have that. Me take a plate by itself. We not have that. You not have plate.
You just mash up the last one.
He's a fortune teller. You fucking idiot. You done know, see? What with the man put him whole foot in her?
Oh shit!
We not have that.
What?
We not have that.
How do you know what I want?
What you want?
Give me all your money.
Haran, we have any money?
No, man, we're fresh out.
That me try to tell you. We not have that.
Come on, man, you gotta give me something. Hey. You stop what you're doing, you little shit. Oh, you broke into my store and now you're trying to frame me. Don't you dare fuck with me. Officer, look at me, man. Would I lie to you? Okay. You get on your fucking knees and raise your hands up right now.
Officer, me have one problem.
Hey, you're gonna have a freaking problem if you don't get on your fucking knees right now and raise your fucking hands.
Officer, listen up, please.
Hands and knees.
Me not have that.
Oh shit.
What's going on out there, yo? Is that the fucking coppers, yo? I'm out this bitch. I still didn't pay me rent, yo.
Oh, hello, guys.
Me take a plate by itself. We not have that. You not have plate? Me just mash up the last one.
Yo, dog.
Yo.
Yo, that don't make no sense, yo.
Oh shit. The greatest. Oh, that was the first one I saw, and then after that, it was like, yeah.
Everybody did shorter versions. That's like the lowest version I've seen of that.
But yeah,
But that
the
dude
original.
OG. Yeah.
Yeah, he's OG, man. But yeah,
What
man,
happened to that dude?
I think he's still doing bits. I think he is actually still doing bits. Like that channel, I don't think that's like the proper channel that they uploaded it on. Hold on.
Right.
Me still a presentate. I'm not presentate. Nothing not present.
That's 9 years ago. I remember that from when I first started doing my job over my day job and shit. That shit is motherfucking hilarious. I really hope they're not
for y'all. That was it for
entertainment.
y'all entertainment. Yeah,
Right.
yeah, that was it. But I don't think the channel's about it anymore. Hold on. For y'all. For y'all.
See, when I seen that, I was like, yo, all right, I remember that, but I haven't seen it in a while. That's crazy. Well, you know.
Yeah, the channel's done. The channel done. It gone, man. The channel not there. He's funny though as well.
Yeah, the Jamaican job. Yeah, the Jamaican job interviews. I figured that it was gonna stay a while. I figured it was gonna stay around a little while because after a while, This Is 50 started sharing a lot of their videos.
I think they moved a lot of stuff over to. Yeah.
Yeah, they probably did.
Yeah.
Jamaican job interview. That was I seen that went through. Oh, whatchamacallit? This. So you might have just either, I don't know,
like this.
Different shit going with motherfucking YouTube. You know how that goes.
Hold
on a second. What?
Jamaican in Asda. Come out, the store, man. The store is closed, sir. There it is. Oh, I love it. I'm sorry. There's a bias when it comes to comedy. I love my heritage.
We are fucking hilarious in odd situations. Oh, God. We'll all wait for Krugah to get back. But once again, big love to everybody who's locked on, locked in. Bless up to everyone who's been through the long haul, man. Nearly 7 hours of Nuff Chattingz. You get me? Chatting Nuff.
You know, I just realized.
Mm-hmm.
This must be. It's either I'm tripping or is this. Today is July 3rd, correct?
Yeah. Yeah. It's 4th of
This is
July.
this is the most quietest fucking 4th of July in my hood ever.
Yeah.
Usually we going off with the shits all like even a day like you hear only for firecrackers and all these things. It must be another Babylon outside or something stopping me. It's gotta be. Because this shit don't make sense.
I think is it election day tomorrow in the UK? I think it's like election day tomorrow for like voting and stuff like that in the UK. Yeah. So we're going to be voting in a new prime minister at some point tomorrow or in the coming weeks. I think it is tomorrow, the 4th of July. I remember the date now.
How is your options look? Your options looking better than no options?
I ain't voting. I ain't voting.
Like I ain't voting. I mean, I'm saying.
No, that's an indication of it. Like the first time I voted was when Brexit came through, and then I was voting every time, and that like for the like general election. I pay more attention to the local elections because they're gonna directly. Same with you guys in the States, like you know, your local governors and stuff like that. They're more directly in line with how what's going to affect your life. At that, but yeah, no. In terms of the Tories, like the Conservatives, fucking muppets. They've run this country into the ground when it comes to finances, when it comes to privatization, when it comes to public services. They've just completely destroyed the country and shit. But then when it comes to Labour, I don't see them as being any better at all. And I will never forgive them for what they did to Jeremy Corbyn. He's basically the same thing as what they did to Bernie Sanders in the UK.
Yes. Yes.
It's literally the same thing. Jeremy Corbyn was our version of Bernie Sanders.
Bernie Sanders. I knew I wasn't fucking set tripping. I knew it. I knew it. Yo,
like, Jeremy Corbyn was the guy.
Yo, when they won Bernie twice, that's where I turned off from politics completely because they blatantly showed that in everybody's face, you blatantly showed that you were really just lining them up to fail. When he wiped everybody out in the debates, when he stand firm on what he's saying and doing as he says he's supposed to be doing, like he's doing the actual job. And y'all said, no, you too straight and narrow, you too forward, and you too much for the people, and not more for corporations. No, we gotta get you the fuck up out of here. Put this loser in so he'll lose our interest of come in and get us a spread. And that's really what's happening. That's why motherfuckers don't want to fucking go now. There's nobody competing against none of who's in office. Like, there's no runners up, no fucking body, nobody. Never in the history of any part of American politics have I seen such bullshit in my life.
Same in the UK, man. Same in the UK. A lot of us believe that Labour is just another version of the Tories, another version of the Conservatives. And then when it comes to like the Green Party or anything like that,
it's another version of the Democrats.
Yeah, basically. And then when it comes to the Lib Dems, like the Liberal Democrats, which is like our third party. So in the UK, we've got the Conservatives, we've got Labour, then we've got the Liberal Democrats. But then we've also got the Green Party, we've got UKIP. Do you know what I mean? We've got something else reformed. We've got all these other little parties that don't get anywhere. They're not going to get the seats at all. Do you know what I mean? But at least they're there kind of thing. But the problem is none of them
One, none of them have got strong enough policies for enough of the British public to be able to get behind. Like, none of these other parties. The Lib Dems don't have any trust, because when it came to the battle between Labour, when Tony Blair left and Gordon Brown took his place and shit, it then became like, no, we need a proper public general election rather than someone just stepping in. That's why, like, when it came to Theresa May and stuff, even though she took over from who was it? Was it David Cameron? I think it was David Cameron. Yeah. Even though she just took over because he resigned, there still had to be a general election, because she wasn't somebody that the people appointed. This is the problem that Rishi Sunak is having now. Nobody appointed him. Do you know what I mean? Like,
right, he just slipped in. He just took shit over.
Yeah, like Liz Truss came in, fucked everything up, left within a day, and then the Tories elected Rishi Sunak to take her place because the Tories were already in power, rather than having another general election and stuff. So there's so many things behind why, like, we're in the position that we're in the UK and stuff. Like, we've had 2 prime ministers step down, and then we've had somebody else take their place, and then we've had to have a general election as a result, because they're not doing a good enough job and stuff. Like, what Liz Truss did to the country is fucking diabolical. Like, how can you crash a stock market like the UK, like, economy, just from a couple of stupid decisions that everybody else could see, but you were too stubborn to actually think to yourself, is this a good idea, or am I just being stubborn and saying, nope, I'm going to do what I want? Do you know what I mean? Like, and then what we're left with, like, Keir Starmer is seen way too centre-right to really be anything to do with the left, but he represents the Labour Party. Do you know what I mean? Like, he is the leader of the Labour Party now, and that is just putting so many people off, because their policies seem to be too much in line with Conservative policies,
which don't give a fuck about the working party. Which I don't get, because if your policies make the people who keep your motherfucking corporations more poor and more fucked up, what happens when those people fuck around and wise up and don't want to fuck with your shit no more and leave you, because now they got wise to what the fuck you're doing to them?
This is literally what's happening with the Tories. Yeah,
you know, like perfect example. I think I mentioned this shit before. I went up for Jungle Syndicate. Not 3/4. Let me not exaggerate. A quarter of people who performed on that flyer was already telling me about leaving the fucking UK because it's just getting as bad out there as it is out here.
Yeah,
but just on a grander scale out there.
Yeah, it's mad. There's so many. I watched a YouTube video before. I think it was called on a channel called Real Life Law or True Economics or something like that. UK is seen as a poor country now compared to the rest of Europe, because we've left because of Brexit. The UK is seen as a poor country, and there's hordes of people leaving the UK because it's too expensive. The quality of life is just not there anymore. All sorts of reasons. Brexit itself, politics, this, that, and the third. Like, we've never seen such an uptake of people leaving the UK as well as people coming into the UK, and they're both for 2 completely different reasons and stuff, but at the same time, like, the same, because it's looking for a better life. The only thing that's at the other end of it is looking for a better life, a more peaceful life, a more financially stable life, this, that, and the third. It's become too volatile in the UK. It's become too messy, man. It's like the stock market. It's like 1 minute we're up, next minute we're down. 1 minute everything's okay, next minute it's a madness. Like, yeah. So,
At least that's why I'm trying to like build what I'm trying to build for myself. So it's like it's at a point where I can take it anywhere. If I can get myself to a position where I can leave the UK, oh fucking damn right I'm leaving the UK. Damn right I'm leaving the UK. Like look at Chris in perspective. He lives in Rotterdam. He moved to Rotterdam. I can see why. Rotterdam's cool. Rotterdam is cool as fuck. Chris is cool as fuck, man. I've got so much love for the guy, man. I've got so much love for the guy. He is a cool guy. But Rotterdam is fucking cool. Rotterdam is blessed, mate.
He left in the same year that I was up there for Syndicate. I think he moved in that very same year.
Yeah. It was like 18 months. Yeah. Yeah, it was 18 months, nearly 2 years ago or something like that.
Yes,
like,
sir.
Yeah.
I remember that. He moved. He moved. Pixel moved. He moved. Pixel moved. I don't know if Threshold ended up moving. There was a section of like just enough heads getting ready to move because it just is the whole shit of just the uptick of rent. The jobs the day jobs that everybody had was not matching out with just the whole. It just shit was just getting bad and worse. But it's like me seeing it and hearing it from everybody out there. It's like it's happening at a faster pace than it is for us out here. Whereas us out here, we find different ways of the loopholes, and we have more of a little broader expanse of advantage. Whereas, all right, if 5 boroughs get expensive, we got Jersey, we got Pennsylvania, we got Connecticut, we got, you know what I mean? We got these places here we can get to. Y'all next place to get to is like I just said, like France, right? Places like they ain't as easy like how we got it. You know what I mean? So that in that respect, you know, I can understand why I've seen it so fast happening here. You know?
Yeah, because we don't. The luxury of like America being a continent full of like with 50 states, 51 states,
51 states,
51 states, and all of these being in close proximity, and that it's like the UK being Texas, but Texas being completely disconnected from the rest of the UK and then surrounded by water, and that like it just doesn't, it's just not the same. And then with the whole Brexit thing, like it'd be all right if Brexit wasn't a thing, but we were still having like cost of living crisis, inflation and things like that. It'd be a lot easier to be able to move about and relocate. Because Brexit has come in, and that like that's what's made it 10 times harder, but then at the same time more worthwhile to come out and actually be part of the European Union rather than being out of the European Union.
Right. It seemed like shit was more cheaper when more of the countries are together, because it's like everybody puts in and makes everything cohesive, a better cohesive unit when, you know, UK is together with all the other with the EU.
When the Brexit thing came in, there was the whole the EU is making us pay. I think it was 350 million towards the NHS or something like that. And shit, like there was all these sort of things that like and Nigel Farage as well, he was getting about saying this, that and the third. But when you actually speak to the people, or when I actually spoke to the people, like I had my cousin who went out to the Iraq war when that happened and stuff, and he came back and he voted for Brexit. He voted to leave, and I was like, why are you voting to leave? He was like, when you find out in terms of the like EU army and what they're trying to do to combine all of these countries to like at the click of a finger go here and deal with this, go there and deal with that kind of thing. It's like, no, I don't want to be part of the EU. So, and then I'd speak to somebody else and they would be talking about tax laws and businesses and tax havens and stuff like that. If they leave the EU, then all of those things, if they stay in the EU, then they won't be able to take advantage of those things. But if they leave, then they can like hold their money in certain places and this, that and the third. Everybody ended up having their own individual reasons why they voted leave or remain. But where it became a problem is where it turned into like, if you leave, then you represent this party, even though I know a lot of Labour supporters that also voted leave. I know a lot of Conservatives that also voted stay. Do you know what I mean? But it became this thing where whatever you voted represented a particular side and stuff. And I think that's what ended up like breaking down a lot of things in this country, to the point where we're at a stage where what's supposed to be a left party is seeming more like a right party, and what's supposed to be a right party is just all about the money rather than upholding policies. Because even conservatives are like, this is bollocks. Like, what are you doing? Like, I'm voting Labour, which I never thought I would ever say in my lifetime. These are all pensioners that have got savings and shit. Like, yeah, I voted Tories because it would keep my money safe. Now I'm worried about my money. I'm going to vote for Labour. So now everything's just got crisscrossed. The lines are blurred and shit.
Crisscrossed and convoluted because so many people are interested in the bread. And not in the interest of the people. And that's what the people. And this is what the people are seeing and saying, "Nah, fuck that." Before y'all fucking sink this shit, we out.
Yeah, I'm off. Man, same.
You know what I mean? So, and I don't blame them. It's the same way I'll be talking about. That's what I'll be telling my lady, like, yo, listen, yo, I need you to consider, making sure that all parties have their passports in line, just in case shit get fucking scary over here and we gotta dip up north. Gotta love the kid.
Oh, bless up Drum and Basics, man. Bless up for coming through, man. Appreciate you getting involved in the chattings.
Yeah, large up Drum and Basics each and every. Yeah, like I'm telling you, like it gets to a point where you have to sit there and look at it and be like, boy, I don't know. Large up Trapper PD and Just Follow as well. Yeah, you gotta. Sometimes you just gotta think like that, because nowadays, like I said earlier, we living in the age of stupidness.
Yeah. Yeah.
We live in the age of fuckery, where they're just doing the shit blatantly and then want to cover it up with shit like Kendrick and Drake battle. You know who won that shit? Lucian fucking Grange. That's who fucking won that shit.
Yeah, for real. Yeah.
That's who won the fucking battle with Kendrick and Drake. Lucian
I will
Grange,
say,
because both of them is fucking artists.
I will say, the culture did win as well. Because I did that. Like, I'm not saying it's a distraction or anything like that. You are completely right. Because when you look at who's at the top of, like, Kendrick has a possibility of winning a Grammy for Not Like Us. Like, he has a possibility of winning for that shit. As much as Kendrick,
it's some training day fuckery.
So as much as like Kendrick may get some sort of monetary value from that, it's the label that he is signed under that gets the most out of it. Like, all of these streams, all of these plays, like a diss song being eligible for a Grammy. On the one hand, I love it for the culture. I do love it for the culture, because what Drake represents, I'm not about it. Do you know what I mean? It's like Wilkinson turning around and or what was it? Worship DMB. It's like them coming out saying, "No, we've saved America's drum and bass scene and shit," and all you lot and all the jungleists are just looking up like, fuck off. Just like, what are you on about? So if, like, on that side, yeah, like, I feel like the culture did win in that, but ultimately it's the corporation that wins overall at the end of the day. It's the corporations that win. It's Lucian that wins overall. Do you know what I mean? Even on the AI side, like, Lucian is down with AI being used within the music industry and shit. Like, he wants to be the pioneer of that. So that's why Drake was able to do what he did with Snoop's voice and Tupac's voice and shit. Yeah, anybody else has to get permission. He could just go out and do that, and it's fine. But
you see, they had the cease and desist for that. Like, he had to take that down eventually because of
family estate.
Yeah. Like they wasn't with that shit. They wasn't with it. They wasn't with that. So it's like there's still some things in place to prevent certain things to happen. That's number one. Number two, I don't like the culture. Yes, it like for what he was able to do for the pop out and all these things or whatever have you. All right, this is great. You did that on Juneteenth. Yay! Like I said, this is some fucking training day shit. This is some fucking training day shit. And what I mean by training day shit is what Denzel brings up. He had a motherfucking great, amazing movie beforehand of Training Day. Training Day portrays him as a bad guy, asshole, this, that, the and the third. You getting a fucking award for that instead of something that like, I don't know what the fuck it was. I don't know if it was Malcolm X or whatever movie was right before Training Day where he should have gotten one, but somebody else got it. But now you get it for fucking portraying. You understand? It's
no, definitely.
It's like hypothetically, it's like motherfucking Sam Jackson doing I'm just using this like a hypothetical example. It's like Sam Jackson not getting a motherfucking award for something like Shaft, but getting an award for being the house Negro in motherfucking Django.
Yeah. I knew that was what you were going to bring up as well. Yeah.
So this is what you're going to be celebrated for. They say you uplifted the culture by dissing Drake and bringing both sides together and doing all these things, but it's all off of a negative connotation. It's not off of tunes like what you did for fucking Black Panther. It's not off of fucking tunes like we're gonna be all right. It's not gonna be on the strength of a record like damn. It's gonna be on the strength of you dissing this man in Canada on negative connotations when y'all appeared on records together.
Well, to be
fair, when when y'all have done things.
Yeah, well, to be fair, Kendrick did win a Grammy for To Pimp a Butterfly.
Of course,
and
yeah.
And I think he got, was it a Nobel?
No, I'm talking about this.
A Nobel.
No, he did get for others, but I'm talking about this time around, this right here in this moment, this section. I'm not dissing the other accolades. I'm just saying, in this moment, this is what gonna be held above all those previous motherfucking.
Well, this is and I'd say if streaming wasn't involved, then it would have stayed within the culture. Because streaming is involved and those numbers are in there, that's why it's spread outside of the culture. Yeah,
whole other animal just by itself. You know what I mean?
Because the corporations can't ignore what this has ended up doing in terms of numbers. Like the fact that Kendrick's ended up breaking streaming records. Do you know what I mean? Like I think he broke one of the records that Drake even had for the most amount of streams in one day for Not Like Us and stuff like that. That's something that corporations just won't be able to ignore and stuff. They have to jump on it. And shit. Sorry for I'm noticing how much I'm just business talk.
No, it's all. Yeah. No, it's all right. Because it's like it gives people the depth of what it is. Because the shit, it's like sometimes you gotta look at it from a different view. Also, it's also like other people that think like us or think like me. Like whereas, like I didn't really pay it. Like I tell like I never really paid that shit that much of fucking attention to. That much of mine because I'm looking for what the fuck is the distraction in the background that y'all got everybody fucking caught up and these two motherfuckers beefing. Two rich motherfuckers beefing.
Yeah.
I don't got neither one of their motherfucking papers. What the fuck is going on in the background? What y'all doing? Lucian, Mr. Grange, what the fuck is you doing in the background? Who you backshotting? Who you do? Which bati team y'all go deal with over in the background while you got everybody caught up in these two rich motherfuckers beefing?
What I will say is, one,
I'll
admit I used to get annoyed with that way of thinking and that because it's like
I'll be honest, I would used to take it personally. Like, what the fuck do you think I'm distracted by? Like, I could watch this beef and then still turn on my YouTube or Instagram and see people getting blown up in the streets in Gaza and this, that, and the third. Like, what am I distracted by in that? But there are people that would just take that opportunity and choose to be distracted
That's
because
what
of
I'm
the
talking
shit that's going on.
That's what I'm talking about. And they know with the power of social media, that shit will grab hold of them to whereas they'll take their eyes off the fucking ball or take their eyes off of pages like for instance, they'll take their eyes off of people like Chaka Bars or Amanda Sales War. They'll take their eyes off of that to go follow these two rich motherfuckers beefing.
Yeah.
Who ain't doing shit.
Yeah.
For what like shit they could have been contributing to help stop shit or at least help the people in Congo and say, boom, you can do this, boom, do that. That's
a big thing.
Yeah, I'm sort of glad. That's why I'm glad that motherfuckers don't bring up Jay name and shit. Jay been back and forth down to back and forth to Africa, contributing motherfucking computers, fucking water wells, all type of wild shit down there over the fucking years. But you don't really hear about that shit. It'll be 2 minutes of work news and then cut.
Brother, Acorn has probably done so much more for Africa as a continent than Live Aid, than Red Nose Day or whatever the fuck it is, Comic Relief or what. He's probably done more for individual African countries within that continent and villages than any of these fundraising things at all. Like, he's provided places with actual electricity, running wells. Like, the fact that like Mr. Beast has been able to do so much and he's a fucking YouTuber and shit. Do you know what I mean? And they're complaining like, oh, it's the white savior thing. All right, then cool. We've been donating, 40, 50, 60 million for over 2 decades now, and nothing's changed. I'm on Mokla.
Yo, and Mr. Beast don't watch no face in here, none of that bullshit. Either he's gonna have to spin back through to the islands again because he had just put up some houses down in Jamaica, but now he's gonna have to spin back because Barrow just passed through, so he's gonna have to spin back. But I'm pretty sure he knows that by now,
and that'll be a sign of like consistency as well.
Right,
okay,
right. Where you can't chat shit about this man ever again if he turns around, spins the block, and redoes those. And you can say shit about Mr. Beast.
The only thing you can say, the only thing you would be able to say, and it would be a valid criticism, is that, do you know what I mean? Like you said, Jay-Z's been going back and forth for years. Do you know what I mean? Akon's been going back and forth for years.
Yeah.
Right? Do you know what I'm saying?
Are people, and these are people who see what it is, know what it is, and ain't too far out from current view, or from like what's happening currently and current events or whatever happened. You can't tell me this man set up for the motherfucking coach to do this, that, and the third. What the fuck are you doing for the people down in Congo? What the fuck are you doing? Like anything in particular? Like what?
Yeah.
As small as the DJs and motherfucking MCs do shit more than them. Them motherfuckers rich. We don't got the bread.
We don't got the bread. That reminds me of who was it? Was it Oprah? Was it Oprah The Rock?
Yes, with that mountain bullshit. That's a fucking nerve. Fucking yo, I seen that video. I instantly felt like how everybody else was before I seen one comment. I watched the video go through, and the very first words out of my mouth, and this is word to God. As that video finished, we said, when I some pussy clad nerve, when the bright on face and out of we don't have a fucking couple billion to pussy wall. Oh yeah, poor people for God help.
I've put in 500,000, and now we're coming to you. We're asking you to donate and help it.
500,000 to them pussy wall. $5. $5 that. spit on them bumbucker existence. Fuck. Yo, I can't wait for that. I can't wait till the motherfucking Jeffrey Epstein shit come out. Not even is it him? Oh, yeah, him. With fucking Oprah, I top about 500,000. Yeah.
Yeah, man. They fucked it. You cannot turn round. Yeah.
The nerve.
Just coming out of a pandemic.
The nerve.
Cost of living crisis everywhere. Inflation everywhere.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Everything you're saying is exactly what I mean in that context. Like, how you gonna ask people who just... There's people who lost businesses, lost houses, lost everything. Y'all got to ask. We seeing people for the war.
And it's not that we don't care. You're trying to get blood out of a bomboclat stone.
Yo, that shit blew me the fuck away. I don't have no respect for neither one of them. Sorry, Dwayne. I just don't, because that was just really a slap in the face to the people of Maui and those who have family down there that's probably up here on the mainland watching y'all do this fuck shit that probably been supporting them over decades and decades of fucking years and all their arts and endeavors. Fuck, I want to go see The Rock again after he did that shit and he took that shit. And I can imagine those people who look at him as one of their own because, you know, his heritage and background and shit. And to us, Paul, this wasn't one of us.
This is it. This is where, like, pedestalization, like, idolization and stuff like that, like, there's a line to that shit. They're in a completely different world. When it comes to being inspired and stuff like that, I'm more inspired by people that are struggling with me rather than someone who's gone past the threshold where their whole world is completely different. They're surrounded by yes men because they're all too dependent on the money and the cash cow that you are and you bring in to be able to tell you no. That's how you get Harvey Bumbleclark Weinstein and Jeffrey Pussy or fucking
Epstein.
whatever the Rasclar.
Epstein,
that's how you get Rotted Cup R. Kelly.
Yeah.
And Bumbleclark P. Diddy. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And that's how you get that fuckery there and shit. That's how you get stupid shit coming out in the drum and bass scene about people like DJ Sly, fucking Bassman, fucking DJ Alpha, do you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna leave them as allegations, even though DJ Sly did go to jail and DJ Alpha did go to jail. But with the Bassman thing, we don't know, innit? But still, it's a mad thing. Still, this is what happens. So for me to be like, oh, I did this and and you have the ability to rewrite your own history because so you don't look bad, to protect your image of where you are now. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's one thing.
Yeah. You don't know if you were in the dirt with the people them on street, mud all over your face, you try move rock this, that, and the third. That would mean more to the people than you in your snazzy suit on a nice, lovely sunshine island with no hurricane, talking about we're asking you, even though I've got hundreds of millions in my bumbleclark, we're asking you to help out the people them in my nice Cartier sunglasses that cost $1,000 and like. There's too much of a disconnect, there's too much of a disconnect.
There's too much of a real disconnect and a virtual disrespect because they doing this not to really put it out like that, but they doing this shit on. When they did that video, I took it in like they're doing this shit off of Zionist energy, whereas I don't know, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. Now we can say that for another episode, but designers have a handbook, whereas they have like a manual of how they address situations, how they go at situations, how they make the victim, how they make the person who they're victimizing, you know, feel like, you know, vice versa, like flipping on them, like really reverse psychology to their advantage. So this is where that's the energy I took from that video with Oprah and The Rock when they did that shit.
Yeah.
Automatically, I was like, I said, you take people for fucking fool. Bad enough there's like half of whoever lived there was missing because they had nowhere to go but the ocean. Like, what the fuck? It's like, you know what I mean? Like, that's bad.
Their number one, like, it's like in the UK. Yes, two legends chatting now. Holy pa chatting agwan, paper and pen.
Larger complex curve radio.
Yes, complex curve. Bless up, man. Lurk away, man. Hope you enjoy the conversation.
Yeah, we're just talking about things in general. Whereas, like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, but like that's great.
It's like what they say about classism.
Right.
If you can get the working class to fight amongst themselves and blame each other for the way that they're living, do you know what I mean? That makes it easier for the people up top to be able to get away and do whatever it is that they're doing and shit. So you're gonna have people that seem like the Rock and Oprah thing and that, and be like, what, you don't care? And instantly it's a conflict between us that are in the actual worse off position and stuff, besides the people that actually need help in Maui, compared to the ones that are supposedly asking us for help. You can get all of your millionaire friends to band together, couple mil each, or that say 500,000, all 25 of yous within the 1%, little $500,000 each. That would have done so much. You would have raised so much more money than the general public would have ever been able to do.
Exactly.
But that never happens. Because it's easier for us to have the conflict within ourselves because we're at the bottom than it is for them not to come together at the top and do something. That's why I never really fucking gave a fuck about Live Aid or anything like that. A bunch of celebrities singing songs with their millions in the bank asking us to donate when we're the ones that are struggling and shit, mate. That don't make no bombo clout sense.
None.
That will never make no bombo clout sense, ever.
Not a fucking piece of sense. I mean, I watch it for the performance, but donate for what? I don't know, Rich.
For what?
Fuck y'all ask me for money for.
For what? And then so many couple decades later, and nothing not change. Place still fuck up, and it's one or two celebrities that are like, yo, you know what? I'm gonna come up with a solution, yeah, because this government have pursued. So me find solution. We dash pan the people, then make them live life, yeah. Cause give man fish, him can eat for one day. Teach man for fish, he can feed himself and family for years to come. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's not why I run. That's not what's going on, innit? So anyway, we stop.
But at the same time, that's why conversations like this is good, because at the same time, y'all can pick out the intel that we get or what we find actually, and apply that shit accordingly. Because times is gonna come whereas a lot of people that watch us that are DJs and streamers, it's gonna come a time where y'all gonna have to switch up and probably have to consider building a fourth and fifth wall.
Yeah.
To support yourselves. And not even and then not only just to make a living or have some part of an extra living here on this platform or on YouTube, but just to coincide with the sign of the times of what the fuck is going on. It's like you got to develop a different skill or an extra talent just to fucking survive nowadays. And this is any blood clot weird. This is not just UK. This is not just, you know what I mean? I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Like somebody like Jenny Fur. You know what I mean? Yeah. Remember her? She still does her shit. Yeah. She's still going, you know what I mean? Like, it's not easy, B. It's not. No. You gotta keep, like, this is really like, you gotta treat shit like a business, like you said.
And this is it. It's like, that saying right there has ended up, like, being an overall metaphor for everything else. If you could give a man a fish, they'll be able to eat for the day. Do you know what I'm saying? You give a man the tools to be able to catch fish himself and fish himself or themselves. Sorry, you know, they can support themselves for the rest of their lives. It may be harder, because that's always the thing. Yeah, but if I go my man, he'll give me a fish a day, innit, and I don't need to do nothing. Yeah, but that fish a day is gonna come with stipulations. If my man turns around, he's like, I feel like giving no fish today, you know, Virgin. You're ungrateful, you're fast, you not do nothing for me. You cost me money if you just dash out fish and not get nothing back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but yo, here's Rod. Got a couple spare rods. Here's a rod. Here's how I do things, yeah? And that, hopefully, it's going to be hard at first because you got to learn yourself, innit? It's going to be hard at first, but once you get it, you'll be able to sort of support yourself proper. You've got to look out for those things there. Do you know what I'm saying? You got to look out for the people that are giving you the ability, the actual ability to be able to do what you need to do and not being intrusive on you. Or leaving you with as much space to be able to build yourself. This is why I love Bandcamp. Love Bandcamp. Love it off to death, mate. Because they're like, here's a platform. You can sell your own shit. You can set your own prices. People can pay what they want if they want to. This, that, and the third. We won't promote you. We won't do any distribution. We won't do any promotion whatsoever. There's no discoverability on Bandcamp whatsoever. Alright, cool. So I've got to do it myself. Cool. And when you do get to that point, like again, when I saw the response that your EP got on Bandcamp, of all places, that significance wasn't lost on me, because this is 30 people that are like, yo, Krugah's put something out, I'm paying this money. Bosh, done. Yeah, man, I could go over here and listen to it for free because I paid my subscription. I could go over here and download it for free. I could even go and get the cheaper price if I wanted to on Juno or Beatport. But I've chosen to come here and get it here. That means something.
And then that also comes with me releasing my solo joints, constantly from Bandcamp all the time. Constantly come back, because now I've got people used to looking for my new shit on Bandcamp. So that also helps a great deal as well. As opposed to just sending people sending them to different places just to go catch the record. It's like, yo, my shit is here on Bandcamp. And then the good thing is, the majority of all the other labels that I've dealt with, they use Bandcamp as their main go-to first, and then you'll see it on Red Eye, and then all the other sites. But you'll see it there first. So it's like, you know what I mean? Now people are used to that, so now it's like they'll go there first. So I'm glad that I kept that going and kept that, kept putting out solos and all that shit, because that trains the people subconsciously Bandcamp. They got the link. We out. We there.
Yeah. That was the two things that made me rethink a lot of shit that I was doing. Because one, it's all about where you direct people. And you have to stand firm on it. You want my exclusive music, you want particular things that I do, you've got to come on Bandcamp. Don't expect to find it somewhere else. It reminded me of Children of Zeus. When they first came out, because they're an independent label, First Word Records is an independent label, because they were doing merch, cassette tapes, vinyl, CDs. For the first 2 months of the thing coming out, it's Bandcamp. We're not even letting you know when it's going on streaming platforms. We're not letting you know. We will let you know when it happens. But we need to sell this merch. We need to, all this money that we've spent on all this merchandise, we need to sell it. So go here. I'm telling you, go here if you want to support us. And then the other side of it is keeping up that consistency.
Like, you have to keep up that consistency. So then, one, you find the people that appreciate buying and experiencing music on that platform. Two, it lets people know, like you said, oh, whenever something from Krugah comes out, I've got to look Bandcamp first before anywhere else. It trains those people. Do you know what I mean? So one, you're finding the ideal customers that are going to support you the way that you want. Two, you're training them on where to look for your music first. So even if it does, like I said, your thing's out, your Divine DP is out on Juno, it's out on Beatport, as well as streaming. But the people that support you and follow you because they like and love what you do and want to pay for your music, automatically, yo, is it on Bandcamp? Automatically. They're not thinking anything else. Yo, it's Krugah. Yo, right, yeah, Krugah's thing's normally on Bandcamp. Yo.
Yeah.
And they've just found it straight. So to me, it taught me, right, one, if I want things to go a particular way, I have to tell people where I want them to go first. And two, I have to stick to it. Otherwise, if I'm wishy-washy and like, oh yeah, it was on Bandcamp first, but yeah, you can go Spotify if you want, then it's letting people know, oh, we can just make the choice if we want, really. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, like the whole thing of that, like if you tell them way after you done advertise it on Bandcamp or whatever have you, or for some or no, like way after, like, yeah, you could be like, yeah, it's on Spotify. That'd be the very last thing. But I don't really fuck with Spotify just due to the fact of the whole, not even politics, the whole, what's the word am I looking for, B? It's
take it easy, Mr. Awesome.
It's the business mind of Daniel Ek. I just can't fuck with him. Think that what we do costs nothing to do when it really does. And you taking all the profit. Like, you're actually doing worse than, you know, what all these other streaming, what people complain about with other streaming services. You're doing it way worse. You're robbing the artist. Literally. Robbing the artist.
So it's not even the splits, it's the ethos. It's the ethos behind it. It's the ethics behind
That's
it.
The word
it's
I
the
was
way of thinking behind
That's the word. That was the word.
Like I'd already been switched off. It was the yearly wrap-ups for me that ended up turning me off, because it's like,
me too.
What? Like, what? Why are we celebrating these numbers when in reality these numbers
They don't mean shit.
They don't mean shit.
Daniel was trying to trap everybody out over in the illusion of the clicks and likes, like how everybody gets dazed over, foggy eyed out over the clicks and likes on Instagram and Facebook, just seeing like how many people click in on the shit. So people got on that. He figured like people will be on that same mentality on fucking Spotify, only not realizing that this is people's liberty you fucking with. You can't take it and then you don't pay us shit and then you take all the bread. Fuck out of here. No, that can't work.
And then what made it worse is the knock-on effect is artists getting angry with the listeners for doing what is convenient to them, which plays into Spotify's favor, because any artist that's like, fuck Spotify, don't use Spotify, you're part of the problem if you use Spotify, that works in their favor, because who's going to appreciate somebody telling them what to do with their money? It's one thing different. It's different for me to ask and say, yo, if you want to support me, I'd love it if you went here.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? That's one thing. But me turning around and saying, why are you paying that subscription? I'm getting none of that money. I'm only getting this percent. No fan is going to appreciate that, because they're just going to see it as their artist turning on them just because of how they choose to support and stuff. That works in Spotify's favor, because it makes the artist look worse rather than the company. But then when my man's getting that comfortable to come out and say, yeah, it costs nothing for these artists to make music, like, and all this stupid shit, it's like,
that's where, see, in blatant plain sight, disrespecting the artists. You're not only disrespecting the artists, you're disrespecting whatever labels, whatever studios, whatever engineers, whatever Everybody associated. You're
Yep.
disrespecting the whole art of music.
Yep. The time.
Let's just
the
put it
effort.
out there. Daniel Ek just disrespected the whole art and premise of music.
Yeah.
And took it upon himself to make a colonizing platform to make bread off of all of us, consumer and creator.
How is
the
it?
Consumer to decide that this pussy all is wrong and I'm off this and I'm going other places like YouTube or Bandcamp or it's on the consumers themselves to get to make that forward motion choice or that forward choice just to say fuck off, Daniel.
Yep.
Ain't no damn Daniel, is fuck off, Daniel.
Well, strike two for me was Joe Rogan. How is it that you've built a platform of people listening to music, but you're able to pay Joe Rogan $250 million, but you can't pay your artists more on more per stream? Like the people that built your platform and made it successful, they get the least amount of money. But a celebrity that has blown up on another platform, you're able to give them $250 million for them to join or stay on your platform. How does that make sense? That blew my mind when that came out. So you're taking, all I could think was, you're taking subscribers' money that they've spent on music, subscribing for music, and you're paying a podcaster that has blown up on a different platform millions of dollars just to get them to come on. But yet you're saying you can't pay any more on the percentage per... Yay, look at my big numbers at the end of the year. Yay, look at my wrap up. You did like... I'm an artist that's trying to build a business and pay my bills and my mortgages. Look at these Spotify numbers. Yay.
Yo, thank God for Snoop Dogg, yo. Because whatever clip that video came from, that shit's still going viral to this day, where he's at a convention and he was talking about how the math wasn't mathing on motherfuckers.
Yeah. He definitely got more than 45k.
Huh?
He definitely got more than 45k. Like the math even wasn't added even just for his thing. It's either he got more and he's got the math wrong, or he's got way too many middlemen that are cutting into those royalties for him to come out with 45k. Like at the end of it, like that's
I don't know.
Too many middle. Like,
I don't know, because he ain't the only one that says the same thing. T-Pain has mentioned it before too.
Yeah, I get it with T-Pain. Because T-Pain's independent, isn't that? Snoop isn't though.
No, I'm talking about for the shit that he did. I'm talking about for the shit he did for like his older shit that still sells, like Bartender
on Death Row
and all that. Nah, I'm talking about T-Pain on Universal.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like T-Pain makes sense because like he's independent.
On Universal. Yeah, he was on Universal at that time.
Yeah.
So those records, you supposed to get something on that. Like you still should be receiving royalties. Like if it's just Universal Records themselves on their own, he's still collecting like publishing checks from that every quarter. Because those records, those are forever records that have continued to still keep them paid from how long they was. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But when you put it down to Spotify numbers, whereas people are probably still streaming now, that should have never compared to them shit there, and it's probably streaming more than whatever probably like comparison to playing on the radio. And
I put that down. I would put that down more to the label than I would to Spotify themselves. That because Universal will have control over how much they're taking out of what T-Pain is supposed to be getting, and then how some of these major labels structure their contracts. Like Kanye, How the fuck do you find yourself locked in a contract where you're making music for your label for the rest of your life? How does that happen? Like when he went off the rails and he put his whole contract out on Twitter, the amount of YouTube videos that came out of lawyers like breaking down his contract, and so many of them coming out like, yeah, he's locked into a lifetime contract. Like he can never leave his contract. Like how the fuck do you get locked into something like that?
This is what, Def Jam? This is Def Jam, right?
Yeah. Def Jam or Rock Nation under Def Jam or something like that, because he was signed to Rock Nation in that. But yeah, like he was signed under a lifetime contract, full on lifetime contract. Yes, Mexican man.
You know what,
do, my G?
The thing that I don't get is like, here's the difference.
Thank you for the sub, bro.
Here's the difference, right?
Yeah.
R. Kelly, he couldn't read.
Yeah.
That's no secret. Couldn't read. So them jerking him on any part of his motherfucking contracts and this, that, the other, we could see that happening. But honestly, that didn't really happen. That didn't really happen. Kanye, you can read. So what the fuck made you do some dumb shit like that and then get bad with fucking Hova? Over your choice of pumps.
Money. You got blinded by the money.
Got blinded by the motherfucking money. You figure you're gonna be making music for the rest of your fucking life. He probably thought, like, instead of me running out of a contract and then me getting shifted to the side, I'll probably stick on to this place. They have no choice but to take care of my shit and pay for whatever while I'm on their label and this, that, the other, thinking that he will never get shelved. But knowing him, knowing his energy and this, that, the other, third, is impossible to sort of shelf him, because he'll make sure. He'll make sure that you know that the shit is out.
Yeah. But with what's been found with Kanye is that, like, with his confidence, there's a level of arrogance that makes him miss little important things. So, like, as an example, the whole fashion thing and him going on Sway in the morning and the whole how Sway moment, you ain't got the answer Sway thing. Only for years later for him to be like crying about his deal with Adidas and crying about his deal with Nike and trying his hardest not to feel snubbed by Louis Vuitton because they took Virgil instead of him, and do you know what I mean, and stuff like, and then getting to the point where he's selling his own stuff now independently and actually doing very well with it, which led him to him admitting, yeah, actually Sway did have the answers, but because of that arrogance, he was just like, yeah, you're trying to school me, you're trying to teach me when you don't do shit. Because even like Sway turned around and was like, nah, I've not done anything on that scale, but I have done merch, I have packaged t-shirts and stuff. And Kanye still turned around like, it ain't no Ralph though, it ain't Ralph Lauren. And it's like, so it's your arrogance that's making you miss certain things that could have actually helped you in the long run. And that's what's ended up being Kanye's problem in that, really. Like, he thought that he could do, him getting on a podcast and saying, he can say whatever I can say whatever I want and Adidas won't drop me. That's a level of arrogance that, like, nobody's going to be able to take and shit. And look what happened. Adidas dropped you.
Dropped you and sued you.
And kept all your stock. And kept your trademarks. And kept your designs and branding.
And motherfucking still selling that shit right now. Like you have control over the shit. But I have the nerve to be suing you at the same motherfucking time.
All because you wanted to be under somebody else rather than doing it for yourself. And that, like, it's crazy. But that's it again.
Looking for approval from Louis Vuitton and all these fucking places. Trying for a fucking approval from Gucci and all these motherfuckers. The fuck is them?
Yeah, man.
The
I'll
fuck
bring
is
it
that?
back. I'll bring it back. It's easier when somebody's giving you the fish, innit? It's harder when you've got to get the fish yourself, innit? It's just like, same thing once again. I'm going to end up applying that a lot to a lot of things. Because it is. Like,
yeah, the fuck is Louis, the fuck is them. Yo, listen, they human beings just like you at the same time, and like everybody else say, everybody got the same 24 fucking hours in a day. Is what you choose to do with that shit. You know what I mean? If not a bread, you have to figure out a way to motherfucking garnish the bread, the motherfucking put it together. It might take longer than somebody just giving you the motherfucking fish, but at first it's gonna be hard. You're gonna catch your bumps and motherfucking bruises. You just gotta work. Think smaller to work less harder, but to get to you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Work smart, not hard. Yeah, man.
Work smart, not hard. You know what I mean? That's the only thing you just gotta keep in mind when you put these things together, or you find yourself in a spot where you feel like, say, it's working shit not for me. I have to set up something where I have several incomes coming in that can motherfucking take care of my rent, take care of bills, take care of anything extra, and have something else that'll cover emergency bread. God forbid something happens with me or whatever happens. And then the only other thing you probably look into is like a freelance union just to make sure you're sitting straight.
Yeah.
I mean, it's tedious, but once you lock it down and put it all together, then it makes sense.
Once it's done, it's done. It's the same with video.
You can't walk out and feel like, say, yo, me, I'm an oil boss for real. Me, I have to pay the fucking bills. You know, like Jay said that in the motherfucking song, whereas everybody clean the boss until the motherfucking receipts come. When the split, when the stuff split, what he said, when the shits come with the bill until the bill comes. Everybody involved when the bills come.
That's it. That's it. Straight. That's it. Straight, man. That's where you have to be real with yourself. If you really try to be a boss, you have to be real with yourself. Why? What am I doing? Am I actually moving like a boss? Am I actually doing boss shit? You know what I mean? Am I actually thinking like a boss? Am I getting past personal issues? Like, I'm even talking to myself here, and that because I have to switch to like thinking like I am my own boss. So I've got to do my wages. I've got to do my taxes. I've got to be on time. I've got to be structured. I have to stick to a routine. But now I have to be efficient. Otherwise, things are not going to get done. Like, if I was under a boss, this is what would be expected of me. If I was working for Amazon, whatever, this is what would be expected of me. I've got a role that I have to fulfill. If I do not fulfill that role, I do not get paid. As simple as that. And as much as people might not like Jay-Z, he still had to take on that mindset to be able to get where he's gone. He's done some ruthless shit. But he had to make that switch. He had to make that switch to be able to get to where he's going. Do I want to get to that same place? Not if I have to fuck over people. But the organization, the consistency, and the efficiency, yeah, that's definitely, and the discipline, yeah, that's definitely something I have to take up if I really want things to work, you know, or at least change, you know. But yeah, man, outside of that, it's a mad thing in this year. It's a mad thing out here, man. It's a mad thing. It's crazy. But hopefully, man, we will find our way out of it. Everyone can eat, man, and everyone can do well, whichever path. And this is the thing that I have to hold on to. There's 8+ billion people in this world? There's 8+ billion people on this planet. There's enough for all of us to eat, man.
Yeah.
There really is. There really is enough for all of us to eat. We just need to get past all these people that would rather make you believe, oh no, you can only get from this small little circle here that I control. Like,
you can walk and build your own, yo, and do your own.
I love how I'm making all of these politicians and the government sound like old wizards around.
Because they are.
They are, innit?
Yeah.
No way did I know that Donald Trump's going to be 80 soon and President Biden's like over 80. Like, that's fucked. That's crazy.
What the fuck is an 80-year-old gonna know about a 20-year-old or 18-year-old mental state, or tell them
Life.
what's good for them when they're more advanced than they old ass?
Mm-hmm.
The only thing advanced about them is they got people that'll do more devious shit before the young ones will catch up to it.
Mm-hmm. But at 80 years old, I find it hard to keep up with the kids at 42.
Bruh.
And I'm supposed to be a president or a prime minister and making choices and decisions on the lives that they're going to be lived and shit based on the policies that I put through.
And
like,
this is the future of the motherfucking country, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Future of the country. Like, this is who you got, like, starting for them, and the kids ain't with it. The kids ain't with the bullshit. So it's like, due to the fact of social media, thanks to social media, the kids ain't with the bullshit, because you can't do that old shit from back in the days where there wasn't no social media and just tell the people anything on the motherfucking news and get away with it. Nope. It's over. That shit done and over with. No more Jake for the fake. For the people them. You know what I mean? That's it. You know, so now now this whole thing about this whole Project 2025 thing, which I had to really go down and do my really due diligence about and see what this thing is about, as far as that, where I guess it's a part of like the whole control thing of like food and energy and all this other stupid shit. It's real crazy, man. I just gonna have my passport ready. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. This is it. Build a thing. Build something that can stay me. Save up enough money. Come out this bomber clock country. Go rest up somewhere nice with a lot of sun and some nice up people.
Find a place with some land where I can motherfucking plant my own veggies and plant my own shit, cultivate my own shit. Whereas I don't gotta worry about GMOs and all this other dumb shit trying to, you know what I mean, come out of my stomach like a fucking alien.
I would even contemplate St. Elizabeth's if the Jamaican government was a bit better, or at least a lot better than what it is now. I'd go back. Well, not even go back. I'd go to Jamaica. I'd go out to where like the roots of where my family is from in St. Elizabeth's. And that, and go and live out there, country. Do you know what I mean? Little van, vegetation. We can grow my own things. Them, you know, live with the people out there. Wash up my fish and my food and food in the clean water stream. You know, all them kind of thing. There, learn to climb tree and chop down coconut. And all them things, you see,
all the natural shit that you can't get to do over here, or pretty much over there to a certain extent. Because there's cultivatable land out there, but it's just due to the fact how y'all weather stayed, like shit wouldn't really grow, but also far. It would have to be inside trees somewhere, because just how y'all weather is.
Well, yeah, man. But yeah, outside of that, because my mum was big into like growing her own stuff, at least, especially like herbs and stuff. She can grow her own herbs and some vegetables, some tomato, couple potato, you know, couple lemon and lime, and you know, and then herbs, parsley, coriander, thyme, do you know what I mean, and all them kind of thing there. With that, man. So onion and pepper, you know, yeah, man.
Basic shit. Hells yeah. Shit that you would, shit that'll save you money from having to buy excess of shit in the motherfucking market. Even if it cuts down your bills halfway or a third of the way, it's still worth it.
She was doing well with the carrots, actually. I remember she had a good year with carrots, and we had a load of like organic grown out of our own garden carrots, man. We were good for carrots for like a good 2-3 months. And shit, mate. And my mum was buzzing because it was like that sense of accomplishment when it's something that you've done yourself, you've grown yourself, man. Oh, it just adds to it, man.
Word, man. What the time said? The time says 7 what?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's right. Because that's right. Because I was 2 hours late.
Yeah, man. I 10 to 1 in the morning.
Oh shit.
8 hours. 8
Right,
hours. Yeah,
well,
man.
it's 8 hours. It's 10 to 1 in the morning for you. It's really 10 to 8 p.m.
Yeah, for you.
and it's bugged out because the sun is still out. It's 8 o'clock at night, but the sun is still out, which is wild. But you know, that's another conversation for the next Nuff Chattingz, where we're gonna get to the whole shit of the whole climate change shit. That got to be a part of the conversation because we can't hide from it, people. You can't hide from it, and it does intertwine with what we do, like on here or all our platforms and then some. But that's next episode. It's 1 in the morning for my brethren, and I know saying, "Well, I'll get to it in food." Seeing, you see, I had to duck on the side to eat my KFC off screen because I ain't want to really, you know what I mean.
I'm just craving.
I had the KFC with a croissant.
Croissant.
The croissant. 3 pieces of the croissant. And made it work.
Croissant.
I'm about to make some sense.
Yeah, man. All right, cool. Cool. With the Twitch gang, what I'm gonna do is, hopefully. What do you mean? What do you mean?
The Twitch people, we here on the Wednesdays Twitch, but as it gets closer to August, just me, you're gonna start finding me on motherfucking YouTube. Once the shit.
Is it? Sorry. Is it? Read. Is it at DJ Krugah? Oh no, I don't put that at in. That's why.
What's that?
DJ. Because I gotta raid you in it. Are we both finishing? Are we both finishing?
Yeah, we both.
Right, who are we gonna raid then? I need to raid someone for the Twitch people. And, I'm half tempted to try this redirect thing on YouTube.
Yeah.
See if it works. But no, if we're finishing, I don't want to just finish it. I'd rather raid the people out. Excuse me. And that because it's going on my Twitch as well. But yeah, man. As always, fruitful reasonings, my G. Fruitful reasonings, man.
Yeah, yo. For real, yo. Yeah. For real. Large of everybody that's been locked in with us and that still rock with us or whatever have you. Large up to each and every one of y'all, for real. Yo, not for nothing. Large up for E-Town capacity.
Yeah, man.
For real.
Yeah, man. Yeah, most definitely.
For real. Yeah, man.
And that
I'm glad he came in at the time that we was talking about like the whole thing, because Duke was really going hard on the whole thing of, oh yeah, the people just get on to somebody and then at the same time I'm looking to the side, I'm like, yo, is Claypool saying something? When you're saying it, it's in my head to just stop him to be like, yo, wait, hold on.
Yeah.
The biggest fundraising man is in the chat. And we seen him do it just out of goodness. Where he probably could have needed that shit. He did that shit for other people. You can't. Nah, you can't do that. You can't do that.
Yeah.
Plenty of times L Double done did that shit to people. You know what I'm saying? From past it's yo, you can't just say it's just for that. No. There's people that honestly do it try to help people.
That's it.
So
that's it. And that the nature of the platform itself may be set up to be like that, but when it comes to real community and stuff that's why I always make it a point and think it's important to differentiate the work that the people put in themselves rather than it being the platform that you're actually on. And that's what's ended up helping in terms of moving over to YouTube as well. It's more about the people than it is about the platform. I can't believe that everything
that is helping me is just because I'm on Twitch. And if I'm not on Twitch, then I'm not going to be successful anywhere else. Then it's not me then. It's the platform then. It's not me.
Right.
So when it comes to things like that, like, yeah, Bundy establishment and everything like that, but also the people on every single platform that we may have a problem with, it's still the people that actually keep it going. And people can do beautiful and amazing things within any platform. I've seen people do great things on Facebook, Instagram, even X, Twitter, and that bullshit there. Yeah, I mean, on all of these platforms, man, we've always got to keep it in mind that it's the people, man. Like, on any platform, it's always down to the people. So, take care, honor yourself, people. Let me make sure that the Twitch people, them are read out to someone nice and good, and you know.
Who you have on your side? Because on my side, I see Red Army Audio.
Okay, yeah, man. Red Army. It's been a while since I've raided him, to be fair, actually. So yeah, let's go and see Red Army. I've got Killjoy on as well. Hold on.
Yeah, I see Killjoy over there too.
I
think Red Army just recently, like, if not like a couple of weeks fresh off of an injury, I think fresh off of surgery, rather.
Okay.
I think it was the shoulder, so he's now getting back into the whole thing of broadcasting and everything. This is like his 4th or 5th broadcast so far. So he's just getting back into things. So
yeah, man, let's show him some love.
What's up?
Yeah. But yeah, man. So big love to everybody who's been locked in. Sand Bobbins, Grow TV, Hold Tight E-Town, Hold Tight Entity, Hold Tight Intense Complex, and everyone who's been locked in, Hold Tight all the YouTube massive as well on my side.
Yes,
and Sand Bob.
Soon forward.
Well, next week.
Next week Wednesday we back, but soon forward
next week.
On my side.
Yeah. Next week I'm not gonna. It's he just raided. Who just raided? Red Army.
Red Army just raided? Did he? Let me see.
I think he did, yeah.
Hold on. Let me refresh too. Abort raid. I just aborted. Where the fuck he just go? Cause slappy out. It's the slappy out of shit.
Yeah, thank you for tuning in. Yeah, that's what he's saying on mine. Yeah, he's just raided. Yeah,
he just raided. He's raiding out to Ali. So fuck it. Evan Killjoy it is.
Yeah, Evan Killjoy it is.
Evan Killjoy it is. Cause he done dipped out.
See, this is what I miss, because like the fact that we're doing this now, he's gonna get a raid from 2 people at the same time.
That's just no.
Like, oh my god. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. All right, boom.
He's still making tunes. He's still making tunes, though, right?
Yeah, I'm sure he had a recent thing on Function with Digital. I'm sure he's had a recent release.
Oh, okay.
Which is pretty cool, man. But yeah, big love to everybody who's been locked in. Thank you. Like next week, I'm not going to be on Twitch. I'm going to be on my YouTube channel, but we're going to start streaming from Krugah's YouTube and his Twitch channel, so we can start getting people used to, stuff being on his YouTube channel, try and help build things up over there and stuff. Plus the fact he's paying for it, innit? So yeah, he should have the majority of channels, not me.
Hey, listen. If everything goes accordingly or whatever have you, and with all the shit with the insurance companies, I might even just buff up the joint. But we'll see when it gets past.
Yeah, I'll put 2 to it.
Yeah,
I'll put 2 and play half of it, like going up to the higher tier, so we can have more channels and have more people and stuff being able to jump in, man. But same time though, thank you.
Yeah,
it does make things a whole lot easier.
Yeah, I'll take care of the majority, and you can do the minimal, because I know your situation. So I'm not expecting, what I mean, as long as you on it using it, I don't care.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, then, cool. All right, people are going to read that from my side. So bless up Twitch Massive. Make sure you. All right, cool. You gone.
Oh, they left. They left on your side.
My side. Yeah, on my side. Like Twitch
my side. My side about to dip too now.
Yeah. Massive.
Yeah, both of us did.
Okay, cool. Yeah. But